Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? Yo, back with some Friday night fights. Plus, we still doing the judges table. We still gonna get our talk on about all the latest and greatest boxing news. You see what we got going on here. We got Brady versus Vasquez over on Overtime Boxing. If you're not familiar with Overtime Boxing, bro, sorry, God, I'm not sponsored, but they got a good thing going. I think it takes place in Atlanta, Georgia. You know, they get bonuses for knockouts and all sorts of things like that. All sorts of incentives, I should say, for knockouts and things like that. Yo, it pushes the action. I'm all for it. Plus, you get to see up-and-coming new talent. You know what I mean? So I'm all for that. And then later on, I believe 8 o'clock, that's Central my time, on ESPN, you got Chocolatito going against Barrera. You know what I'm saying? Chocolatito is always fun to watch. You know what I mean? For all my people, let me pull my, where's the drop at? Let me pull my drop up on the vertical stream. We are streaming vertical and horizontal at the same time. Just to give a disclosure, I am testing the vertical out. My apologies for those who did support the vertical stream last time, and they couldn't hear my compadres up here. I'm trying to figure out how to route the audio to the vertical stream without it doubling or giving feedback. If you have any insight on that, feel free to hit me in the chat where I can hit you up, or in the comments to help me out on that. I got it routed right the regular way always, but for is it routing to vertical without it being doubled? No feedback when my compadres on here. Maybe we could link up and you could help your boy out. You know what I'm saying? Might be a little dough in it for you. I've been working on this for the past 3 days and it's giving me a headache. For real. Shout out to everybody who hitting that like button, but let's go ahead and get through the formalities. For those who don't know who's just now, check your boy out. I am your boy Slick 50, man. Don't mind my little guy right here. He's just doing this thing. But your boy do need y'all help, man. Closed mouths don't get fed. Make sure y'all smash that like button so we can hit that algorithm. Also, hit that subscribe button, man. We on the rise. You understand me? We trying to reach that goal by the end of the year, man. I want to be at 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year, if not faster. You know what I mean? Forgive me for always thinking big, man. You got to. You understand me? Straight up. But Overtime Boxing is going on right now, which is pretty dope. Hey, Michael Boone just walked out. I think he's explaining the rules. Oh, yeah, magic. Oh, yeah, a magician. That's who he was. I knew I saw him last time. But at the end of the day, they always throwing a great show over there. We need something like this to come to St. Louis. We have great boxing shows here, but I want to see. We need a specific place just for boxing. I think that would be awesome. That would be great as well. Let me test my audio out on this stream. All right, y'all can hear me over that way. But who we got coming out? First, like I said, usually fights be action-packed, yo. This is Overtime Boxing 9. You can check it out over here on the Zone, man. Shout out to the Zone for letting everybody stream their content. You know, these promotional companies being able to have a spot to stream their content, bro. I mean, it's a godsend for all of us boxing lovers, you know, or combat, period, you know. Combat sports, period. I think this is dope. Next time I hit the ATL, I'm definitely going to, I hope it's in line with the fight at OTX. I'm definitely going to check it out. Last time I was in Atlanta, I was at the Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring fight, which was lit. Boy, it was nice, bro. It was nice. So I can only imagine, and this is like a smaller venue. It's a little more intimate. You could pay for big time tables to be up front. All sorts of stuff. If you check it out, you can see the white tables. It's nice, man. And I'm the type that would pay for that table, bro. Real talk. Depending if it come with, you know, open bar. If it come with open bar, I'm with it. Those tables will be expensive, but at the end of the day, I would most definitely be there without a doubt. Without a doubt. We finna get this rocking. Let's go. And then we gonna talk more. Hey, I knew everything was gonna flip. You know, we gonna talk about Shakur Stevenson amongst others. You know, Golden Boy, man, De La Hoya. Sometime, you know, I know they say, "Oh, y'all don't know the business." Y'all don't, man. Look, when you put the business out there and you're not explaining it thoroughly, sometimes it just sounds like you putting your foot in your mouth. We'll talk about Eddie Hearn too. Shout out to Eddie for being actual and factual. You know what I'm saying? And all around news, we got August 3rd. Tomorrow we got Boots. You know we're going to be up here. We got Boots and another fight tomorrow too. I can't remember what that fight is, but definitely Boots tomorrow. Will he make the statement that everybody is wanting? And if he doesn't, will he receive the same hate that Shakur Stevenson is? We're going to talk about all of that during tonight's stream. Let me put the link in the chat. I didn't put the link in the chat. Also, if my compadres, to my people that's watching me right now on the vertical stream, if somebody hops on the stream and you can't hear them, bro, just hit, I don't know how it works, the bottom, come on over to the channel page. I got it marked. This one's vertical. I have the horizontal stream going. You'll be able to hear them over there. And also you'll be able to come on the show either way. So, where you could hear. So I'm gonna post it in both streams right now as I speak. It'll be pinned at the top. I mean, I'm sorry. Paste. There we go. All right. It's pinned at the top on the vertical. So if you want to come on the show and check us out, man, come on. You got something to speak about, a boxing topic, sports topic, come on over. No problem. This is the People Show. So don't ever think you interrupted. Round one has started for Mansour and Yuval. I don't like the way Yuval swinging though, bro. His posture is all the way off. It's like throwing me off all day. Which one is this? Okay, let me post it in here. The link. Will we get a first round knockout? Because like I say, if you get a first round knockout, it's considered a money round, and you get extra money for that. So they're going to go hard in that first round to press that action, you know what I'm saying? And I'm with that. I am 100% with that. All right, it's pinned to the top in the horizontal view as well. So let me go ahead and do this. Put that back up. Shout out to everybody on the vertical view that's watching, man. I appreciate y'all. I know it look kind of boring right now. I just recently got hip to this and just put something together real quick as of my last stream. So it's gonna get a little more elaborate over on the vertical side. Trust me. If you hang out with the channel, trust me, you're gonna understand. If you see looking at me talk, you see how my background is and everything. I just gotta get the hang of this whole vertical thing. God damn, Mansour going in. Oh, did he get his knockout? Yeah, no, he got knocked down though. Oh my God, bruh.
He needs some milk.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, he hey, bro. He Glass Joe dude for real. Oh, another one. Damn, Yuval went down again. Hey, Mansour want that money, bro. He want that bonus money, bro. he going for it. You hear me? Hey, go ahead. And it's just a 4-rounder, though. Oh, nice left hook. Oh, I think he about to get his money. He finna get paid. He's going to get an ultra. Oh. He did it, man. He did it.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew.
I tried
he
to
fucked
tell
up.
Yeah. Hey, if you into boxing, bro, I'm telling you, OTX be having it, bro. That I love the money incentive. If you get him out the first round, you getting that bonus money. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like other incentives. I gotta look it up though. But shout out to OTX. This was it. So that overhand right was deadly. The body shot was nasty. Damn. That was hard, bro. Hey, shout out to everybody over there on X2 that's checking us out. You know, like I said, it's pinned at the top of my page on X. Come on over, support the channel, hit the subscribe button. You see the lower third right here. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. Real talk. While you at it, make sure y'all check out the team, man. We got 913, the boxer coming through. You know what I'm saying? Channel coming soon. We got heavy bag boxing. If you ain't hitting that bag, get your goofy ass in there. I don't know what the hell you doing. I know I said that backwards, but y'all know. Check out my boy Heavy Bag, the crew. We in this game. It's the takeover, man. It's the takeover. We own it. So make sure you check them out as well. Damn, bro. That was crazy. That was crazy, bro. Man, Sewell came through like a monster. That's how people wanted to see Shakur do. Oh boy, man, Arvatunian. I ain't gonna lie. That's how people thought. If you watching right now, this is how they thought Shakur was gonna go in and do Hartunian. Swear to God. I think that's what people had in their mind. You know what I'm saying? He was just gonna dog walk Hartunian, but I didn't think that at all. The crew didn't either. We knew he was gonna dominate, but we didn't think otherwise. But yeah, man, we gonna get to Shakur situation in a minute. Damn, it went fast, bro. Johnny Mansour did his job. I'm definitely about to go on their way. I gotta book me a trip and go check that out, man. And check that out for sure. Shout out to everybody who passing through on the vertical stream or the horizontal stream, but no matter which way you watching me, man, smash that like button as you passing through, bro. It's free and it helps out, man. And if you want, you can hop on the show. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you got any questions or you want to come discuss something, come on through. Today is open night on the Judges Table podcast. That's what's up. They said his family didn't even want him in a box. He said, y'all got to support me, bro. He won nationals, and then they start supporting him. Man, that just goes to prove you got to believe in yourself. You can't always depend on your family to believe in you, bro. You got to believe in yourself, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, sometimes it's a good thing when even your family doubting you and you keep pushing, bro. It don't matter then. It's good to have their support. But at the same time, back in your mind, you know, like, I don't need that. Because just think, if his family was always supporting him, telling him he good, when he ain't, he would have just been on, you know, I don't know, dumb shit, but, you know, damn, they give him a bag full of money, bruh. Oh, it's fake money, though. But they let him hold a bag full of money, bruh. That's dope. That's dope. I ain't gonna stunt, dog. They brought an actual bag of Fetty in the ring, bro. He made it rain. You hear me? He in there making it rain. But no, on everything, man. Oh, he was in there swinging. He was swinging reckless too, though. I ain't saying this guy is like top notch or anything like that, but you can tell he came in there on a mission. Hey, my mom watching. We need this money. I'm finna get this money. Mom, I'm finna get us up out of our situation. That's the type of fight he came in there on. He didn't come in there playing. I can appreciate that 100%. I can appreciate that 100%. He definitely probably gonna be back over this way getting that paper. Subway got all the goddamn screens in that mug. They sponsoring heavy. They got Akin Barak there. It's a dope proving ground, bro. Man, why is everything off right now? Everybody going at Timothy Bradley, dog. Everybody coming at Tim, bro. On everything, my dude coming at Tim. Damn, man, Sword. He said, you said I can't knock nobody. I just proved it to you, champ. That's crazy. 913, what's happening, baby? Yeah, you looking at the vertical stream, Brody. Oh, he got a fight scheduled. He got a fight scheduled at Top Rank. I wonder who he fighting. That's fucking dope, bro. That's fucking dope, bro. Let's see if it catch up now. I don't know. It seemed like it did. I'm gonna play with it. I want my text in my computer. Not sure. Like I said, 8 o'clock, we got Chocolatito versus Barrera on ESPN. So we're going to be checking out all of this tonight, y'all. All of this. We got Brady Jr. Vasquez is the main event over here at OTX. We got Lopez and Penilo. Yeah, bro. Lightweight fight coming up next over here on OTX. Right now they on break, so this is when we gonna talk all shit, man. So let's talk about. Let's be Captain Obvious right now. Let's talk about Boots. Let's talk about Boots, man. What do y'all think? Do you think that? Oh man, 1 second. What's up, Stink? All right, I'm back. That was the little one, my little monster. Checking in on her father. And I enjoy the love. Shout out to my little one. All right, we got David Dynamite Lopez, Pedro, the Buffalo Pinello. 6 foot versus 5'7", 142 pounds versus 142 pounds. All right. Let's see what Dynamite about. I seen Pinello before. But yeah, before this fight start, yeah, who is that? Hitchison fighting tomorrow? Damn, who is he fighting? What the hell is talking about? My bit rate ain't right. 128. The audio stream. Lord didn't recommend it. We recommend that you use an audio stream bit. I'll fix that later, whatever. But yeah, Hitchison choked the old boy at the weigh-in, bro. He was tripping, bro. I don't know what that was about, but it got me excited, man. I want to see that fight. I definitely got to say that's a good co-main event to the Boots. I hope it don't outdo Boots. You know what I'm saying? But what do y'all think Boots gonna do, bro? You think Boots gonna come in there and make a super duper statement? You think he gonna sleep Avanesian? How do you think this gonna go? Me personally, I think he gonna go in there and do a good job, but I don't know if he's gonna demolish Avanesian. I mean, you know, but my thing is I ain't gonna be mad either way because I like to see good boxing. But if he don't go in there and knock him out in this day and age, are y'all really gonna ridicule Boots, or you gonna let it ride? You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I understand this is a coming home fight. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely want to see that because see the reaction of people if it don't go their way of thinking. You know what I mean? I want to see the type of smoke they're gonna have for him because all smoke for each fighter ain't the same. It seems these days. It's just not. So I want to see because we know the fans play favorites. Y'all play favorites, bro. Like it ain't shit. And I get favorite fighter, right? But I mean, it's the same fuck up. It to me, it's no fuck up. It's boxing. You never know how the shit gonna go. So I don't take the shit personal. But you know, it is what it is. Since people want to still come at me, DJ, what's happening, baby? So yeah, since people like still coming at me about it, whatever, but I still think Shakur put a good performance on. It's just that he got to know how to mix it up for the fans. You know, it was a masterful performance, but he has to know how to mix it up for the fans. You know what I'm saying? Take those chances to keep the fans engaged. That's all I think about. Shakur just needs to do, but it's easier, like he said, if you listen to the man, like I said, my dad said you let somebody talk long enough, they hang themselves. At the end, he said you need to learn to cut the ring off, which I was screaming the entire fight. But at the same time, he also said another thing that stuck out that, you know, he expected a person to come to him. He's used to people going forward towards him and coming to fight and not moving away, such as Valdez did. That's why that was a great fight. Valdez didn't waver. Valdez kept coming forward, you know, and pressing Shakur Stevenson, but the way I look at Shakur Stevenson should need nobody press him. He should just be able to press the gas on his own, and you know, not necessarily knock him out, but you know, keep it exciting. And I think he's on. We can't deny that he's young. You know what I'm saying? Because he's young. What, 3-time world division champion? Come on, man. Like we gotta, dude, give him his props, bro. Like he ain't get here by chance, and now. All the talk, nobody wants Shakur. Shit. Even Bob doubled back. Like we was talking about the day before. The day after we was talking about this, the very next day, Bob doubled back. Said, sure, we'll still do business with Shakur. Everybody wanting, you know. But one person stuck out. Two people stuck out. I would like to see him go to the zone, right? Before as Golden Boy to say that the only way they'll sign him, the only way he could get William Zepeda if he signs the Golden Boy. I don't agree with that shit. Mark Wynn, what's happening, baby? Yeah, I don't agree with that. I gotta sign with you to fight William Zepeda. That's a blemish on boxing. So you gonna withhold a fighter just to, like, you trying to pimp me in like I'm some you trying to pimp me. It's like you telling me up front you trying to pimp me. That's what you doing. Either you give me this and I might give you that. That's what that sounded like. Because if I sign a 5-6 fight deal with you, that might be my biggest fight. Right? You know. We've seen that show before when Mayweather was signed to Golden Boy and he beat up all the he was the Golden Boy killer. Beat up all the Golden Boy fighters. Like, in this day and age, we want to see that, but at the same time, we want to see crossovers. We want to see the best fighting the best. DJ said, I wonder what the fans would be saying about Shakur if he was to use the same defense style to beat Tank. I predict more praise than 100%. Because he's a boxer. I've always said that, DJ, and I don't know if I knew you yet. Then I said if he fought Tank, he would. And the way he fought, no, I did know you then. I think I said this with you on the channel. If he fought the way he fought the other guy, what was his name? I forgot, the one when he was running around and stuff and his hand was hurt. If he fought like that against Tank and won, wouldn't nobody say nothing because they know Tank's a monster. And people would have said he did what it took to win. If he fought like he fought Avanesian, and that was a great fight, right? Which I don't think he would do that with Tank. The way he fought Avanesian, he was not going to do that with Tank. It'll be a little more footwork in there, trust me. But they going to say he did what he had to do to win because we're so used to seeing Tank being such a monster in the ring. So this is when I had made I did the one show. It was called "You Can't Have It Both Ways," and that's how people trying to have it. You know, you can't have it both ways. A fighter has their style. They add things to their repertoire, and they take things out for certain fighters, and they add things in their repertoire for certain fighters. Some fighters got a toolbox. Some boxers got a tool chest. But it's always about the person who can adapt. You know what I mean? And usually that person comes out on top. And 9 times out of 10 is usually the boxer. But in this case, now we seeing Tank coming to his own. He's a boxer puncher now. Before Isaac Cruz, he was more of just a puncher. Isaac Cruz showed that he could box. And then every fight after that, he been just boxing, but he just got a hell of a punch. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But no, to answer your question, no, they wouldn't be criticizing criticizing Shakur at all. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. So, yeah. No, it wouldn't have been the same ridicule. It just people hate on Shakur, but how do you hate on a person that you got on such a high pedestal? Why is all the spectating? That's the part that gets me, right? That's the part that gets me. You got a guy at such a high pedestal, and you looking at him for this and that third, but you want to hate him. Oh my God, man. Okay, Lopez, I see you. I ain't like the camera angle they got going on OTX, but I didn't like that. But they got their first round incentive. Is Lopez gonna go? We just saw Johnny Mansour get his payday. That extra payday, they get extra money in the first round. It's called a money round. And it helped press the action. Well, you definitely can see the height difference. I don't know if it's his afro making him look extremely taller than Pinello, but I thought Pinello probably like 5'7", and Lopez is just 6 feet. I think he a little taller than 6 feet, bro. I really do. Ooh, good count. Ooh, nice uppercut left. Hey, this okay. Like I said, I've seen Pinello before. I ain't never seen Lopez. Lopez look nice. Ooh, 1-2 was nasty. Oh my God. And like I said, shout out to everybody who's watching the vertical joint. If you see it says #vertical. I am streaming in horizontal, so if you prefer that view, just go to the channel. You know, tap my icon, it'll take you to my channel, and just click on the other stream. All right. The end of the first round, bro. He ain't get the knockout in the first round, but yo, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. Damn. But Johnny Mansour came in there and went to work. Y'all missed that fight. If you ain't see it, oh, you missed it. You missed it, bro. You missed it. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy one time, man. Over here on the vertical side, said we got 102 views, but we got 3 likes, bro. Smash that like button, bro. It's free. Smash it. And if you don't mind, hit the subscribe button. Help your boy grow. It's the easiest way to support the channel, so we can keep bringing you even better content. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, also support the team, man. Support the team. Make sure y'all check out Heavy Bag Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Go hit that bag over that way. And we got 913 coming soon, man. Coming soon. All right, we in round 2. Let's see if Lopez. Oh, Pinello coming with the overhand left. Nice 1-2 from Pinello. I wanted Lopez gas himself out because he wasn't ready for that at all. I want Pinello. Pinello need to get in the inside, bro. There you go. Show some head movement. Woo! Nice 1-2 from Pinello. That's what I'm talking about. Nice body shot from Lopez. Lopez tried to swing with the right hook. Overshoots. Pinello lands a left to the body. Now they in the clinch. Oh, my God. That damn left hook was nasty from Pinello. Lopez shoots the jab. He's on the kind of counter with that. Ooh, he got his wish, though. Landed that left uppercut. Jab upstairs, jab downstairs from Lopez. And that's up to you, DJ. It's all is welcome, bro. You know how I roll. All is welcome. Ooh. Nice jab downstairs. I like how Lopez is trying to control the pace, though. Like, even though Pinello is pressuring the shit out of Lopez staying calm, cool, and collective, bro. Ooh, nice counter right from Lopez. That check hook was crazy. Pinello trying to find his way in again. He's trying to stay, but Lopez keeping that stick out there. Pinello is making it hard. Ooh. Pinello almost landed his 1-2, but he ended up catching it straight. Stopped him in his tracks, you know. What's good, DJ? What's good, man?
Morning. Good evening.
Right, right. Don't know what time it is over there.
What do we got, about 10 or 11 hours difference, something like that? What do you got over there, about, I don't know, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night?
No, it's 7:43. Yeah, 7:43 my time.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, but everybody that's watching on vertical, if you cannot hear my guy, man, click it at the bottom and come over to the horizontal vertical. I don't know if it's playing through or not, but we gonna find out. But yeah, man, what's going on?
Can't you hear me? Am I too quiet or?
No, I can hear you, but I'm streaming twice. I'm streaming 2 times. I'm streaming the vertical, which you was just watching, where it's like small, and then that's in the shorts, the YouTube shorts, and then I'm streaming my regular stream as well. So, but one of them, last stream I was on with Heavy and we was all on there, they couldn't, on the vertical stream, the audience couldn't hear y'all. They could only hear me. But on the horizontal stream, they could hear all of us. So I'm still trying to figure it out.
When you and T.O. have got your streams in parallel, right, on your channel and his channel, do the people up on panel get to see the comments from your live and T.O.'s live as well? Like, do they all come up?
Yeah, I see them. Yeah,
so if I put a comment, for example, on T.O.'s page, you'd be able to see that on your page as well.
No, it won't come on my YouTube page, but I see it in StreamYards.
Right.
Okay. I see it in StreamYards. It's like combined. And then how you tell who's from who page, it'll be like a little chain link next to it. And that's how I know who's from my page. Who's commenting on my YouTube.
So if I'm just sitting in chat on one or the other, I don't get to see the comments from both. So if someone's putting comments on your page and I'm sitting over on Tio's page, I don't
No,
get to
you
see
won't
those
see
comments.
that. No. You will have to be in StreamYard. You'll only see the comments on whoever YouTube page you're
on. Did I see something this morning that the Janabek fight's been cancelled?
What? I didn't see that. Holy shit. Oh shit.
I'm asking a question, not making
I don't know. I'm not sure. I gotta go look. I'm finna look. I'm looking as we speaking now. If it's true to be on boxing24.com. Everything and nothing. ESPN. Muratala versus Farmer is tomorrow. When is the Janabek fight? I gotta go look. I'm about to find it because it'll tell me. Fight between Janabek and Adrian was off.
Yeah,
what the fuck it is? What the? And it's not the other guy. It's because of Janabek. He fainted. He weight drained too much. He was weight drained. It said he faints from rehydration. What the fuck? You gonna have to go up, boy. You can't. He what? 154. He gonna have to go up. Just hours before his scheduled defense of WBO, IBF middleweight titles against, has been forced to pull out due to severe case of dehydration, as per news story from Ring TV. Janabek fainted after cutting the last few pounds before making the 160 pound. Yeah, 160. That's what 160 pound limit. Damn, I was wondering because the other fight that popped up, Muratala fight and all of that, and Tevin Farmer fight. I'm like, where did that fight come from? Like, why are they pumping that up? Now I know. Because I was like, that fight popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah, so that fight would have been tomorrow.
Yeah.
Having a look at that. So they would have had the weigh in today.
Yeah, he fainted today. Oh my God. So he wanted to go to 168, bro. They said he fainted trying to squeeze out the last couple of pounds today. But see, that goes back to what we be talking about, bro. It's not that you lose weight. It's not that he probably couldn't make weight. It's how you lose the weight. You know what I'm saying? Like for some, like Tank, for instance, if you go back and look at Tank fights, old fights, Tank is a chubby dude. You know what I'm saying? But he got to stay within a certain weight range. So if he live his life, make it a lifestyle, it's not so bad. You get what I mean? And
yeah, I guess
these guys aren't doing that.
That probably just comes from every individual just learning a little bit from trial and error. You know,
Yeah.
like I'm sure that next time that Janabek, or if they reschedule it, next time he's getting ready, he'll have learnt this lesson, and him and his team will start him a little bit earlier. So it's more of a progressive weight cut than perhaps.
Right.
But I don't know how old he is. Perhaps it's just getting harder because he's growing into his body.
Right.
I can't remember off the top of my head. Is he a big 160?
Yeah, he big. Yeah, he's a big guy. And Janabek, he hit hard too. That's part of the reason why he hit so hard. Because when I saw him taking the photos and stuff, I was like, damn, Janabek look little. But when he in that ring, he does look massive. Like I said, maybe he give another shot at 160, but like I said, he need to progressively learn how to lose that weight. You know, it used to be a thing, Sugar Ray Leonard stayed in weight. All the old Hackler was a gym rat. Mayweather stayed a gym rat. You know what I mean? It makes life a lot easier. It's part of being a professional. If you want to fight the weight class, you got to at least stay in at least I say 10 pounds of that weight you fight at. You know what I mean?
I'd suggest all of the top dogs in the division are probably like that. When you look at Canelo, the work that he does in the gym when he's not fighting, Bud.
Yeah.
Like you said, Tank. You have a look at someone like Tim Tszyu in 154. Like he's always working too. So
right. Yeah, you can't be gaining that weight and then want to lose it just all in one batch.
Well, everyone's metabolism's different, you know.
Yeah.
Some blokes can go into Thanksgiving and weigh 25 pounds heavier the next day because they've just spent the whole day drinking and eating, right? Whereas other people, just doesn't matter. They wouldn't put on a pound. So it must be different for everyone. That's the reality.
That's crazy.
What did I miss before I actually got here? What were you talking
nothing
about?
Too much. Johnny Mansour had a great fight. He had fought on ESPN once before, and now he's over on OTX. Made a big statement. The question about him, he's a great boxer, but does he have power? And he came over and knocked dude out in the first round. And now we're looking at Lopez Pinelo, but I was in between this. I was talking about Shakur again, and what I had said then has came to fruition that now everybody wants Shakur. As much as everybody said it was a bad performance, everybody's going after him. All the promoters are giving him that high praise, and because what I said the last time, I said I wonder is they seeing what I see, like, are they taking it like the fans? Are they looking at fans like, oh my God, he's so boring? Or are the promoters looking at him and saying he's a tremendous talent? You see what I'm saying? And it's proven that they're looking at him. Everybody wants him.
Yeah, Theo and I were talking about this on one of his lives, and we were just really playing devil's advocate. We were just going through a hypothetical, with what was going on. If you look at I don't know who's in your top 5 at that sort of weight class, but once you entertain the thought that perhaps this will be Lomachenko's last fight, win, lose, or draw, against Tank, that'll be his final bag and perhaps retire. That's what I haven't heard anything, but that's my gut feel. Just with some of the comments he made over in Australia, with how hard he was finding training and missing his family and whatnot. I looked at it this way and said, well, if you're Shakur,
that's me. My bad.
I get feedback.
That was me. Are you still getting feedback?
No, it only happened a couple of times.
Okay.
So let me ask you the same question. If you're Shakur and you're looking at the landscape that is at the moment, now Tank's probably going to be a highest paying fight, right?
Yeah.
So then what's available before you get that opportunity? If you go to DAZN, for example, does that make it extremely difficult to get in the ring with Tank, because we know that Eddie and Al don't see eye to eye? Like, it's really hard for them to work together. But is that kind of back to front? Because I know that Eddie's got a good relationship with the Sheik, and if the Sheik puts up the dollars and PBC, Al, and Mayweather see enough money in it, that they'll put their guy in with Shakur.
Well,
because if you go to PBC, you could be waiting 3 years to get another fight.
PBC is the last of the list. I know Mayweather sounds good, but Mayweather technically is only as good as PBC. Okay. To me, them two should be last thoughts. I know Mayweather sounds great and all of that, but what fights can he really, really produce? And then given his track record of how the boxers that he had from Jaleel Hackett to Tank, all of them leave him, and all of them have bad things to say about him. You know what I'm saying? I think the best fit would be DAZN. DAZN can keep him busy on both sides of the pond. You know what I'm saying? They'll give you the fights that can showcase him, and they can give him the good fights. Now let me explain this. It's kind of DAZN is kind of the loophole. Okay, for one, DAZN is not going to try to lock him down. Okay, if he pairs with Bud and like that, right? They go over there, and Matchroom and DAZN are pairing up with these little companies, right? They'll sign you to a 3-fight deal. You know what I mean? And if you're happy, you sign for another 3. They don't want to lock you down. So the money could be vast. The money could be infinite. And let me explain this. All right. So he had a 5-fight, $15 million deal, right? All right. That was $3 million a fight. But say you go to sign with Eddie and he give you a 3-fight deal, right? For maybe $1 million less. You winning. And then if you do good, they go sign you for even more. Not only that, the loophole with Eddie is this. Eddie tied into to Turkey, right? If everybody go look at the August 3rd card with Bud Crawford, right? Half that card is PBC fighters. So Al is game to work with Turkey. You get what I'm saying? So to get a fighter from PBC shouldn't be that hard. But if he goes to PBC is about protecting their own interests at this time. If it's not worth the dollar, they not spending no fighters. You get what I'm saying? So if I go over there to PBC and I prove my value, they're not going to take a chance on putting me in the fights I want because I'm one of their cash cows. And we know at the moment they trying to keep good with Amazon. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and look, what I think I'm hearing, I mean, it was along the same lines that I was thinking that if it's a direct DAZN Matchroom promoted event with PBC, I think that model might be hard for a Shakur and a Tank. But if the model then involves the Sheik, then that makes it a hell of a lot easier. And plus, you know, with Bud being the ambassador and those sorts of things. But then I heard you guys talking about what's it really mean? Does it change or restrict where Shakur might go by way of trainer if he is thinking about another trainer?
Mm-hmm.
You know, depending on who he signs up with, I wouldn't imagine that it would change too much, would it? Regardless of who he signs by way of promoter.
No, I don't think the trainer will change. I think Wally, his grandfather, still be his trainer, but they may add somebody to the camp. That's what I would think. Because at this point, he's been with his grandfather his whole life. I don't think I want to disrupt that. I think that adding someone isn't bad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, one of the reasons I was happy, or it doesn't look like that he's going to Top Rank, if you're just going to put all your career on a Tank fight, sure, you're going to get paid well. But then what happens after that? You know, where do you get your next payday from?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I see. I don't look at it in the aspect of I don't think Tank fight is nowhere near next. You get what I'm saying? See, it's just bad business. If it's like this, like okay, the only example I give to this is what I was saying the whole time about Bud and Earl, right? When they kept saying Bud scared of Earl, and I was like, it ain't Bud. Bud won it. Earl kept prolonging the fight. Reason being, why would I fight my toughest task first when there's so much other money out there I could be making on easier fights? I know I can win. You see what I'm saying? The Bud fight was the if. So why, if I'm Tank or Shakur, fight Tank next? It sounds good, but it ain't gonna happen when there's so many other people I can fight and make money. For instance, we just saw Ryan and Devin. He could fight either or. He could fight about 2 more fights at 135, and then he can go up and get a 140. You got a Tiafimo. You got Devin, and then at the end come back down and fight Tank. Why miss out on all that great money? And then you understand what I'm saying? Because if he lose the Tank, all those fights are gone.
Yeah, but at some point you've got to take a risk. It's one of those things, right? Yeah. Do you go all in and back yourself? Like if you do get a Tank opportunity first, or do you delay it and then you don't know when that opportunity, do you have to wait another 3 or 4 years? That 130, well, like it always does, wasn't 35 and definitely 140's changing. We don't know how Ryan or Devin are going to come back. Hopefully they do come back at some point, but we don't know what sort of mindset or boxes they're going to be. Paro now has some skin in the game at 140.
Yep. See,
CO,
those are big fights, though.
CO retires every second week, so you never know what he's going to do.
That's true.
I'd like to just see him, you know, just get busy. You know, don't let some of your remaining career and your prime just slip away because,
Well,
you're worried about politics and those sorts of things. I mean,
right.
I honestly think that, well, let's go the other way. We've
Mm.
spoken about Tank's top 5. What would Shakur's top 5 look like at the moment?
All his peers, you still got, but the thing is, the catch is, his peers have ran off. Okay, so you got only peer he got is a Tank, right? Which was always the oldest. Okay, and they're the only two really left at 135, unless he gonna fight a couple of his buddies, his friends. Okay, which we don't see that happen. Keyshawn or something like that. Don't see that happening no time soon, right? Because in the future, Shakur would be their big fight. You get what I'm saying? If everything goes according to plan, you know what I mean? So that's asked out. I see Shakur, like I said, probably a couple fights, another New York fight at home with a guy that's relatively not known, just to gain the excitement, mess around, go up to 140, power roll, another dud, and then another big name. And by that time, in a couple years, or maybe even just a year, the Tank fight come. Now, that's how I see it. So what I'm saying, his 5 would be down to everybody at 140. Because there's at 135, who's there?
Well,
It's dry.
yeah, the only other thing that I sort of conceptually thought about, that if Loma, even if he kind of retired or was looking at retiring after the Tank fight, particularly if he gets beat up a bit, cops a bit of a flogging, I could see that Loma would have an appetite to go in and fight under the Sheik against someone like a Shakur. If Shakur was
Yeah.
across at Matchroom or with Bud, that'd be still big enough
Yeah.
dollars for Loma to get back in and give some Shakur a good name as well. So, Mark, I saw the same thing with Tim over in Thailand. Glenn Jennings was kind of hinting at a September, now that he's been cleared to start sparring and all those sorts of
Okay.
things again. I would assume they're going to have to announce something pretty soon if it's a September fight, to start building it and get anticipation and all those sorts of things. I did hear, and it's probably just clickbait. Just give me a second.
Mm.
I did hear somewhere that it might be a title fight against. Oh, I can never remember his name.
Like another name
Murtazaliev, the IBF belt holder at 154. That was kind of some stuff I've seen in different spots over the last week or two. Because that'd be Murtazaliev's biggest payday if he was to come to Australia and fight Tim Tszyu. Whether he's interested or not, I don't know. Other than that, who else can you see him fighting? Finally making a deal with Erickson Lubin, who was supposed to be the front runner earlier this year before the
He just
Fondora.
getting screwed over. Right.
What happened to Ramos? Jesse Ramos.
Jesus Ramos, he number 7 right
Jesus.
now, ranked number 7.
Yeah, right.
And I ain't seen him in a minute, but he's still up there in the top 10 though. He right above Brian Mendoza.
Yeah, let me know when the fights are coming up, Slick. I'm not watching them where I am at the moment, so don't let me talk through the rounds.
Oh, I got you. And then so like I said, so like with the Shakur thing, man, it's open. That's the one thing about this. It's not set in stone. Now the thing that he has to worry about is the only way pressure comes to him really fighting Tank right away is Tank coming after him. Because like the old saying, get him while he green, instead of letting Shakur come into his own, you know what I mean? Honing his skills, and then it'd be a tougher fight for Tank later on. So
well, the thing for Tank is he's still going to generate same or similar money, regardless of what titles he does or he doesn't own.
mm-hmm.
So that's, I mean, if, and I'm not suggesting it would, in whatever unlikely fashion that Loma was to beat him, right? if Tank then still wanted someone like a Shakur, Tank could still put plenty of bums in seats. It's just the exciting style, right? So, yeah, honestly, was pretty convinced he was going to go across there to Bud's team.
Yeah, I think he is. Because Bud has the ties. Bud got all the keys right now. You get what I'm saying? Bud has all the keys. Bud can take him to the zone, through the zone, go to Turkey, or he can go straight to Turkey. Either way. And with that type of backing, you're going to get those type of fights you want. You know what I mean? Hey, Jake Newbie, I don't know how many minutes to the main event. I think we have one more fight before the main event. I'm not sure. And to all my people that's watching the vertical stream, if you can't hear my guy DJ, hit the icon, come on over to the channel and just get on the regular stream I got going, and you'll be able to hear the entire conversation. Again, I apologize if you can't hear my compadre up here, but if you do want to hear the full conversation in its entirety, come on over to the horizontal view. It's directly next to the vertical view. All right.
If you can't hear me, don't worry. I've got nothing sensible to say anyway.
Stop it, bro. You be making plenty sense. Trust me. You do.
Where's the people who know what they're talking about? Punch.
I ain't gonna lie. This was spare of the moment, bro. Like, I didn't even text him, to be honest with you. I just jumped on because I didn't know OTX had a fight tonight.
Friday.
Yeah, and it's a Friday.
Really come up on. Yeah, so they know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just playing up.
Yeah, usually I come on later though. Usually I come on like around 10:30, but boxing was on, so I was like, let me go ahead and go on, you know. But I got a question for you. The Boots fight. If Boots doesn't perform, right? Because he's had a bad fight before, and against a guy that we thought that he was supposed to dominate, right? And he won. But the thing was, I took it as Boots needed that fight because he overestimated. You see what I'm saying? Underestimated, I mean. You get what I'm saying? The guy. And he didn't look like regular Boots. And I took that as like, okay, the quality of opponents, sometimes you could look good, and then when you get somebody in his face that's gonna pressure him, is that gonna be a problem? So tomorrow with Avanesian, if he doesn't perform the way people have fixated in their mind that he should perform, do you think that he will get the same smoke as Shakur did?
Not the same. And I'll only speak from what I come to realise, and I think I put some comments when all you guys were on your panel a day or two ago. My biggest disappointment in Shakur was myself. I'd come up with all these additional reasons that I was expecting Shakur to come in, you know, contracts and his last fight and all these sorts of things, and somehow thinking that, I don't know, a 400-meter runner was going to become a 100-meter sprinter.
Right.
You know, I just put too high hopes on Shakur coming out and just dominating, like, and stopping them. So that's my own fault. And I kind of feel the same way about Boots. So I've sort of learnt a lesson and gone, well, what's reasonable to expect out of Boots? When was his last fight?
Shit, it's been down there a year, I believe.
Yeah, so is he the type of guy, some do, some don't, is he the type of guy that shows a little bit of ring rust if he hasn't been active? You know, comparable to someone like Bud, he never seems to show any ring rust.
Yeah, because he's a year-round gym rat. It's a different, you know what I mean? Year-round gym rat.
What do you want to see? What are you hoping for?
I want to just see Boots. I don't necessarily have to see a whole, like, nothing fantastic. Just nothing, no more than what I've been seeing. You know what I mean? A great body of work. If he gets the knockout will be great. You know what I mean? But if he doesn't get it, it's fine. Yeah, last year, bro, it was July 8th, 2023. So it'll be a year. It's a year he hasn't fought. Last fight Boots fought was Roman Villa.
Yeah, so that still begs the same question. You know, would it be fair to accept a little bit of ring rust? And what's your gut feel for his fan base? Are they super critical? Because you're gonna, I'm expecting we're gonna hear, if he does win and win well, you're gonna have everyone like they were 12 months ago getting on the bandwagon and saying Bud's ducking him, he should be fighting Bud, and the whole conversation's going to start all over again. Then you're going to have the other half of the fan groups that are going to say, well, what I saw out of Boots, no way he's going to last with Bud. Look, like anything, for me, just as a fan, not as an expert, I'm just happy to see some of these guys getting back in the ring.
Facts.
Because, you know, just fight. Do what you're good at.
Yeah.
And then however that plays out, well, that's out of my control. He might walk in there and just stop the bloke in round 4 or 5. Who knows? Anything's possible. Now, listen, just by that little dude that break dances.
Oh, yeah.
He's got some energy. He never stops.
No, he's keep going, man. That's my little dude I made. Yeah, man. I don't know. One day I was just bored and I just created him on my phone.
Yeah, and just Mark, I agree with you a little bit, but also understanding a bit of the boxing landscape and just how busy the 154 division is. I would love to see him fight, as long as it's not against an easy beat for him, because I think he probably wants to put some demons behind him, and it could well be whoever Tim fights is going to cop it bad from the frustration of the Fondora fight. He might have some pent-up extra energy there, and he'll probably want to fight so that he gets his name back up towards the top of the division, get people talking about him again for look, my biggest hope somewhere along the line is he and Virgil fight. I reckon that could be the most entertaining fight at 154 I can think of, regardless of who wins it.
Yeah.
So that'd have to be next year.
It would have to be next year, but the way boxing works, he could be not slated to fight this year, but if something was such to happen, he can easily get thrown in the mix. You know, that's why it's always extremely best to stay busy, you know what I mean, in the gym. So.
Oh, he's busy. He's over in Thailand now, back into training camp, and that's what Mark and I were sort of talking about earlier, that his manager, Glenn Jennings, was sort of hinting that there's a deal nearly done, and was hinting at a September fight. Where that is and who that's against, we don't know yet. But
so maybe he ends up on the Earl Fondora card. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, shit. He gets on the Earl and Fondora card, and it'll be like his way trying to climb back to the winner of that. Maybe you get what I'm saying?
Well, he does still owe Al one more fight.
Exactly.
Whether that has to be the next one that he has under PBC, or it just needs to be somewhere under PBC.
But you gotta try to think like them, man. Think about it. I tell you not fighting. I'm gonna starve you out. You want the money. Okay, I'm gonna put you as a co-main event of Earl and Fondora, right? And then I know that's gonna be your last fight, but guess what I got dangling in front of your face? If you win, you get the winner of Earl and Fondora. So now you're gonna sign back to PBC to get it.
Is Fondora PBC?
Yeah, Fondora's PBC.
Isn't he with Samson?
Yeah, but they work through PBC though with Louis DeCoopers.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's still some debates going on in there about people thinking who's going to win that fight.
Yeah, man, and Earl's putting the cart before the horse, so to speak, talking about after Fondora he wants to go back and fight Bud at 154. I don't think he got to worry about Fondora. That's all he need to be worrying about is Fondora. Coming back from an ass whooping like that, not taking a tune up to go fight this tall glass of water, that's crazy. I give him props for being a dog. You got heart. You finna lead that from Bud to Fondora. Now, I'm not saying Fondora is the greatest boxer on earth, but Fondora is gonna be tough for anybody. You know what I mean? Just
Well,
because of his height.
particularly and if he's learnt to stay behind that jab, right? If he really went away from that Tim fight and really convinced himself, and he said, "Look, I used that jab out of convenience or necessary." If he's learnt that, it'd be hard to get inside him for some people. But I don't know. It kind of feels like you've got to lose a fight to get a title shot.
Right.
I don't think Bud will want to fight Spence again, to be honest. I think in his mind, he's probably going, "Look, I've climbed that mountain. Let's look for other challenges."
Yes, it's gonna matter if this is how I see Canelo. So check this out. This is how I see the business side of Canelo. So it's already been reports that Earl's been to UFC gym and was talking to Bud, right? So obviously it's probably for Bud to go talk to Turk and see how much money he's willing to pay for that bout, right? If that number gets out and let Canelo hear it, and that number is big, oh my, say they can probably stand to make 30 million a piece, 25 million a piece or something like that, right? That's a gauge for Canelo. If he's willing to give Earl 20, 25 million to fight Bud, I know he'll give me 30. You see what I'm saying? And if Canelo was to step in and say, I want to fight Bud next, Earl not going to get that shot. So, you know, it's like a bargaining thing. I mean, if I'm Bud, I would use that, you know what I mean, to try to bait Canelo, because he really wants to be undisputed. Plus, let's say if this goes right, oh my God, Scooby just laid Lim out. Oh my God. In the first round knockdown, y'all. He got his ass up though. I don't know if I would have got up from that shit. God damn. But because either way, it's a good bargaining tool to get what I want, go up another weight class, become undisputed. But if it doesn't happen, let's say everything goes right for Earl ends up winning these belts. And guess what happens? He still gets the chance to be what? Undisputed. He goes down again. God damn, Liam. He ain't gonna make it.
I'm gonna make a big statement here, and it's just my personal opinion, right? I don't think Errol can become undisputed at 154.
No,
he
I
can't
don't.
beat Bud, and I don't think he can beat some of the more astute, tougher guys at 154.
Right.
And Fondor, I still, for some reason, don't put Fondora in that top echelon of the 154 guys. He earns it. I'm not trying to.
Shit, I think this dude down, bro.
Throw shade on him, but look, my preference would be if Bud beats Madrimov, that gives him 2 belts. I'd like to see him finish his work at 154.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew.
He got him out of there.
He fucked up.
Shout out to Scoob. He got him out of there. He getting that extra payday money, bruh. You know how OTX works, DJ? I'm gonna come back to your point too. But you ever watch OTX boxing?
Maybe twice. So
okay, so yeah, question,
no, I don't know how it works.
Okay, in the first round, they give extra. If you get a knockout in the first round, it's like you get extra money, like big number of money. So you know what I'm saying? It gives more incentive for the boxers not to play around in the first round. They just go at it. You know what I mean? It's pretty dope. And there's other incentives, like if you make it to the 5th round, or if you go, you know, the later the rounds get, I guess the money go down for the knockout. You know what I mean? So it presses the action. These guys come in there and try to get knockouts. So it's very exciting. But go back what you were saying about Earl.
No, I'd actually moved on to Bud. Like when you were talking about the potential bag for a Canelo and Bud fight. Look, sure, I'd be interested in that fight. It actually doesn't hugely excite me, only that it's just I'd be curious to see how it plays out. But I selfishly would want to see Bud finish his work in 154 before he went and fought Canelo. Like, say he gets 2 belts next month, he beats Madrimov. I wouldn't want to see him go all the way up to 168, fight Canelo, right? regardless of the outcome, and then have to come all the way back down to 154 to go for some other straps. I'd rather him go for all of the straps and be successful or unsuccessful at 154,
Uh-huh.
and then the Canelo fight's potentially maybe a retirement fight for him by way of finances.
I got you. No, I
That's
agree
my
with you.
preference.
And that would be dope too, because he about to get 2 belts from Madrimov, and then it's about to be 2 belts from that Fundora fight. So it only makes sense if they fought. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that's Bud opportunity right there to be 3-time undisputed. It's just that he gonna beat the same man twice to do it. You know what I mean? And then shit, he say he got 3 fights left. So that we got Madrimov, right? Then if you fight Earl, he could become undisputed and then possibly go up and get a Canelo fight.
Yeah, and then there's
That would be dope. And if he lost a Canelo fight, you couldn't even shit on him because technically you're losing to a whole nother legend, somebody such as yourself. And at that point, he'll be 3-time undisputed.
Well, I actually think it's probably the longer it goes, the worse for Canelo it is, because
Mm-hmm.
Bud's younger than Canelo, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
But look, you can't see how these things play out, but and then you've got that dirty word called champion in recess in Phil
Yeah.
Charlo.
Oh my God. I keep forgetting about his ass, bro. Damn. I keep forgetting about him. He could come back in and fuck everything up, bro. He could come back and fuck all that up. He can come back and say, huh?
To be honest, I'd rather see Errol fight Mel than Bud fight Mel.
Yeah. It'd be more of a fight. It'd be more. I think Bud dogs Mel, bro. I think he dogs Mel. I really do.
I just can't. Just in my head, it won't allow me. And this is no disrespect to Mel, but my brain doesn't compute any chance of the old Mel coming back the same because he's had so much time off.
Facts. I don't see him coming back the same at all. It quiet as kept. He wasn't all that before he left to me, man. He just wasn't, bro. He was that fighter that was deemed, him and his brother was deemed to be some special fighters, but they just wasn't active. You know what I'm saying? They weren't active, bro. And I think the inactivity killed them. When they was in the younger years coming up, man. They was dope. They had earned the right to be pay-per-view stars. They both was on the same pay-per-view, you know what I mean? One of them lost, the other one won, but even that one lost, he took it hard, you know what I mean? And the one that became undisputed was the one that was deemed to be the less fortunate one of the two, you know what I mean? And then the one we thought was going to be undisputed one day ended up being a 1 belt holder, you know what I mean? So he ended up being the one flipping out. It's crazy how it went, but the inactivity killed them boys, man.
Well, have a look at how quickly and how active the rest of the 154 division has got since Mel went to recess, because he was holding up that division. Now look what's happening. It's on for young and old everywhere in that division, which is awesome. Look, I'm not going to throw any shade on Mel for his achievements. It's one of it's the same conversation that you could have with Boots or possibly even Janabek. You can really only fight, who's available to you in the division at the time.
Right. That's true. But
it still irks me. I mean, think about how many divisions now that there's a champion in recess. So Haney is one champion in recess at 140. Bud's champion in recess in 3 sanctioning bodies at 147. Mel's champion in recess at 154. What's happening to Maul Charlo? Is he still champion in recess at 160, or did they strip him?
I'm not even sure. I think he got stripped.
But you
I
get my
believe you
point.
guys.
There's too many champions in recess.
Facts.
And I don't properly understand, and that's probably just my lack of education, what some of the caveats were to support a fighter going into recess, whether it was injuries, whether it was just a layoff to have a proper rest because they've been really active.
I, him going when a fighter going recess, man. For me, it got to be a good reason. You know what I'm saying?
And
Like,
that's my
what do you?
point. It shouldn't be there for convenience.
Right. Exactly. It has to be a good damn reason, man. Or you just got to look at that fucking belt. I think they put him in recess because they still see value in him, and giving him a shot to come back and generate some money for the WBC or whoever the sanctioning body is. And I just hate it. I hated the way it's being abused. Because that's how I feel. It's being abused. I'm gonna put this fighter in recess because he can't get his shit together. It's one thing when they say mental health, but when I see you on Instagram, you on a ocean drinking Mai Tais and shit, and we know you got an alcohol problem, and you're not trying to correct your shit. You know what I mean? They should be able to take heed to that too. Just as much as where they was taking heed to Ryan Garcia's problem, saying they felt like he had mental issues, but when he went too far, they got rid of him. You see what I'm saying? I feel like it should be the same.
You're preaching to the converted. I feel exactly the same way, and it started to just irk me a little bit. And then already, what I do, I just named 4 divisions where there's champions in recess. How does that support the sport and all of those other boxers in the rankings that are working their ass off to try and get a title shot, and they're just getting bottlenecked and held up because someone isn't ready or prepared to actually come to the table and defend their belts.
Well, it's not so much holding them up because the belt goes to the next person. But here's the thing about it: having that status, you truly don't have it. What I mean is, so say I'm champion recess, right? And you were the next guy up. So they gave you the belt. They upgraded you to the belt, right? So now you're champion. But you really aren't, because you can't pick and choose. You can't have no say so on who you're going to fight. Just because I can come back at any time and disrupt a big money fight. I could disrupt anything. So it's like you have this cloud over your head just waiting to fuck your reign up. You get what I'm saying?
Well, that's the exact potential that Mill might have.
Exactly.
But look, I'm okay to meet halfway, Slick, and just say, well, okay, for whatever reason, right? A fighter champion in recess, just put a calendar limit on it and say, well, you can only be in recess for 12 months, right?
Right.
And at that 12-month period, because that gives you a chance to refresh any injuries, get fixed surgeries, all those sorts of things. And after that 12-month period, if you're not going to honour one of your mandatories, we're taking the belts off you. All that means is it just doesn't become unlimited like the Charlo boys, because they were champion in recess for a long time. I think Mel was champion in recess longer than Mel was. What was it, 2.5 years, maybe 3?
Yeah.
See, that's too long. That's just
too
pulling the
much.
piss.
Exactly.
Either fight or retire.
Right.
One
Shit,
of the
or
two.
get off the pot. For real.
You see Mark's comment there?
What he say? Zoo was available and Mill ducked him. I wanted Zoo to get first crack at that pussy if he comes back to 154. Facts. But they not gonna do that. He's gonna be able to dodge him unless he has the belt. You see what I'm saying? That's what's fucked up about it. That's what's fucked up about the whole situation. Like, you should have to earn that status back. You know what I mean? You should have to earn that back. Like, you'll be number 2, but we want you to have that first crack. But sometimes you got to earn it back. Just like how they doing Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo should have first crack at Fundora. You see what I'm saying? But if they offer Fundora a fight to earn his way back to get to, I mean, not Fundora, Tim Tszyu a fight to earn his way back to Fundora, he's going to do it. You get what I'm saying? It should be like that automatically. Or like how you said, you got a year. You have a year. After that year, you forfeit. You know what I'm saying? You have no attachment to the belt anymore. Instead of recess, you will become the formerly known champion. You know what I mean?
So I think that landscape changes a little bit. What Mark was saying there, that if somehow, somewhere, the small rumours might be true that Tim's going to fight for the IBF title, if Tim was to win that, then he's definitely back in the mix with a potential Mel, Errol, Bud fight.
Right. That's crazy. But all of them good matches. It's just sometimes, like I said, I love boxing. I'm gonna watch it all, but sometimes when it's undeserving, you watch a boxer go through X, Y, and Z to get where they at, and then this one guy just comes in the mix out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like that recess shit just pisses me off. It does. It pisses me off.
Well, I'm glad I'm finding someone else that doesn't try and justify it like it's a good idea. It's always happened. It pisses me off too. But
injury, maybe. You understand? Because the game got to keep going. You feel me? The game got to keep going. If you injured, we gonna put you in recess. You get injured to the point where like I ain't come back for 9 months. Bet we gonna put you in recess. You know, when you get healed, you get first shot. Understandable. Under fucking standable. But
well, it could well be used if it was just a 12 months and you're not sure who your biggest challenge is going to be for your belts. So you take 12 months away while some of the challengers beneath you in the rankings sort themselves out until there's a clear winner. Then you come back and fight them because they're the most deserving to challenge for all your belts. You know what I mean? But what's your thoughts on the, while I'm thinking about 154, what's your thoughts on the Virgil Belichick fight? That should be good, shouldn't it?
That's going to be a good-ass fucking fight. Because Belichick going to come fight. He's going to come fight.
It has been announced, hasn't it?
Yeah. It's been, they had a press conference this week. If not, was it yesterday? Or it was Wednesday or yesterday? Yep. It's already been announced. It's going down. I think it's a great fight for Virgil because we ain't seen much of him. But like I said, I give it to De La Hoya getting them 2 showcase fights. It has everybody excited about Virgil, which I could have been using that for example. That's the type of example I'm talking about. People are excited about Virgil again. You understand what I'm saying? And even though you only seen him for 2.5 rounds, you know what I'm saying? And now we're ready to see him go against some competition. Belichick already made a name for himself, and it's not like he's a top of the line guy, but we know he's a guy that's game, that's gonna come to fight. And now we're gonna see where Virgil really stands at. You know what I mean? So I can't wait to see this fight. Me personally, I think Virgil gets him out of there with a body shot. I can tell by the other fights, Virgil been working on them headshots, but I know Virgil's bread and butter is a body shot. And I think he's going to get Belichick out of there with that body. They're going to tell him go to the body all night to stop him from moving.
Look, I just want to be reassured in my excitement for Virgil. And how does he do that? Like you said, I just need to see him get tested for more than 2.5 rounds.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be fast. It's not gonna be fast. Not this guy.
But
this guy could take a punch. He could take a punch. Go ahead, my bad. Sorry.
Gave Mendoza an absolute flogging.
Yeah.
Mendoza come out of that fight with a busted eye, a broken jaw.
And
look, Mendoza beat Fundora.
Yeah. But that's why we say styles make fights. That's why, like, sometimes, DJ, when people say this guy, because he lost, he's garbage, I don't look at it like that. Because that same guy, that same loser, can go on a winning streak beating everybody else. He just couldn't beat that guy. You get what I'm saying? That's like the beauty. That's the beauty in boxing for me. That's how it was when I grew up. Like, I gave the example of, who was that? Mayorga, Sugar Shane Mosley, and Vernon Forrest. All of them fought each other, but I think Vernon Forrest beat Sugar Shane Mosley, and then Forrest went and fought Mayorga. Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest, and then Mayorga fought Sugar Shane, and Sugar Shane beat the shit out of Mayorga. See how that works?
You don't get sucked into these triangle theories, do you?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the beauty of boxing, though. So, like, when they see one boxer fight a certain boxer, they be like, "Oh, see, he's garbage." And just because you saw him fight that one fight, but then if you have another fight, he might look damn fucking good. You get what I'm saying? That's the beauty of boxing. It's really styles that make fights all day. All day. And the great ones know how to adjust to everyone's style. That's what separates the mediocre from the best. That one element. Can I adjust? Like Bud, he adjusts. People didn't. I called it. If 913 on here, he can tell you. I said, Bud coming out southpaw. He said, nah. I said, watch. When that fight happened, if he's smart, he's gonna come out southpaw. Knowing that Earl hasn't fought nothing but about 2 southpaws his whole career, he's coming out southpaw. Not only by coming out southpaw, that puts his power hand up front. And being so, knowing that Earl lives off a jab, that right hand going over the top is power all day. And what happened? People kept saying, man, he was knocking Earl down with a jab. Technically, it wasn't a jab. It's his brick hand. You get what I'm saying? Those are the great ones, the ones who can adjust. When you see Ali sat there on the ropes, tired George Foreman out, he knew he couldn't fight that big motherfucker head up, but he adjusted. He took a chance to tire his ass out. Those who can adjust are the great ones.
Well, let's rewind then while we're on that subject. Do you watch and see Boots, for example, being able to adjust? You know, if we're going to have the conversation about whether he should stay at 147, fight Bud, go to 154, all those sorts of things, he's going to need to adjust to have success at that level and in that division. Have you seen him be able to adjust or been forced
not yet.
to?
No. Nobody has forced him out of his game. And the one guy, I forgot the guy, I think he was from Canada. Maybe he wasn't from Canada, but he was talking a lot of stuff. And he came in there and gave him hell. And he didn't adjust not one bit. He looked it bad. It's not one thing to not be able to do what you want, but you still look nice, decent. He looked it bad. And I don't know. Like, I hope he took from that fight, you know what I mean? That he looked that it's not always gonna go your way. But after that fight, he fought Roman Villa, and you saw he did to Roman Villa. Roman Villa was slow as molasses, so it was easy for him to showboat in that fight. It was easy for him to look good, you know? And that's the type of thing you do to your fighter. You're going to find him a easy touch, somebody you know you can beat to get him back on the horse to build his confidence back up. But now, you know, I want to see somebody push Boots. This is where I'd be like, I see the goods. This is where I get torn because people think I hate on Boots, and I don't hate on Boots. I've been calling Boots since the beginning. You know what I mean? Watching him since the Olympics with Antoine Gary Russell and all that stuff, right? So I know he has the goods. He has the goods. But here's the thing. Who has he fought to push him? Who has he fought to show a little bit of adversity? And when I say who has he fought, I'm not talking about who has he fought like a great name. I'm just talking about a real durable fighter. You see what I'm saying? Somebody whose game that's going to come in his face and be there. That's not there to sit down. Well, that's all I'm saying. So tomorrow, Avanesian can fight. So I want to see what changes made, what type of game plan he gonna come in there with. Because like I say, pretty much every fight, Boots fights the same style. You get what I'm saying? So he's never had to change anything up. But that's not to take nothing off him. He's still a young boxer. He's young. He's not. Like I said, it's not taking nothing, but I don't understand why people want him to crash out and go against Bud right away. When he's never fought nothing on a level. Nothing even close.
No, but I think that, like anything, when people get excited and they're backing their fighter, they just have absolute faith in them, and fair enough too. And they just want to see him in the big fights. You know, when we're talking about adjustments, that can go bad for you too. Look at Devon. He
Right.
tried to adjust a different fighting style for Ryan, and it just didn't work out well for him. For me, it
No.
had nothing to do with the 3 pounds. You tried to fight a style that you've never fought before. Why?
He wanted to fight a street fight. And that's not who he is. If anybody's a pure boxer, it's him. And I think it started way back when people kept saying he doesn't like being called pillow fist. You get what I'm saying? He doesn't like it. And it is what it is. And just box. Mayweather was pillow fist, bro. His hands was brittle. And his late end of his career. Just take it for what it is, bro. But in the day, you can still learn to wear boxes down and punches and bunches. There's other techniques to get boxers out of it that he just need to hone in on. But again, he's another young boxer, but he wants to be recognized as a seasoned boxer. You get what I'm saying? When he's not, he's not.
Speaking of adjusting, that's just popped. Who you got this week? Bivol or Better BF?
I'm going Bivol.
Oh yeah, you're gonna stick to that? Last
I'm
time I
sticking to
asked you a few weeks ago, you weren't sure. You were saying, well, one day you think this, and the next day you think that.
Yeah, so I'm going with Bivol, bro. I just think the boxing IQ of Bivol is gonna be a little too much, but I'm saying this: he has to box a perfect 12 rounds. A perfect 12 rounds, bro. And Bivol, Better BF is going to the body all day. He gonna be trying to stop that tree from moving around. You know, but the reason I go with Bivol, I've seen Bivol take on big guys. What's the big guy that's at cruiserweight now? Golden Boy fighter. Can't think of his name, but he fought him. That dude was big, bro. But he ended up chopping him down. I'm like, if he can handle that big motherfucker, he can handle Better BF. But like I say, you gotta fight a perfect 12 rounds. Because we know Better BF can crack. You know, but it's just the classic puncher versus the boxer. I gotta go with Better BF. I mean Bivol on that. I'm sorry. Bivol on that. But I don't see Bivol getting no knockout at all. Bivol wins by decision. Bivol wins by decision. Better be he has the option, decision or knockout. More likely a knockout if he wins.
Well, you know, one thing's for sure, Bivol's going to come in good condition. He's one of those fighters that just always, when I look at him, he just seems to come to those fights in just absolute peak condition.
Right. He another rat, man. He's one of them ballroom fighters. I know people say that over here like that's a bad term, but like if you're a ballroom fighter over there in like Russia and stuff like that, that's a good thing. I mean, like rich people, they put you in a ballroom, and rich people ain't nothing but rich people in there watching you because they know you the shit. You see what I'm saying? Lower tier fighters don't make it to the ballroom. A lot of people don't know that. So like, you know, for a minute I had to like take a step back when Bud made the comment, he's a ballroom fighter when he was talking about boots. And I'm like, what? That's not a good, but I understand over here, a lot of people don't understand that. But like over there in Russia, Ukraine, you make it in a ballroom. All them tables, the circle tables and white cloths, ain't nothing but rich people sitting at the tables watching you. So that's a good thing over there. You get what I mean?
Have you asked 913 who he's predicting? Bivol? Better BF?
No, I haven't.
He's
I haven't. He hasn't. He's here. I think he. 913, you in the chat? Are you still in the chat, bro? If you got time, come on up. But no, I haven't got a clear answer on it. We've talked about it. I haven't got a clear answer out of him yet. And plus, I hope his injury heals well. You know what I mean? I hope he doesn't have to come in a fight with a knee brace or nothing on. And
who are you talking about now?
Better be.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want him to have to come in with knee brace. I want him to fully heal and get it all together, you know? Because I want him to be able to be mobile. I want to see the Bivol as of late. I don't want to see the aging, because that's all this shit is, aging. He's, 40? You know, he didn't do nothing significant to tear that tendon. So, this might be his last fight for as we know.
Which fight are you most excited about that's
Au-
already scheduled this year?
August 3rd, bro. August 3rd.
Yeah. You don't think
August
you'll go to
3rd.
sleep during that card?
No. Hell no. That card is boy. I haven't seen a card stack like that in years, bro. Like back in the day, like that shit Don King would do. Like he would have everybody on one card, where that shit could have been 5 different pay-per-views. Like shit, and I'm not upset to pay the money at all. That's what we be wanting. Like them PBC cards used to piss me the fuck off. Like what is this shit? And then like because like the equivalent to some of the PBC cards is what I'm watching right here on OTX. But I'm okay watching OTX because this is free shit. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what these guys doing. They're fighting for a spot. But like when you hear the term PBC and you learn what it means, Premier Boxing Champions, that's kind of what I expect to see. You know what I mean? And you give me shit and then to the main event. Fuck that. The Zone and Matchroom, they've been doing the same shit every year, all year. They don't give you a shitload of fights, bro. They gonna give it's gonna be like 10 fights that day. You gonna like at least 5 of them, 4 to 5 of those fights. You know what I mean? They gonna give you a variety. So I never had too much to complain about. Plus, I'm big on UK boxing and all over the world boxing. I don't just watch American boxing. So a lot of people it's not into it. I am, because I've been waiting on this day for a guy, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Before you found my show, DJ, by way of Heavy Bag, I had a guy over here named Polo. We used to talk about this all the time. He was my co-host. We used to talk about this all the time, that boxing need this umbrella. Somebody that boxing would listen to be able to make these crossovers and all that. And now we got that guy, Turkey Al-Sheikh, that can bring these promotions together and we get these good crossover fights. I'm happy. Trust me. Some people don't like it. Fuck that. As a fan, you gotta love it. You know what I mean? PBC is on the same card with Top Rank right now. Top Rank fighters with Golden Boy fighters right now. All on the same card, bro. And independent. All in one card. All in unison. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, I think the landscape's already changed. And look, I asked RC a couple of days ago. Well, I made a statement and I said, look, I know that people are trying to follow the Mayweather model. And look, there is some level of success in that, but for a few of them. But the landscape isn't the same as what it used to be with Mayweather and PBC. PBC was pretty much the dominant. What made it easy for PBC back then and Showtime was that PBC had the stable, they had all the fighters, and they were the dominant promoter at that time. So anyone else from another promoter just didn't bother arguing about the percentage split and who was going to get the rights and those sorts of things. So that allowed Floyd to easier make fights under that model. Now that model's changed a little bit in that PBC just aren't the dominant force anymore. Right? So they need to learn that they can't dictate terms and they need to be cognizant and respectful for a Top Rank or a Matchroom or those sorts of things to get those best fights happening.
Exactly.
Jones won. Shout out to Jones. She danced in the ring, got her money. Sugar Jones, she could fight too, by the way.
How are you, Nine? Just before you get started, who you got?
Man, I was
Bivol
coming in to
Better
ask
Beef?
yeah. At first I used to think it was Bivol. I was real close to thinking Bivol, but the last shot, even though he looked good in that last fight, I seen him take some shots. And from Better Beef, I don't think you could take them shots from Better Beef. You know what I mean? I seen him take a couple of shots from that one guy. Oh my God, who was his name? The one that the Sheik came back and said that he's got a place on this card or whatever because he fought so good.
Yeah.
I don't I don't see him taking them type of shots at all with Better Beef. And just remember though, he was training for the Better Beef fight. So he
Mm-hmm.
should have been way sharper than that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. That kind of at first, man, you would have asked me a few months ago, I would have said Bibble, but now I'm kind of leaning towards Better Beef. But then he's got that injury too, so I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on it right now.
Has Beterbiev got the speed to get those shots in?
It's not really a speed thing, it's the timing. Can he timing?
Yeah.
And that's the
Mm-hmm.
thing of can he timing? And that's my one thing though. But see, think about it like this: Better Beef only has to get one in. Let's be honest. He's only got to get one shot in. And a lot of
That's
people,
true.
kind of like, oh man, you kind of like infatuated with power, but power is power is power. You can fight a perfect fight, and a motherfucker with power can hit you, and that's a wrap. So
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of
But
like 50-50.
you don't think Bivol gonna be on his feet though? That's the whole thing. That's where I'm at. And I agree with you to a certain extent. That's why I said Bivol has to fight a perfect fight.
A perfect fight. I mean, he's got to be Ray Leonard versus Hagler.
Yeah. That's how it's gonna look. That's what I think. And I think Better Beef is gonna be chopping at that body to slow his ass down.
And
Off the
see, I
rip.
think Better Beef he can win on points or knockout. Bivol can only win on points.
Didn't I just say that, DJ?
You know
I
what I
just said
mean?
the same
So Better
thing.
Beef he's a little bit more versatile in his approach. He could even handcuff him. And what I mean by handcuffing him is throw so many punches, having tentative about the power, and he just
Mm-hmm.
don't get off like, man, I'm not, sort of like what people knock Shakur for, no disrespect.
Right.
I don't know, man. It's a 50-50 for me, though. It got a lot closer after this last performance of Bivol, though. Even though he looked good, he got the stoppage. I seen some right hands he was catching in there that he shouldn't have caught.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah. So has Bibble got a chin? Have you seen him get wobbled before?
that's the thing, though. With a lot of these fighters, you know how I use a car as an example. These are all big, beautiful Camaros, Mustangs, Cadillacs, whatever you want. But we don't really know because guys don't really fight like that. Fight the guys that we want them to see. We don't know what's under the hood.
Right.
See, we know he can take punches from Canelo, who's a decent puncher, but Bivol and Canelo is two totally different worlds, man.
True.
So
Were
we don't
you
know.
Nine? Were you here for the boots discussion when we were having a bit of a talk of what we want to see or hope to see from him tomorrow? What's your
Uh-uh.
thoughts there?
I think, man, we should see like a good performance from a young fighter, man. A statement being made. This is actually a step up as far as I'm concerned. So I want to see him make like, hey, 147, I'm here. You know what I mean? Possibly
Uh-huh.
knockout, possibly a whitewash, just control the whole fight. He shouldn't give up no rounds to this guy.
Right.
Avenesian shouldn't have no moments in this fight. None. But
Are
I
you
can
expecting
understand.
any?
Huh?
Are you expecting any ring rust? It's been 12 months since
See, that
Boots fought.
that's what I was just about to say though. That's the thing though. From the traditional boxing that I grew up on, uh, versus the boxing of today,
Uh-huh.
bro, he's too young to been out a year. He's too young, so you don't know how that's gonna be. This is one of those, every fight you don't really have to pick. Some fights you just gotta see, okay, where's this guy at? It's just kind of like a test. You don't have to pick it. Oh man, you gonna win the test. I'm a score like um a C on this test. I'm gonna score a B. You don't have to pick it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just
Mm-hmm.
look at the test and be like, okay, now going forward, this is what we're dealing with. And this is kind of like a going forward fight. So he should blow this guy out.
Yep.
This should be a very, very dominating performance. He's got the tools in his toolbox to do it, but is he?
That's a big question. Is
Is he? But what's y'all thoughts on it though? Since I missed it, I know y'all probably gonna be doubling back, man, in the show. But what do y'all
but
think?
that's what
What's
I
y'all?
said. I said basically everything you said. I just felt like that I picked Bivol because it's the boxer versus the puncher. But at the end of the day, he has to fight a perfect fight. And I also said that I feel like Better be gonna be chopping at the body, but he's the only one that has the option. He could win it in 12. He could win it by knockout. Bivol's only gonna win it by 12-round decision. I mean, but I'm going with Bivol also because what's that big boy that he just went up to cruiserweight not too long ago? He on Golden Boy. Oh my God, his name. What is his name, bruh? Big Mexican dude. Oh my God. But he come out with the cowboy hat on and shit. Can't think his name. But I watched Bivol fight him, and Bivol gave him hell. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if he can handle him, Gordo. What? Damn, what was his? Man, what's his name? Is it Gordo? It's something like that, right? But and he gave him hell. He gave that big dude hell. But he fought the perfect match too. He made sure he didn't get hit with that big shot. He made sure of that. You know what I mean? And he stayed on his feet. So it could be done. It could be done. I'm just gonna ride with Bivol on this one. Now, the last performance that Bivol gave, I also think that was a bit of frustration because that was the first time I saw Bivol get out of character in a fight, where
Yeah, it's
he
like
was
he picked a
yelling.
fight that night. Like he wanted to pick a fight. Like
Yeah, he was mad, bro. And after the fight, after he knocked on, he yelled in the camera. I think it's frustration of being able to get this dude in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I don't know, bro. I'm riding with Bivol just pure off of pure boxing. And we was also having discussion on, like I was telling DJ about, I don't agree with, how you had this conversation, how styles make fights. And people tend not to understand that, where you could watch a guy today and he could lose horribly, but then he can go on a tyrant. He can go on a 10 winning streak and whooping the other names. You know what I'm saying? He just couldn't beat that guy. You know what I mean? And also, and I said, those are the good fighters, but then you got the great fighters. The great fighters can adapt. They can adapt to any style you put them in the ring with. You know what I'm saying?
now,
And
we've had that conversation plenty of times.
yeah, and those are the great fighters, such as a Bud. And I was telling them that I was telling DJ I had told you that that Bud was gonna come out southpaw. And you was like, I don't know. And I was like, he coming out southpaw. And it only made sense because to be able to adapt to that, man, if you know he lived behind a jab, I'm going southpaw knowing you only fought 2 southpaws in your whole career. Secondly, I'm putting my brick hand to go over your jab. It's that simple. And that's why everybody scream, man, Bud was just knocking Earl down with a jab. Man, that dude was dehydrated. That told me people don't pay attention. That jab was his brick hand.
On that too. That's the first thing you hear me hollering out is, this nigga called it.
Yeah. That and people understand, man, he was dehydrated or he was high or something because he was just knocking him down with a jab. Hell no. No, it wasn't that. That was his brick hand.
The dominant hand.
Yeah. That was his brick hand, bro. And everybody knows Earl starts off with a double jab. He was timing it. And he was going right over the top. Pow, hitting him with it.
Another thing though, too, if you remember that night though, it was like he was dancing with him in the same rhythm. It was like he was right with him in the same rhythm that he was going. He was
it was like a dance.
Yeah.
I said that when we was watching. When we was watching. So there you go, look at him rocking back and forth with him.
The big thing in that fight for me was, I believe it was the second round, and they clinched up like he was bagging up all the first round, giving it up. And then in the second round, right before the knockdown, they met in the center of the ring, and Bud pushed him off. And he pushed him off with ease. I was like, oh, shit, it's a long night.
Yeah, it's going to be one.
He showed that, okay, yeah, I'm physically stronger than you, too.
Right.
So I knew that was going to be a long night. It's one thing to punch harder than somebody and be faster than somebody, but fighting somebody that's physically stronger than you, that's something totally different. You get tired.
We went crazy. We went crazy. We saw that shit. When he pushed him, we was like, oh, shit. That was huge, bro. That was huge.
See, I kind of knew that, though, because Sean Porter was so much stronger than Spence. And then when Bud fought Sean Porter, he was so much stronger than Porter. So I was like, ooh, this guy must be strong as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, because boy, that was crazy. that boy Shine was definitely giving him the well, Shine was giving him the business, but he was the one doing all the turning in the inside.
Mhm.
You right about that. You right about that. But yeah, that's the great ones, man. They could adapt, bro. But then you got good fighters, you got mediocre fighters, good fighters, you got great fighters. And like I was telling them about the Vernon Forrest. I know I use this example a lot, but it was the truth because it was all in succession. Vernon Forrest, May Walker, and Sugar Shane. All of
Yep.
them beat each other.
Yep.
But you would have thought one would have dominated them all. And if I had my guess, I thought it would have been Sugar Shane, but it didn't go that way. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that totally destroys the triangle theory right there.
Right.
The triangle theory is done with that. You know what I mean? Because Vernon Forrest, Shane couldn't beat Vernon to save his life, and Vernon couldn't beat Mayorga to save his life, and Mayorga couldn't beat Shane to save his life.
Right, exactly.
And they both fought 2 fights apiece. Think about that.
You're right. It's just certain styles, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Some fighters only know how to fight their fight. You know what I mean? That's it. Then you got great ones who can adapt.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. That's how the game goes. But that's why I don't agree with the narrative because this one guy lost this fight. He's garbage now. And hell no. Next fight, he might dominate like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is. And, you know, and then there's certain things like when the business side came, when Mayweather came on, they had a good business scheme. Like I said, let me tell you, Golden Boy made Mayweather, bro. He beat all, man. Let me tell you something. That's why that man got a dirty rep right now. Oscar. He served everybody up to him.
Right. After the Margarita fight, right? Who would have thought that Cotto, after the Margarita fight and the Pacquiao loss, who would have thought that Cotto would have came back and beat Sergio Martinez?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that triangle theory don't work. And I think that's how you kind of judge a person's resume too. It's not what they do, it's what they do after you fought them.
Right. Facts.
Like, you sleep a motherfucker in like the first round and then he come back and is held as one of the greatest champions of all time.
Mm-hmm.
That's a damn good win.
Mm-hmm. No, that's
a
real.
damn good win.
So yeah, man, people gotta understand that. Like it's a trip, man. Boxing can be a trip like that, man. But like you can't just take these boxers and be like, oh, he garbage. Man, this boxers done had 4-5 losses in the beginning of their career. And
Like,
then just took off.
With the Spence and Fundora, that's not a fight that I would want to pick. That's a fight about me looking up under the hood. How much he got left in him? Because he took a beating. See, a lot of fighters can get ruined. Like, you
Hopefully
remember
Frank
Jermaine Taylor,
didn't.
right? Jermaine Taylor, after he fought Winky Wright, he just took a beating.
Yeah.
And they made it a draw too.
Yeah.
And after that Winky Wright fight, he was never the same.
Hell no. I admit I lost that damn money. Who'd he fight? And he lost in the last 2 seconds of the 12th round.
Kelly Pavlik.
Oh my God, that shit pissed me off.
Yeah, Kelly Pavlik ass.
$300 going down the tube. Knocked his ass out. That's right, Kelly the Ghost Pavlik.
Even knocked him down a few times in the fight.
Yeah. His ass got knocked, sat down in that corner. Wow.
Yeah.
I said, motherfucker.
I'm just still filthy, not at Errol, but like personally. He just shouldn't be getting a title fight.
No.
That's the only thing that just irks me. Like there's so many other people in that division that have made their name that should be given an opportunity before Errol off an absolute hiding, and then he just steps straight in and goes straight to the top. That just doesn't sit well with me. Now, just before
that's the PBC politics, bro.
Yeah.
Well,
that's the
I
money
actually don't
grab.
even blame. I don't even blame PBC. It's an equal shit show as the sanctioning bodies and the rankings. Like you're just pulling the piss. What's your thoughts, Nine, on champions in recess? I just want to hear your thoughts on it.
Legitimate injury, I can get it. Bullshit, I don't get it. You know what I mean? But either you're gonna strip the fight or you're not. You know what I mean? That champion and recess shit is kind of crazy. I don't know. It's one of
Mm-hmm.
them things that it's like it's an asterisk by it as far as I'm concerned. But it's nothing that I've never really gave thought to. Like, oh, he's a champion in recess. I say, oh shit, he must be bullshitting. He not fighting.
Right.
Well, I think I named 4 divisions. So who did I say? Slick, Haney,
Uh
Bud,
huh.
because Bud's champion recess at 147. We're not sure about Maul Charlo at 160, whether he's still there or they stripped him. Mel Charlo at 154. And how Mel potentially, because of the champion and recess for so long now, can disrupt the apple cart for all the things that might be happening at 154. So my suggestion was, well, let's not try to redefine why and how they're allowed to go into champion recess. Just put a calendar limit on it. 12
Mm-hmm.
months.
Yep.
You can be
Yep.
champion recess for 12 months. After that 12-month period, essentially fight or retire or move up a division or whatever you're going to do. But
Because
don't
you know
just
Maul
Right.
has been a champion for a long ass time. He held on to that belt way longer than what the fuck he needed to hold on to it. He should have been stripped. I don't believe that Haney should be a champion. I don't believe that Mel or Maul should be a champion. I don't think that they're champions.
I don't
You
need
know,
it.
and based on their inactivity, we was talking about this yesterday, Slick. Assembly line. The assembly line is backed up.
Right.
And those are some of the guys that's backing up the assembly line. If you think about the natural progression of boxing, you know what I mean?
Uh huh.
If it was an assembly line, the guys at the top is not moving. They're not fighting.
Right.
So the guys at the bottom is backed up. That's why we got guys talking about Cornell Moten. And I didn't get this, Slick got this, as you eloquently put it. It's because it's so backed up that the guys that we shouldn't be talking about, like Cornell Moten or Abdullah Mason, we starting to take a look at them because at least they're staying active.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
well, Mel hasn't fought at 154 since I think 2022 because he didn't fight last year. He kept avoiding Tim and then he went and fought Canelo. So he actually hasn't stepped in and had a fight at 154 for over 2 years now.
And didn't he have like an injury or something before that too?
Yeah, he had a hand injury that prevented him from fighting Tim Tszyu, but
Yeah.
that got fixed up or whatever the deal was, and that was good for him to go and fight Canelo.
Crazy, man. It's crazy. We see how people are finessing it right between our eyes. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's all finesse. They're finessing the whole shit. And anybody who upholds that, like morally, bro, this shit's fucked up. Because, it's a shame that even like look at Virgil Ortiz. That's the one fighter that I really, really feel bad for.
Right.
Because they
In
backed him up so bad that at 47 there is no way possible he was gonna get a shot from Spence. No way possible could he have got a shot from Spence. Even though he was the mandatory for all those years and shit, he didn't get a shot from Spence. And then he moves to 54 and now he's got to start all over and climb up the ladder now. But then now everybody's looking at Bud, Fundora, and all of those guys at 47 trying to figure it out. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
And
No,
Virgil
no
is gonna
doubt.
be Virgil. Virgil could mess around and be 30, 40 fights deep and still not have a title shot. That's crazy to me.
oh, he'll get one. He'll get one at 154, and we were just talking about it. All I want to see is I just want to see someone last longer than 2.5 rounds with him, just to make me feel confident in my excitement for him. Because there's some great fights at 154, but just getting back to the champion recess part again, I agree with you. I just explained it a different way with the assembly line. It Mel Charlo really did hold up the 154 division for a long time. And as soon as he sort of stepped back into the background, champion recess, look how much activity we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
You've just seen everyone fighting everyone all over the place, which is
Yep.
wonderful for the sport, right? As a fan.
Yep.
And see, I think one of the obligations of a champion is to keep the sport moving, to keep the division moving. And
Facts.
these guys get these titles and sit on it, and the division just goes to a halt. You know what I
So
mean? You
Yeah,
notice
you're
that?
right.
here's
It's
a
just like
question for
halt.
you.
What's that?
So Bud's still champion in recess, as best I can remember or understand, and 3 divisions at 147. Does that sound about right?
Uh, did he get stripped for anything else other than the IBF?
I
Might
think
have done.
two. I think two of them.
I'm just not aware. But
I'm not sure.
let me ask you both this. Technically, because he used that unified super champ to get a world title shot at 154, if he relinquishes those belts that he's got at 147, does that technically mean that he can't use a super champ status to get the fight at 154? Does he
Exactly.
have to hold those belts until he gets that fight at 154?
Yep,
Is
that's his
that
golden
part of
ticket.
the reason?
He's
Who
an
is that?
independent fighter, Bud, so
But
he's holding on to those belts because that's his golden ticket. That's his ticket
Right.
into 154,
Right.
into a title shot. Because without
Eh,
a promoter, then we would see what we seen in the past. He would be blackballed. So I can
Yeah.
kind of understand why he's doing what he's doing. Is
Yeah.
because
Without them belts, he ain't got no leverage.
yeah, he couldn't go to the WBO if he wasn't a WBO welterweight champion and say he wanted to get the super welterweight championship.
All right.
So that's his only pass.
And it sucks because that's the reason, because we all know they have alliances with certain promoters.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they would know he'd be rightfully for it, they'd be like, dude, you ain't with nobody. We don't have to work with you if we don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
You ever seen that the movie The Dark Knight, right?
Hell
And
yeah, that's
Albert
my
was like,
shit.
well, you squeezed them until they turned to a man that they didn't know, didn't trust, and didn't know what the hell he was gonna do. Well,
Hmm.
guess what? You squeezed Bud until he had to turn into these means. And it's
Right.
fucked up. Everybody was hee ha ha like 2 years ago. Now the rabbit got the gun and it don't seem cool. And it's
Okay, he was
fucked
stripped
up.
of one title.
Yep.
that's the one that Boots was elevated to. What, the IBF?
Mm-hmm. And the crazy thing was Virgil was in contention for that before, right? And then he had to move up. And then Boots slid in, right?
Well, Virgil was gonna move up anyways because he could make weight, and it was triggering that rabbi whatever that stuff is that was
Yeah.
attacking his kidneys. So he was gonna go up anyway.
But I'm saying though, one of them was WBO Mando, I believe, and
Yeah,
one
because
of them,
they was talking about Bud fighting him.
yeah, and then one of them was IBF Mando.
Right. Because remember he went to Golden Boy, and they was trying to give him Rocha and then Virgil.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah,
So
no. At the end of the day, I mean, but like I said, I can understand why he's holding his belts. You know what I'm saying? He got to have some sort of leverage going into while accomplishing. After he get this belt, I can see him let go of them other 3.
yeah.
He
See,
ain't gonna care.
I can justify that because the outcome is a big fight at the next weight division, the next weight class. So if you going to get a title and you using that to springboard you to get a title at the next weight class, think about it like this though. Tiafimo could have pulled that same thing with Bud
Right.
because he's the WBO. He could have did the same thing
Right.
instead of just calling the guy out. Who's got the WBO at lightweight?
Oh shit. I don't even know. I gotta look that up.
Well, whoever's got the WBO at lightweight could do the same thing with Tiafimo, and so forth and so on. That's your
Mm-hmm.
golden. the WBC, the thing is you have these sanctioning bodies, and every sanctioning body has a different rule. Like, for instance, the IBF doesn't honor rematch clauses. So if you take the rematch clause, you immediately get stripped. That's why Bud,
Yeah, because they want to have full control in the fights that they put out.
mm-hmm. That's why Bud got stripped of the IBF first,
Right.
because
Which
of
is
the
bullshit.
rematch clause stuff with Spence.
Yeah,
And I look like that's
a championship. They don't have a rule where a championship fight trumps your mandatory.
Mm-hmm. And see,
And that's
that
how they
looks
get
like a
over on
promoter play. You know what I mean?
Right.
Have
Right.
you put in for the rematch clause? I'm gonna activate the rematch clause, but I'm not gonna take it. So the man gets stripped, and then it falls to another fighter. But then the thing in the game was it fell to Boots, and Boots ended up leaving.
Right.
Because Boots was a Showtime fighter. So technically, PBC and Al Heyman, they would have had dibs on that belt
Right.
because of the network.
Right.
So that was a promoter play. See, whenever somebody moves up in weight, it's a lot of fighters up under them that's positioning themselves to grab those belts. Whenever a guy moves up, and you just seeing how people just kind of position themselves to grab those belts. So, matter of fact, I believe it was Boots that was the WBO Mando, and he left the WBO Mando and then moved to the IBF because he was positioning himself for the IBF, and it worked. He's the IBF champion. It's
He
like a
hasn't
chess
fought for
mover,
it yet.
huh?
He hasn't fought for it yet.
Well, he's awarded it. He's the IBF champion on paper. He's a paper champion.
Yeah, I don't like that term. I don't mind if they're elevated for all those reasons that you were talking about. Just don't waste time. A little bit like
Burner check. Oh, that's right. That little dude who's food. Yeah, that's the dude who got the WO lightweight. Yeah, he's gonna be food.
what I was trying to say is don't waste time fighting for it, at least officially. A little bit like when Tim Tszyu was elevated to the WBO. First thing he did was just get in the ring and at least fight someone for it. Who was that? That was Mendoza, was it? Or was it your other boy from over there that went to Australia before that fight? Anyway,
Yeah,
at
he
least
did
he's
fight somebody for it too. On some, I'm not the real champion until I fight this, at least fight for it type shit.
Who?
yeah.
He did.
Tim.
He fought somebody for the WBO.
Who? Who you talking about? I'm sorry.
It got vacated. I think he fought the number
Tim.
2 guy. It's the
Tim.
guy that he fought before Fundora.
What boxer are we
Mendoza.
talking about?
Tim Tszyu.
Oh,
He,
oh.
he fought Mendoza.
It was
before
Mendoza.
He fought,
It was Mendoza.
Yeah. What we were saying, Slick, is I was just trying to make the point that I don't get my knickers in a knot about people being elevated, called email champions and paper champions, as long as they take next to no time getting in the ring with the next best challenger and at least fight to actually solidify it. That's all. And that's same thing I was saying about Boots. I said, look, it's probably not his fault. He probably wanted to fight for it, but now that the situations arise, don't wait 12 months, 18 months to actually get in the ring and solidify that title shot,
Right.
that title that you've now got. So
Right.
have some sort of fight for it.
No, that's true. That's true. In some cases that happens all the time where it can't help. Like the person who's gonna get to the last who have the belts. When that person retire, they go up for grabs. You never get to fight the person that you know what I'm saying, but you at least want to fight the next best. You know what I mean?
Yep.
To prove yourself. So sometimes it's inevitable. You're just not gonna get that shot. But in Boots' case, like I say, you just want to see him fight. Like we was talking about Boots earlier in like fights like Tim Tszyu, you just want to see them fight viable competition. It don't have to be the cream of the crop just yet, but somebody who gonna give him a little bit of hell. You know what I mean? Not something we know that he, as long as he going to sit on his punches, he's gonna win this fight. We were talking about Boots earlier, and he was asked. DJ asked me, "Has anybody made Boots change up his style, so to speak, or made him have to adjust?" And I said no. And that's what I'm waiting to see. You see what I'm saying? Who's gonna apply that pressure? Now that one guy that came in there and gave him hell because he was rushing, he didn't know how to adjust at all. You see what I'm saying? But I'm wanting to see if they worked on that, but we still haven't got nobody else after that to see if he had worked on that. We watched him beat Ramon Villa, and Villa was so slow. You saw he was in there doing a matrix showboat. He could see the punches coming a mile away. So that really wasn't a test. So I want to see somebody give him a test. I think Avanesian gonna give him that test. You know, I think he'll beat Avanesian, but I think he's gonna give him that test though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Avanesian is a good fight though.
Yeah, he's not no cream of the crop or nothing like that. That's what I'm saying. It's not about when I be saying like, you know, fight a big name and a somebody or somebody that's like a next step up in a level in competition. You get what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna give you a little more than that last fight.
He's a solid B fighter. If you're not an A fighter, you're not gonna beat him.
Right.
If you're an aging champion, he can fuck around and beat you. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's a solid B fighter.
So I want to see Boots and more of that shit and just defend the title, bro. That's all it takes. And like I say, much as I've said about De La Hoya on this broadcast so far, I can say this: he got Virgil Ortiz and everybody's good graces, and we only seen for 2.5 rounds. And he did exactly what he was supposed to do. Put him in there in a couple fights that's beatable, and he gonna look good, and you win the fans. Yep. And that's all the point I was trying to make, was that's the route Shakur should take. And if he go to Eddie, that's what Eddie gonna do. You get what I'm saying? Get him back, get him looking like that monster again. You know what I'm saying?
That showcase fight.
That's right. And then give him a good fight, you know, or whatever. So like, you know, that Boychuk fight, not cream of the crop, but it's gonna be a tough fight, and it's gonna be a good fight. You see what I'm saying? Simple as that. So it's the same thing. Like I said, Shakur in the lead back in we originally started off talking about 913 was a Shakur thing, like everybody was hating on, but now every promoter want him. And remember I said if anybody can get him back at top rank, if don't nobody else want him, he can go back top rank, was Jay Prince. Hell, the very next day, you sent me the video. Matter of fact, Bob was like, sure, I'll do business again with, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Instantly.
I think he went live on TO's.
Yeah.
The day
Instantly.
before, and you had said some shit, and I was like, yeah, bro. I just sent it to you like on some, yeah, bro. You was kind of right.
Yeah. They all see the skills there, bro. Like, ain't nobody denying his skills. Ain't nobody. It's just all about the type of deal he want to make, bro. That's all it is. They want him. Everybody want him. The one now, the
part in that too, though.
Huh?
I'm not saying matchmaking very carefully, but just matchmaking carefully.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just really think him want to take on competition. Like, the Valdez fight was the pinnacle for him.
Yeah.
Because Valdez was regarded high at that time, remember? And the way he made Valdez look, it was like after that, that's all everybody wanted to see.
Yeah.
So now you got him on his pedestal. You see what I'm saying? But my question was, how can you put somebody so high on a pedestal and then want to talk about him like they shit? If you got him this high on a fucking pedestal, goddamn it, he there for a fucking reason. You see what I'm saying?
Valdez fight, not to mention he had a potent encore, and you was there.
Yeah.
Herring fight.
Yep, Jamel Herring.
Encore, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, so it's like, you know, like I said, man, I hope he goes to the zone and Matchroom. You know, I think they'll be Bud, however they do it. You know what I'm saying? And I think they'll be the ones Bill getting a fight because they got either where he take with Bud or even just Eddie. They got the money and the power behind them to do a tank fight. You know what I'm saying? But I was trying to explain to DJ that if I'm tanked, or even Shakur, I guess Shakur won't make that name for itself, right? But DJ had an interesting point. If he does get tanked next, who the fuck does Shakur got left? Right? And so I was like, you got a great point, because that's the same thing with
point, bro. I said that was a good point, Deej.
Yeah, that was a good ass fucking point. And so I was explaining to him, you right, because all that shit talking Earl did, yeah, the fans know who I want. I want Bud next. And that shit never happened. And all that shit because and I kept saying on the show, if I'm Earl, why the fuck I'm gonna take on my toughest task right now when it's all this other money could be made with people I know I could beat.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna take on my toughest task last. I'm gonna go for that last belt because it's gonna be the toughest one. He's gonna be last. That's what I said. If I'm Shakur, I'm going on everybody else. And then Tank will be there next year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Tank will be there, but it's gonna be his toughest fight. And if I'm Tank, guess what? I'm thinking the same way. People hating on Shakur and still got Tank as number one and got Shakur as number two.
Tank and Shakur is a really intriguing fight because
Yep.
Shakur is just boring enough to beat him.
Yeah, and that's what. But here's another thing. DJ brought up another point, and I told him, I said this a while back, and it was crazy. If Shakur had that same performance he just had against Tank, he wouldn't be getting this onslaught because everybody know how much of a monster Tank is.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They know how much of, so it'll be like Shakur had to do that. Tank that dude. You get what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been.
What you're saying is if Shakur was to fight boring with defensive responsibility and beat a Tank, there would be more accolades than there would be boos.
Yes, it would.
And their whole whinging and bitching at the moment about his last fight just becomes irrelevant. So what I was kind of saying, 913, just stepping back for a minute, it wasn't so much if Shakur fights Tank, who's he got next? I think I'm identifying models where when people get to fight people like Ryan Garcia, like Tank, like Bud, like Canelo, and they witness those really big financial bags, they set their expectations so high that the next fight or the next fighters can't generate that sort of bag and they become disinterested in wanting to get in the ring for it. So if you witness that wealth too early, for some people, the promoter and the boxer, is they don't want to fight after that because, it feels like they're not fighting for enough money,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense.
It makes perfectly good sense too. Say in my ghetto slang or whatever, the honey gets running when the money's funny. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah, man. But I think actually though, if you look at what Shakur is doing, even though it looks ugly and it's not pretty, we know what to expect. Shakur is fighting a lot of punchers.
Right.
Think about that.
Right.
So by the time he does get the tank,
Since Nakathilia.
exactly, he's fighting a lot of punchers.
Mm-hmm.
He's not fighting feather fist guys.
Right.
So it's a method in the kid's madness, though. You know what I mean? Boring as it may be, we sit up and watch Mayweather fight Pacquiao and was like, "What the fuck?"
Exactly.
But he beat him.
Yep. That's all that mattered.
And then slid right into the Hall of Fame.
Yep. That's all that mattered to me. Well, ain't nobody beat me. Who beat me?
Oh,
That's
look,
all that mattered.
Devon's performances out here in Australia against Cambosis, they were boring fights.
Oh yeah.
Right? Devon
Mm-hmm.
just jabbed him all night, all round. So I could compare the same, right? Devon
Right.
just used his boxing skills to get the job done. How's that any different to Shakur?
Did you
Exactly.
get
I beg your pardon?
Did you get a chance to go, bro?
No, I didn't. But there's a little bit of regret in that, to be honest. But one of the reasons I didn't go was that I hate saying this, and this is no shade on George. I wasn't convinced of Cambosis, even after he beat Tio, right?
Yeah.
The style and those sorts of things.
Mhm.
If it wasn't in WA, I would have went to watch him fight Loma, because
Yeah.
I would have liked to have gone to watch Loma live, right? But it was just too far at that time for me to have to get on a plane and travel the other side of the country. But I would definitely looking forward to maybe watching if Tim Zoo's going to fight at home, I'll make that effort. If it's against someone good, I'd definitely like to go and watch Opataya fight live. That'd be sick. That's just a full brawl.
Now,
Um,
dude, man,
and,
he's a
and
fighter, man, for real.
Right.
if Paro gets someone good across here, I'd probably go and support him too. So no, I didn't watch it, but you can see that I'm kind of regretful for not doing it.
Yeah, so you're not as lucky as RC. None of us is. Watch all these major fights.
Right. For real. He beat a lot of them.
Yeah, man, bro, watch fights.
I would have had a proper fight party here.
He's like a fortunate casual, bro. Like,
I know, right? God.
like damn.
9. If Tim, Zoo, and Virgil were still fighting on this August 3rd card, I had every intention of having a proper fight party here. That would have been sick. But now they're not on that card. Still an exciting card, but I probably won't have the party.
If I was in Australia and if I was on the other side of the country, I'd fly out to see you. And we gonna watch the fight together.
That'd be dope. Hey, that'd go hard though.
Me
broadcast live from Australia. That would be
I'd
tough.
have to get you out of the breweries to get you to the fucking fight.
I know it. Me and Slick is waiting for the next fight. Like, say a word. Say something, nigga. Say something. Make that fight.
That'd be dope.
He's gonna be in Kansas City, or I'm gonna be in St. Louis. And if you know anything about the state of Missouri in the States, he's on the east coast of the state, next to another state, Illinois, and I'm on the west coast of the state next to Kansas. And it takes about 3 or 4 hours to drive across state.
Yep.
So yeah, we like say something. Say something.
Next
huge fight, bro. We own it.
Yep. He already know how I get down.
Yeah.
You gotta bring shit. It's here.
Hey, FYI, Deej, if you ever make it to the States and Slick says, hey, I'm having a fight party, come through.
Yeah.
He's gonna get you drunk as fuck.
I have everything. I got everything.
I like how you say it like he's actually got a say in the matter, 9. If I come to the States, I'm having a good time. Look, we've got, I don't know if either of you were aware of it, we sent some of our rugby league teams over to the States earlier this year just to sort of promote the sport. That's going to happen again next year in March. So that's a couple of our domestic sides, and it's an English teams are coming across from the Super League, and the Australian women are going to play against the England women. So I'm thinking about coming. That's in Vegas. So I'm thinking about coming across for that. And if there's normally some good fights around that period anyway. That's when it sort of kicks off, isn't it? Around March, April, all the boxing cards really start to get going in the new year. Would that be fair?
Yeah.
So, 9, that's in the back of my mind to come across for those. So I probably would have done it this year if Tim Zoo was fighting on that weekend as well. I know he was.
If you come into the States in March, bro, my birthday's on St. Patrick's Day. If you come anywhere in the United States of America in March, I'm meeting you, bro.
That'd be so dope.
I'm bringing Mark with me.
Okay.
And
you guys pull him from Thailand, goddamn.
No, he's back home now.
He is?
And we'd have to tell Tio about 6 months in advance so that he could get a new watch battery.
Oh, man.
Right, he's a new watch battery.
The whole crew got to meet up. And see, as far as me and Slick is concerned, either he drives to Kansas City and we fly out of Kansas City, or we can drive to St. Louis and fly out to St. Louis.
Hell yeah, whatever's cheaper.
but we'll be there.
Right. Hell yeah.
Just
For real, for real.
don't ask me to drive anywhere. You all drive on the wrong side of the road. It'd fuck me up.
Especially when I get done with your ass.
Right. He
Because
definitely can't
you
drink
gonna
and
be
drive. He gonna be on
drunk.
the wrong side of the road talking about, what are you talking about? Going home.
But hey, D,
Oh,
let me
shit.
tell you about Slick. And I'm about to put you on blast a little bit, bro.
All right.
Hey, I pull up to St. Louis, and I'm like, bro, where's the house at? I'm trying to find the house because my Google Maps or whatever is acting fucked up. And then he pulls me right into his house. I walk in. He's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm not at home right now, but just make yourself comfortable. I'm like, what the fuck? He said, fuck that, nigga. You family. When me and my wife walked in, it was like 2 glasses and a bottle of Hennessy. I was saying,
Yeah.
well, fuck.
Right.
Make
Help
myself at
yourself.
home.
I'll
Real
be
shit.
right back.
Yeah, it was like the Hennessy White. We drank
Expensive
that,
shit.
and then RC called me, and I was talking to him, and he's like,
That's a Scotch, isn't it?
and he was
That's
like, yeah, man,
brandy.
where's Slick at? And I was like, he's literally walking in the door right now. I was like, bro, you're literally on the phone when we first meeting each other.
I
But
was
we had a
having a
ball that
conversation.
night, though.
Hell yeah.
Isn't it funny how, well, not funny, haha, but I always find it interesting about the different cultures. I was explaining to someone else from United States, I don't know, a month or so ago, and they were talking about, it started that they were saying that they were trying to organise a time to go and catch up with one of their friends. Like they've got to ring ahead and pick a date and plan it and all that sort of stuff. I said, you're mad. I said, family and close friends here in Australia, they just rock up on your door. And that's just how it is. You don't need permission. You don't need to ring ahead. Once you've got that close relationship, they just roll up, knock on your door. They're probably bringing beers with them, and then you just work out what you're going to do after that.
Yep.
So I like that part of the culture that we've got over here. Would that be similar over there at all? Like if you and, say, for example, you and Slick lived in the same neighbourhood, could you just get in the car and go and knock on one another's door without notice?
It's kind of crazy, though.
It used to be like that before cell phones and shit.
Yeah, because you know what, though? With me and you, though, it's a little bit different, though, because we text back and forth every day
Yeah.
or every other day.
If you're familiar with somebody and like say I was in the area or whatever the case may be, like if I called him and shit, goddamn, he ain't answer the phone, but I'm in the area, I'm like, I ain't leave before I see my boy. I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, boy? I was calling you. What's good? Whatever. But back in the day before cell phones and shit, and it was just house phone. Oh yeah, we was knocking on each other's door left and right. Nah. Hey, what you doing? You coming out? You know what I mean? It used to be that way, but things changed America in a big measure because now it's considered rude to just go knock on somebody's house door.
I'm gonna put us on blast though, bro. We kind of bullshitting because the one time you came to KC, I was out of town.
Right.
And then we've only been around each other once in this whole year. Well, coming up a year.
Right.
On like the 29th or whatever, the Bud fight. We'll yeah.
Well, the key things in context though, I had a lot of shit going on too.
Yeah.
With little mama and shit with the transplant and oh, by the way, y'all, she got a port out today. So
what?
She ain't got to deal with that port no more. Sure did. So that's a big thing. She at home, they having a girls' party right now and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Your baby gangster as fuck.
Man, she take that. I'm talking about everybody said that like, dude, she take this shit later. They was like, you ready? She was like, yup, let's go. Like, they explained to her like, they got put her to sleep. She was like, yup, I understand. Let's go. I done it. Like she was so ready. Like she was like, she's so tough, bro.
Yeah. And
I'd be more scared for her than her.
I acted like a bitch through my whole surgery. She
man,
man,
I'd be so nervous in that mud for her, and she just be looking at me like I told you before. She was like, "It's okay, Daddy." Like it hurt my feelings when her hair fell out, And then I had to cut it, and then after that, she didn't even trip. She was like, "Daddy, it's all right. I make it look good." I'm like, "I know that's right, baby." Like her mind is just, you know what I'm saying? She don't let nothing get to her for real.
She flies. She on a whole nother level,
Yeah, and
she's
a
gift.
You know she's tough, bro. She's tough. That's my little fighter right there, bro.
Yeah.
So,
man.
I've got a question for you all.
Mhm.
What would be the most common practice if you were to go to if all three of us, for example, were to go to a bar together? Do we go in shouts, or does each person buy their own drinks individually? Like what normally happens there?
You got it, or you want me to get it?
Go
Because I
ahead.
go to the bar a lot.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
Well, it depends on the person. Like, I have certain people that I go to the bar with that goes to the bar with no money.
Uh-huh.
And I'll buy drinks, I'll buy drinks, I'll buy drinks, I'll buy drinks. And then at the end of the night, I'm like, dude, I didn't pay for their whole night. And then I have certain people that I go to, like my brother-in-law. He going round for round. Fuck that. I just bought a shot. I sent a shot to your table. Okay, well, I'm sending 2 shots to your table. And it'll be like some shit like that. It just depends on the people.
Okay,
Now,
so
I
that's
heard
not too
partial of the
difficult.
question. I think I fixed. Y'all know I've been working on this thing with the audio on the vertical. I think I just fixed it. But what was the entire question?
What's
Look, I was
what's
just
the
asking him
procedure going to the bar
what,
pretty much?
yeah, like do
It
you go
depends
into
who you with.
shouts or buy your own?
It
Yeah,
depends
okay,
who you
so
with. Like 913 pretty much done figured out. If Slick say, man, just come on down, you good. You good. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
If
me and the
I
wife was trying to take you out.
right,
And
right.
before we
Y'all
could
want to go
even
eat.
press the button, a whole bunch of shit just started coming to the house.
Right. And I'm like, dog, like I got food. I had what? Pizzas. I had every liquor known to
D,
man here. I
D,
did. I know he
D.
said he
He
liked it with
walked in.
Jameson. I said, but
D.
we gonna
He
drink
walked
good
in with a
tonight.
whole case full of
Of every liquor
fifths
you could think of.
of liquor.
Not
yeah,
no
I'd
cheap
have
shit neither, because that's not how I drink. I treat people how I treat myself. Like I'm not gonna go get a fifth of Burnett's for everybody. Like if I like to drink Johnny Walker, guess what? I'm gonna buy Johnny Walker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how I am. You know what I mean? Now, if it's something like we going to shoot pool or something, you know, or I don't know if y'all call it pool over there or billiards. If we want to do something like that, then yeah, everybody buy their own drinks, or it may become a game. Like, hey, first game I buy, second game you buy, or you know what I'm saying. It depends on what's going on. You know what I mean. But I
yeah,
will say this though, I don't know how y'all operate over here, but the biggest thing is this. Like I told 913, anybody, if you walk past my threshold, you not company, you family. Don't nobody come to my house. So my sister will tell you that. If you been in Slick's house, oh, you family.
Bruh,
100%.
so
He's not lying. Because
So
at the
I'm
end of
not
the night, I was like, hey, bro, you got some more ice for my cup? Nigga, you family. Get the fuck
get
going to
your
bring
ass up and go get it. I'm not getting it for you. If I let you in my house. So therefore what I'm saying is that, you know, it's a difference in that as well. So like say 9 come, he be like, man, I want to come, but I'm short on money. I'm like, I ain't asked you, did you have money? Bring your ass. If you my family, I got you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it's similar over here in that it would be pretty unlikely, unless it was one of your close friends. So let me give you using Nine's example. If I'm buying you drinks all night, right, because we're, you know, mates or what have you, normally and it's kind of like an unspoken rule, that bloke would take you back out on a different night and pay for all your drinks, right? Just to sort of square it up. Um, we would normally, if we were going in a group, we would normally go in shouts.
Mm-hmm.
And when that wouldn't happen is if you had someone that was drinking something real strange, so they could just manage their own individual drinks, or somebody didn't want to try and keep up. Like, you know, if you're with a whole heap of people that just drink like a fish, some people realize that that's just going to get them into trouble too early, and they just say, no, look, I'll just buy my drinks as I need to because I'm going to drink a bit slower. So it's
Right.
not dissimilar, I guess. It's just, I guess it depends on the company that you're with at the
Yeah.
time. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
No,
cool.
it's not about everybody getting shit faced on the same level. Hell, I might say let's go drink, but I'll have a disclosure. Hey, tonight we can't be picking no Grey Goose tonight though, but we can stick in this range. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, it might be some shit like that, or I might be feeling good and like fuck that. Hey, what's the most expensive scotch you got? And then 913 be like, I want it, bro, but I can't get that fucked up night. Like, all right, bet, pick something else. You know what I'm saying? It's to each his own. You know what I'm saying? And as older we get, it's not. I hate that it's like that, but we all got jobs. We lead different lives, so it's not like we can get out and just party all the time. So it's not like every Friday we going to spend a shitload of money. You know what I'm saying? So when we do link, I don't mind spending no money because I don't get to do this often. You see what I'm saying?
We link it's a holiday.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? For real. Like I got shit going on. He got his business going on. I'm trying to build NJR Media. Plus, I'm single father. It's a lot. You know what I'm saying? So when I have my little opportunities, yeah, I splurge. I'm going in. You know what I mean? I'm going in. I don't care that bottle. How much you say that liquor costs? Oh, it costs $125 a bottle. Give it to me. I don't get to do that often.
So what are your big sporting events over there? Like if you were to go to an NBA game or a NFL game or something like that, do they sell alcohol there?
Oh yeah.
Like
hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Baseball as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, baseball, man, baseball, the truth. In person, baseball, cool as fuck.
You're in a baseball city. I'm from a city where every attraction, like LA, Los Angeles, or whatever, everything just goes. Dodgers, Clippers, fucking and I'm a Clipper fan now, bro. After all these years. Fuck LeBron. Anyway, Lakers, Rams, all that shit. But here in Kansas City, football is king.
Yeah. The Cardinals, we had the Rams. We used to have the Cardinals, and now we had the Rams. But this is a baseball and hockey town. So we got Ballpark Village downtown. Downtown is basically catered to the Cardinals. You know what I'm saying? But baseball is lit in person. It ain't because I'm from a baseball town. Like I said, on TV, I don't pay attention to baseball till October. You know what I'm saying? On TV. But other than that, they just show you how much a casual I am. But in person, it's something about baseball. In person, it's totally different because you get to, it's weird because, I'm going to say this because I know I'm long-winded, y'all. I apologize. But,
it's all good.
The theatrics in baseball that you don't get to hear. That's what made me want to get into production and figure out things like the stuff you see in my background and all that and the sound effects. Because I always wondered in baseball, when they come to plate, all you hear is that crowd. You know what I'm saying? In person, dude, they playing rap music. They got their own come out music. They got a dude on deck warming up the music. It's crazy. It's crazy. Sometimes the announcer be saying stuff that's different than that's on TV.
Oh my God, man. While my brother-in-law walked past, who's a diehard Cardinals fan, who's a diehard MU fan, but he's from Chicago.
Bro, it's like that, dog. It's we got to ride that Cardinals and Cubs shit. That shit, we don't play this shit. That shit right there be a motherfucker here, bro.
Now he rock with the Bears, but baseball is all Cardinals.
Yeah, and then we rock with the Sox. That's crazy, and a lot of people don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
We rock with the Sox because Southside Chicago hate the rest of Chicago, and the Sox play on where? Southside Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people, a lot of people don't know that. Well, baseball people know that, but the people like me didn't know that. I'm like, damn, both of them playing the same city, nigga.
Check out the chat. Salute to Mark, man. Salute to Lance.
Wait, what's up, Lance? Teach this bloke about tailgate. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm telling you,
man. Look,
tailgate fun. That's when you can't get in. The parking lot be lit. Barbecue, everything. Be fun, bro.
In Kansas City, here right now, the home of the Super Bowl champions. You know what I'm saying?
He had to say that bullshit.
In the home of the dynasty.
I noticed.
You know what I'm saying? The dynasty, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hold on now. They're not the Kansas City Chiefs no more. They are the Missouri Chiefs. The Missouri Chiefs are Super Bowl champions.
It's like both of ours. Anyway.
Oh shit!
Seriously though, is that what they changed their shit to?
No, I'll be saying that because y'all got Kansas City. I'm from how I look wearing a Kansas City jersey and I'm from St. Louis, bro.
Because I'm not watching the news, but I know they trying to move the stadium out of Kansas City.
They shouldn't though. That stadium got history, bro. They need to
Yeah,
upgrade it like Green Bay did.
yeah.
Getting back
But
to
yeah,
the baseball just for a minute, how long would that be? Is that a big day? Like, are you at a baseball game for 2 hours or 4
Oh
hours?
man, it's about it depends it depends. Shit, because if you got a good pitcher, he can get them motherfuckers in and out. Short night, you know.
mm-hmm.
If you got a if you got a bad pitcher, it's a long night. Everybody hitting, everybody on base, you know.
Yeah,
It
so
could be a
how
long
long would
night,
it be?
and this could be long sometime, you know.
Like, how many hours could it be?
Shit, what's the record in baseball for the longest game?
I have no idea. I haven't watched baseball
I think
since.
there was a game that went 5 hours one time, 4 or 5 hours or something like that.
Yeah, so I guess, and I'm guessing the NFL goes pretty long with all the stoppages too. So when I was talking about can you get drinks at the sporting events and bits and pieces,
And
if you're
food.
there for a long period of time, particularly if you get
If
there a little bit early, mate,
time D, you're gonna
you
talk.
might
You're gonna
come back
talk.
feeling pretty good.
Bro, they shoving the liquor down your throat. You got a guy walking up and down the fucking stairs all day talking about cold beer. Get your beer, cold beer. Then I was at a game one time. They had liquor girls walking up and down where they had certain liquors and they just poured in a clear cup for you. Shots. They try and get you fucked up. Then you got the hot dog guy that's gonna walk up and down that motherfucker. The Nathan hot dog
Yeah.
guy. They
I'm
want
not
you to stay full of liquor, spend that fucking money because the shit not cheap. It's not cheap,
I'm
DJ.
I'm not touching your hot dogs. I've seen some of those on TV and they just look
Man, I
all
try
the
to stay away from this shit
mustard and
now.
stuff that you put all over it, and the actual meat part itself doesn't even look like meat.
No, it ain't.
Hey, Slick, off record,
It ain't.
whatever. I have to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You know, Chime Time is in St. Louis right now.
Oh my God.
Nigga, what's the best?
This dude.
What's the best Chinese restaurant?
Yet
You
Bun.
sent you yesterday. That's why I called it a Chinese restaurant.
Yet Bun. Right there on Goodfella. That's my favorite fucking Chinaman. I saw his thing. He ate it because RC sent it to me. And I was like, before I watch it, if Yet Bun on here, he talk bad about Yet Bun, I know he full of shit. It's not one person. I'm talking about people from the south side drive all the way to the west side to go to Yet Bun. But I ain't seen his results on it yet. But Yet Bun's the best to me, bro.
I've
Hands
seen
down.
on it.
Now he ain't lying though. All of those are hood joints, bro. Like when he said it looked like a holding cell, it's hood joints, bro. That's what they are. They're not no place you gonna go in there and sit there and eat, dude. It's gonna be a little hole in the wall that you actually talk to somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you barely gonna understand what they saying back to you. You know what I'm saying? Swear, like, but the shit
That's
fire.
the best food though, man.
But
The
it
food off
is.
the beaten path.
But I
Like,
want to say this. 913, let me say this to everybody. Hey, he full of shit. Because a lot of them restaurants weren't even in St. Louis, bro. Just because it's in St. Louis County doesn't make it St. Louis. If it's in Chesterfield, it's in Chesterfield. If it's in Florissant, it's in Florissant. That's not St. Louis, bro. Quit saying St.
That nigga
Louis.
was
That shit pissed me
like
off.
a motherfucker.
This dude was all in the counties and all these places, bro. You not in St. Louis, bro. He didn't get in St. Louis till he ate them Chinamans. And Red's barbecue.
Just tell us what you really think, Slick.
No, he full of shit.
No,
Because see, the county is the county, the city is the city. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Just while I remember, because we went a little bit off topic, which is fine. You boys aren't going to actually go live for the August 3 card, are you? That's one of those cards where you just want to have your feet up with your friends and family, just with no distractions, just getting right into the boxing, wouldn't you?
Who was the first
card?
Oh, yeah, the August 3rd card, the truth.
Man, I'll fuck around and come down.
Hey, you more than welcome.
But you won't do a panel. You won't go live for that card.
Yeah, I go live. Man, I go live. Man, no, my shit is mobile, bro. He know. Boy, I had that shit downstairs. Man, I got so much shit up here I can show y'all that make shit. I got wireless mics. I got everything. But it's only if you want to participate. The people that don't want to be heard won't even be heard on here. You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't that be a distraction for you? Wouldn't you rather just watch it?
DJ, I gotta send you a link. I gotta send you a link. Cause when I do fights like that, you basically watching me watch the fight. And you getting a real raw reaction. You get what I'm saying? I'm
And
not really even paying attention to the camera. If I look at the chat, it's in between the rounds. You know what I'm saying? But you getting a true reaction at that point. When it's a big fight, fuck that.
the Bud Crawford fight review, not only was I there, but it was a whole house full of people. A whole house. It was like my wife there, a couple of his partners. You know what I'm saying? It was a house full of people.
Yep. And on everything, man, like we be on the same level. My friends treated him like family because they know if he came in Slick House, oh, he could be trusted. They know I don't let no. My two friends that was in here, shout out to Boog, aka Larry, shout out to Pudge, aka Melvin. They know they done had friends they brung. And I done told them, you can come in.
Pudge was the homie that showed up late after the fight, wasn't he?
Yeah, the 60. Yeah.
He's going in. I was like, nigga, the fight is over. I was outside smoking a cigarette. That's how I met him.
Yeah. No, on everything. And they know. They man, he must be good people, bro. You let him in. Yep. Just because you know somebody that know me, don't mean you get to come to my house. You know what I'm saying? I have children I protect, bro.
Hey,
and I mean that shit.
We live right now, and my brother-in-law is here. Fuck the St. Louis Cardinals.
Get the fuck out of here. You say I'm crazy.
Facts. Say it again, bro. Lord, say it again. This dude tripping, bro. I look for a St. Louis Cardinal hat every day. This dude tripping.
I be gangbanging only with the Cardinals, bro, for real.
You say I'm crazy. See it?
That nice black on black Cardinal. Stop playing, bro. You tripping, bro. He just said that out of nowhere. Fuck the Cardinals.
And my beautiful wife, man.
You just mad because your team wear blue. That's all. And y'all ain't got no red and white. That's all, nigga.
Oh, my God. Hey, brother. He said, I'm just mad because my team wear blue.
That's all.
Because my team wear blue.
That's the only reason you mad. If they wore red, you wouldn't be acting like that. You'd be rolls out.
You know what I'm saying? And my National League team is the Dodgers, and they wear blue too.
And they wear blue too. Right. You might as well come on home. Get you some Cardinals gear.
I rock that shit. Even though I ain't from the jungles, nigga, I rock that shit.
Yeah.
I don't condone gang violence in any kind of way.
Right.
Anybody?
I'm sorry, DJ. What was your question, bro? I know we got off into some other stuff, but what was you saying, DJ?
I'm enjoying it. I'm happy.
Oh, okay. But no, like if you go back,
what I was going to say is, Slick, did you break the bad news, or Nine? Did you already see that about the Janovic fight?
What's going on?
Ain't happening.
It got canceled. That's why they got the other fight up there.
Oh wow!
You see, they got Tevin Farmer on ESPN tomorrow with Muratalla as the main event now.
Yeah, wasn't bro supposed to have a interview with him?
I don't know. I think he was one of the fighters, but Janovic was supposed to fight, and he fainted after the weigh-in, so they canceled it. So weight loss is a problem for him. And for those, my bad, I meant to mention this before we start talking. Brady and Vasquez, the main event over on Overtime Boxing, has started too. But
saying yesterday, we had me and Slick had a beautiful conversation yesterday offline, and just like it was said yesterday, if these guys had 1 day weigh-in, same day weigh-in, all this shit would stop. Mm-hmm. And people would be moving up in droves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's crazy, the people putting their body through that. It's crazy.
I remember talking to Tio about this. Maybe you guys were there too. I'll just have to scrounge in my memory somewhere, because I had some thoughts about that, because I'd asked, when did they change it and why? Like, what made them actually change it?
It was
the same day.
WBC changed it. The rest of them followed suit. So, but the rest of them made it an option. The WBC is not an option. So, if you go to IBF or WOWA, if you want to same day weigh in, you could elect for that. You get what I'm saying? I think it's the WBO. Who's the one that Tank just had? They put that 12-pound rule in.
BK.
Okay, the WA was always where like they could make it same day, but it had to be in a certain pound range. You get what I'm saying? All right, but the WC changed it back in the day, saying it was for safety. That's what they claim, and that's not for safety. What it was canceling a lot of fucking fights. Motherfuckers wasn't making weight.
We be crooks.
Exactly. That's all it was. They weren't making weight, so if we could do it the day before and let these guys hydrate, that'll give them a shot to be able to make these big fights. That's all that was. And so the rest of them, basically everybody else fell in suit, but the rest of them still have rules in place where they don't have to do that. They could do same day weigh-ins. And usually it's like 10 o'clock in the morning. Wherever the fight is taking place at is usually the weigh-ins 10 o'clock in the morning. A lot of these weigh-ins you see, DJ, are called ceremonial weigh-ins, meaning that when you think they on the scale and they do look and stuff, that's fake. They already weighed in 10 o'clock that morning, that Thursday.
I know what it was. I remember now, and maybe it was here, Slick. You might remember it.
Hold on, real quick.
Okay. Go ahead, DJ.
I'm waiting. Ozzy just ducking out.
Yeah.
It was a conversation around the rehydration clauses.
Mm-hmm.
And those rehydration clauses only ever started happening when it wasn't same day weigh-in. Because if it was same day weigh-in, there wouldn't be any requirement for the rehydration clauses to try to keep boxers to some sort of even keel of weight.
Right.
So, look, I don't know no better. Look at, I can come up with all sorts of theories and scenarios that tries to help prevent excessive weight gain, the performance enhancing drugs and those sorts of things, but it doesn't really matter what I think. The appetite for the cleanup's got to come from the boxing world, like
right.
the sanctioning bodies, the teams, the fighters, the promoters, everyone involved. So I can fantasize all I want in how I'd like it to be, but the reality is I'm just going to get what I'm going to get. It's out of my control.
Yeah. But that's the thing, because the reason, if all the sanction bodies would just get on the same page, all that would come, it would all fall in line. Whereas same day weigh-ins or the weight pound limit can come in, all the rules and not stripping people at the right adequate time. But it's now because it's all separate, and some of them like playing favorites. That's why, now I think a lot of the stripping has happened because they don't want all these belts being held by one person. Because you got to think, when you got a lot of unified champs, right, undisputed champs, that's less money they're gonna make, because you make more money if each one of those belts is on a different person versus all of them on one person.
Well, yeah. Well, money aside from that, if I just sort of think about the logistics involved, fancy you've got 4 belts, right? So that means, in theory, you've got 4 mandatories, right? So over a rolling 2-year period, right, you could only defend one of those titles once every 2 years, potentially, if you have 2 fights a year, working off that mass. So you defend 2 belts 1 year and then defend the 2 belts the second year. So just as much about money is that the sanctioning bodies aren't getting their product out in front of people often enough, because they're relying on one person and without injury and all those sorts of things. So whilst it's a massive accolade and well done to those that have achieved it, you can see that the pressure that the sanctioning bodies want to put on you to defend your titles all the time, and time's just not on your side to do it in any real fast fashion. For some fighters that fight 3 times a year, it might be a little bit easier, but it's a whole thing in that having too many sanctioning bodies and no one ultimately in control. And if you have a look at the IBF, they get strip happy. Well, it seems that way lately. Speaking of strip, who gets elevated behind Devin Haney while he's champion recess? Did anyone get elevated?
I have no idea. I just know that he's still champion. They haven't announced that yet. who they gonna give it to. They need to and go on and get it out the way. But they haven't announced that yet. Yeah, they most definitely need to. Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just coming back, so I don't know. So I'm trying to get in where I fit in. Like, I don't even know what
Oh,
you
you
guys was.
good? I was just trying to make sure I didn't hit the wrong button or something.
Sandor Martin is currently the number one ranked behind.
Oh,
Devin Haney.
they slid it to him. See, they
I don't
didn't.
know.
I know he was next in line, but I didn't know if they gave it to him or not.
Well, I haven't
He's
heard
next in
any.
line. Because that's who he
Just
was.
asked.
That's who he was. Because that's who he was supposed to fight, and that's why he wanted to go reach. He didn't want to fight Sandor Martin. So it would make perfect sense if they elevate him. But I've seen it not go to the next person too. That it should. You understand what I'm saying? I've seen that happen. So hopefully Sandor Martin get it. That way, if he want to come back and Sandor Martin hold on to it, he gotta fight him.
Do you reckon
Real
there's any
talk.
chance he comes back?
Let me give a quick shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Huh?
Keep going.
What was that,
Do your
DJ?
shout out and I'll ask you. I'll ask you after you've done your shout
Oh,
out.
okay, man. Shout out to Shout out to everybody in the chat, man, that slid through, from everybody from Lance Meyer to the oldies but goodies. And I see Polo in here, Mark Wynn, everybody that slid through, man, showing us some love up here, showing 913. Another announcement too, man. I am streaming vertical. I've been playing with it. I think the sound is working, man. If the sound is working and you're watching my vertical live stream, say something in the chat to let me know. And I got a big announcement. I don't even know he want to put it out there, but I'm putting it out there in existence. 913 gonna have a show. Y'all make sure y'all support it. Y'all make sure y'all go support my boy Heavy Bag too at the same time. You know what I'm saying? This the new squad, man. The new boxing era. Just to let everybody know we coming, bro.
The coalition with a K. With a K. With a K.
There you go. Look.
With a K.
But in the disclaimer, I'm not a gangbanger. Don't worry about it.
I'm not
a Nine, can you put your link in the chat?
I got old videos up.
So what? So
for your channel.
Yeah, so they can subscribe, bro. Put it. I'm gonna go find that motherfucker. He playing, bro.
So what?
Playing with y'all, man.
While Slick's doing that, 9. How confident are you that Devin Haney comes back to 140 and not 147? Because he's going to be a lot heavier if it looks like he's growing in 12 months, 18 months when he does come back. Good answer. I like it. It was
matter
considered.
of fact, bro, when we get off the phone, man, you got to give me a call so I can bring you up to speed.
Oh yeah. Did you hear what DJ was asking you, bro?
What was that, bro? What's that, DJ?
How confident are you that Devin Haney comes back when he comes back at 140? Because if he's a growing boy, he's going to be a lot heavier in 12, 18 months.
You know what? To keep it a buck with you, bro, I've never been confident in Devin Haney. Everybody's been Devin Haney. I just haven't seen it. Now, however, I respect him for his accolades and everything he's done in the sport of boxing, unifying and grabbing another title at 140. Excuse me, I'm drinking beer. And I hope that it burp didn't sound nasty. But at the same time, I've never seen Devin Haney as one of those hymns. And I just don't see it. You know what I mean? So I don't really have too much confidence.
So I'm actually not asking you about whether he comes back as a good boxer or any of those sorts of things. I'm just specifically interested in the weight division that he's probably going to come back to. Because if he's struggling to get to 140 now, if all reports are true, I would imagine in 12, 18 months' time, it's going to be even harder to make 140, and he might need to go to 147.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I don't know, because I seen him show up as a fucking utter skeleton to fight Lomachenko on the scale. He looked like a fucking skeleton.
What was that? That was
135.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who knows? He could wait a little bit and body grow out a little bit and show up as a skeleton at 147. Because you got to remember though, this is his second time fighting in his weight class, and he's already talking that weight drain shit. This Ryan Garcia was his second fight at 140. Second, he won the title against
Mm-hmm.
Progrades, and then he fought Ryan Garcia, and he's already talking weight drain shit. That's ridiculous. It's not
Yeah.
professional.
But is it an excuse before? Like, is he giving an excuse early in case he needs one and he doesn't perform well? Or is it
That's
legitimate?
what I believe, bro. That's what I
Yep.
believe.
Built in. That's what we call a built-in excuse. I hate when they do
Yep.
that. I hate when they do that.
See, people been running with this weight drain narrative with Devin Haney for so long that they didn't realize that this shit skipped a whole nother weight class.
Right.
You weight drained at 135. You're weight drained at 140. So is it safe to say that you're a weight bully? Because you can't have
Yeah.
both.
Yeah. Right.
And why are you down there in those lower weights? Because we showed the biggest guy that you fought at 140, the biggest fighter you've ever fought was Ryan Garcia, and you couldn't take his power. And I don't give a fuck how much Ostarine he took or none of that shit. Ryan Garcia taking Ostarine does not keep Devin Haney's right hand up to block the left hook.
Right.
Ryan Garcia taking Ostarine doesn't miraculously make Devin Haney's right hand go down, so he can't block the left hook. I don't care what nobody says.
Facts.
No, that's just an example of Devin trying to change his style, and it just didn't work out for him. Slick was talking about boots and whether anyone forces him to change his style or his strategy. And Devin was a really good example of sometimes you shouldn't change your strategy because it's just going to leave you vulnerable. Look,
Yep.
Crazy thing that you're from Australia, right? Like,
yep.
tell him who I thought won the first Devin Haney and Kambosos fight.
Kambosos. Yeah, Kambosos.
Devin won that.
Yep.
Nope. Kambosos answered everything that he threw. He answered it. He questioned. Kambosos answered.
Yeah, so hang on. What are you suggesting here, that Kambosos actually beat Devin in the first fight?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's how you see it. Yeah.
That's not what I saw, but I'm going to go back and have a look at it
together. And I was shocked when they gave it to Devin Haney.
Yeah, you were.
Because Kambosos answered everything that he did. If I ask you a question and you can answer it every time, then hey, in an argument, you won the argument because you can answer every question I have.
Or it's a split decision.
Exactly. But I think Kambosos, with him being the champion, I didn't see Devin Haney taking it from him.
Yeah, my memory, and I'm going to go back and have a look at it, but my memory felt like George was never pressing. He was just waiting and, countering and those sorts of things, like you saying, like he answered. But I kind of felt like that Devin was ultimately in control. Like he'd control when they needed to pull the trigger and not pull the trigger and engage. But all right, I'll go back and have a look at that. That's a little bit more homework that you've
What
given
I
me.
seen was Devin throwing a combination, Kambosos throwing a combination that landed afterwards. Devin throwing a combination, Kambosos throwing a combination that landed afterwards. And that was the cadence of the fight.
Yeah, I do
Devin's
remember.
defense wasn't on point. Kambosos answered everything that he did.
I do remember that Kambosos' face looked all beat up compared to Devin's in the first one. Looked like he'd been in a proper scrap, but that's not really a fair measure.
But the judges, though.
Well, let me tell you this, though. If I flip it the other way, right, and Kambosos gets a split decision, right, the first thing
Mm-hmm.
that you're going to potentially hear is that, oh, Aussie judges, bias, all that sort of thing. And there may still be a little bit of a hangover from that. I'm not saying that the judges that were there were thinking about the Jeff Horn and Pacquiao decision, because I don't think Jeff Horn won that either.
Mm-mm.
I think it's probably. Look, I'm going to go back and have a look at it. My memory's not clear enough on that fight to. But it's interesting take because I just it wasn't even in question for me when I was watching it because I
I'm be
watched
right.
that fight
I'm
on.
be right back, fellas. All right, be right back.
If you look, if
Y'all
you
keep
look,
going.
okay, if you look at Slick's playlist, um, and just scroll down or whatever and look at the Kambosos fight versus Devin Haney 1, I didn't even bother watching the second fight because I wasn't really at that time. I wasn't sold on Devin Haney. I didn't care. You know what I mean?
Look, I'll
I
give
was I
kudos
was
to. Well,
yeah.
Devon broke the mold. Like Devon broke the mold of only thinking that you should only as an American fighter, you should never have to leave the country to get the big fights or your opportunities. So I give Devon a lot of credit for that and just saying, look, I'm going to go over there. I'm going to fly over there and go get it. If that's what I need to do, I'm going to get on a plane and I'm going to go and beat him in his own backyard. Not once, but twice. But look, what's the chat think? If there's anyone in chat that watched that fight or can remember it, Mark, if you're still around, what's your thoughts on 913's opinion there? I'd never given it much consideration because I didn't look at it like I was wondering, like wondering who actually won the fight.
And I also challenged the chat to go back and look at the live stream. And if you can watch my commentary on par with the fight, that would be dope as hell. You know what I mean? That would be dope because I'm literally walking people through what the fuck is going on. And my experience as a fighter, Devin was really, really suffering in there. He was really like going through it. But boxing is a dirty game. And it's about who the promoters is behind. But
It
I
can be
think
like that, but I'd like to think that sometimes it's not.
it you
I
know,
ju- I'm not. I'm not saying it's not. I just like to think sometimes that I just take that controversy out of my head and just enjoy the show for what it is. It
well
could be
let's
that the
let's put it
judges
like
were
this.
paying more attention to Devon and not enough attention to Cambosos. Who knows?
Let me ask you a question. If and this is a smaller town, if they can rig a fight in a small town that they're holding in a hotel ballroom in a small state like Iowa, what can they do in a major city in a major state like Nevada?
Oh, true.
I'm just saying, if they can small town the thing and pass around brown paper bags and the guy rob a guy who's fighting for tickets, not money, tickets, then what stops them from doing that from when millions is involved?
Yeah. So, just in reference to the Cambosos Haney fight, because you got me thinking about that now. The only thing that I would say is that I would reasonably assume, because Cambosos was with or still with Bob Arum,
Mm-hmm.
um, that Bob is astute enough to try and put some measures in place so that there's not any bias. And if there was bias, it probably should have favoured Cambosos at home in Australia.
Well, guess what? Not when it's a rematch clause, and not when you stand to make more money off of a rematch.
Yeah, but he got whooped in the second one, so that didn't work
Yeah,
out well
but
for him.
hindsight is 2020 though. I never watched the second one. Just keeping it all the way 100 with you. But
Oh, look,
at the
I
same
I
time,
only watched it because it was convenient. Like it was easy to watch it on a. I don't think I even had to get a pay-per-view over here to watch it at the time.
but just look at it like this. If you don't fight, you don't eat, right? You don't fight. If you're a fighter, if you're a promoter, if you're not throwing fights, you don't eat. So, okay, I have a fight and I have a rematch clause. What would make the second fight more scintillating? With the guy who's not the champion.
Yeah, but
The
I've got a
guy who's
certain.
not the champion, I give him the nod.
I feel a. I feel a certain way about rematches, and how do I best try to articulate this? I don't think that every fight deserves a rematch, right?
Mm-hmm.
So many times, particularly when there's title shots, the title holder will have a rematch, right? Just in case, they have a bad night or they get beat, they want to get back and have a second go at it. But if it's such a mismatch, like Spence and Crawford, or it's a boring fight, or whatever the deal might be, if the first fight's not good enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ego shouldn't be enough to dictate a rematch. Like,
And
just
see,
put
that's
your
the
ego.
thing, though. It should be contingent on whether the fight is competitive or not. Because you got
Correct.
like a guy like Spence activating a rematch clause that he never intended to activate. You know what I'm saying? He activated a rematch clause that he never was going to fight. And so, guess what? The assembly line in boxing, right? The assembly line backed up, and the IBF said, "Okay, we don't honor rematch clauses, and we're going to drop. We're taking your belt from you." So that's a tool. Certain things you got to think about the bigger picture. The tool is um sometimes some of these tools is based on the promoter and the management of the fighter. And if everybody's in my stable, then I'm going to suggest certain things. So whether good, bad, ugly, or indifferent, I'm going to walk. My fighter's going to walk away with the title. One of my fighters is going to have that belt around him. Because I'd be damned if the belt goes to fucking Bob Arum, whatever the fuck, Matchroom, whoever, Oscar. So I have to keep all this shit in house as possible.
But that's one of the things that I said. I was talking about because I'm a casual, right? So one of the difficulties for casuals trying to get into boxing is some of the things that they don't understand, and it's too complicated. It takes too much time and too much effort to understand all of the wheelings and dealings behind, or corruption behind, what's going on. They're not able to. You just can't come into boxing and just look at the rankings and go, well, right, um, those two are going to fight next, right? That champion's going to fight that person as a mandatory. You can't do that. So if you're trying to get your head around the sport and you don't love it enough, or interested enough to go and do some homework and learn and ask questions, the casual will just go, "This is too confusing. It doesn't make sense to me." Um, Particularly, where fighters just wash other fighters and go, "Well, fuck, that was a mismatch." So it's hard to draw people in when they can't see a roadmap, like they can't follow it like you might be able to follow a ladder in NBA or NFL or those sorts of things. And I just find that anything that's too complicated for the common person to actually reasonably understand, I'm not saying that
Mm-hmm.
people aren't intelligent, it it forces them to go away rather than actually suck them in.
Yep. Yep. And see, I have the dubious honor of being around the sport of boxing since I was 8. Um, and so I get it. But at the same time, though, I don't believe the rematches should be made unless they're really called for, or the fight like Shoo Shoo. I think that guy deserves I mean, not Shushu. Oshaki Foster. I think he deserves a rematch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Do you think that Pitbull deserves a rematch against Tank?
Who do I think deserves a rematch against Tank?
No. Do you think Pitbull deserves one? Do you want to see that fight happen again?
What fight?
Cruz and Tank.
I do.
Yeah. If Cruz can keep winning and Tank can keep winning, and there's like, okay, you got to remember, how far do you go back in boxing? That's the first question. So I don't try to appear to be the smartest guy in the room and talk over your head. But how far do you go back in boxing?
What, my earliest memories, or when I started to actually really take some notice and try to
Yeah,
get my
take
head around?
notice.
Probably as Mayweather was starting to come towards the back end of his career. So
Just
I'm
give
not sure what you.
just give me a fight that Mayweather had, so I could know around about what fight.
Mayweather Canelo.
Okay, that's sweet. That's sweet. Okay, so let me put it like this. When you got, how can I
Don't
put it?
sugarcoat it. If I don't understand, I'll just ask. So just tell
Yeah.
it the way you need to.
How can I'm trying to figure out how to put this. When you got certain guys that uh certain eras or whatever, I don't really know how to put it because I've been drinking too.
No, well, just sit on it. Don't explain it now. Just have a think
Yeah,
about it and come back.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, just remind me another time.
Because I'm like probably about like 7 deep in a bottle.
It's just 7.
Yeah, stop talking about it, or you're going to make me want to get up and go get a beer.
Go get
You know
one.
what?
Go get one. Come on, man. You
was
my
gonna
brother.
say,
You my brother,
effort.
man. You gotta get it. You gotta get it.
Give me a minute. I'm going for one.
Yeah.
So I'm going. I'm getting. I like DJ,
Go
bro.
to get it.
I'm getting it.
DJ
I'm
the
going.
man, bro.
All right. He said, I'm getting it. Give me a second. I'm going. Oh, shit.
DJ's like an old
Deja vu.
godfather, bro. Like DJ's like, I got it. Okay.
Deja vu. I got it. I'm going. I'm getting it. Fuck it. You ain't gotta
Hey,
try that
lightweight
hard to
blood. I
convince
forgot
me.
the question, blood. Hey,
Oh, snap. That's hilarious, bro.
don't judge me, chat.
That's hilarious, dog.
You know, we're getting faded than a motherfucker.
I'm- OTX had a pretty good show tonight, man. We got Chocolatito and them finna come on out. They got the dancers out here. They doing their thing. This on
Chocolatito
ESPN
fight.
Plus. This shit. Yay. Yay. That's what made me was like, I'm going on. I'm watching this shit tonight. Chocolatito, man, a legend in his own right and giving a show. He always give a show.
I'm
That's
back.
one little
Can you hear
old
me
dude that
okay?
don't get old. Yeah, we hear you. Now, what was the question again?
That's what's up, Mark.
Can you repeat the
Mark
question?
the homie.
Who you talking to, Slick? You looking in chat?
You.
Or
Yeah, what was the
I'm
question that
looking
you
in
had?
chat
No,
at Mark.
did
he
I have
was
the
looking in the
question?
chat.
No, what we were doing is we started talking about, and I've got some homework to do. Nine was saying that he thought that Devin Haney, Kambosos won the first fight over here in Australia. So we were talking about that, and Mark was the same as me and just thought that Haney beat George in both of those. And then we started talking about rematches, and I said, look, I feel some sort of way about rematches in that I don't like ego to be the determinant factor in a rematch. I understand that title holders have got always want to get back at them if they get beat, but like Nine was saying, that the fight has to be of good enough quality and competition to demand a second fight. And if there's a wash, like if there's a proper beat up, like Crawford did to Errol, then no, I'm not interested in the rematch. I don't need to see you get flogged twice, potentially. But then we started talking about, Nine was trying to explain some of the, what would I call them? I don't love using the word corruption, so we'll call it financial motivations, where promoters and those sorts of things will do things that don't appear fair or don't seem logical just to generate income and make the second fight round more exciting. So
Right.
he was just talking about that, but he's gone away to have a think about explaining part of that to me. He
Oh,
just
I was
doesn't
drunk,
know how
nigga.
to
Now you
word it
brought it in the
properly.
forefront. I didn't want to seem like Joe Biden up in this motherfucker. So I'm right on it. I got
That's your jobby, right? Your job is to be Joe while you're here.
you. But it's corruption in this fight in this fight business, whether people like this like the know it or not. At all times, promoters are for dangle shit, man. So that the ball can always fly in their court. That's why you have a thing where it's a lot of promoters that want to keep shit in house, bro. Like if I have the number one contender and the champion, and I throw the fight, I'm gonna get paid. I don't have to split shit with no other promoter. That's why you always hear fighters say, "Well, if it makes sense," and all this other shit,
Right.
because no promoter wants to share the pie. Now, the boxing that I came from back in the day, the promoters was competitive against each other, and that's what's lacking today. Like where you had Bob Arum and Don King, and Bob Arum and Don King, they had the attitude that fuck you, we gonna beat every fighter you have, we're gonna take every belt you got. So it made for a competitive sport. But now
I
these
need.
promoters are not competitive. They want to stick to themselves and they want to keep as much shit in house as possible. That's why we
Right.
always have this backlash that we got now. And that's why you
Right.
have them for dangling and try to make sure that they have the champion because the champion is the A side. And a lot of guys can't operate from the A side. Shout out to Slick 50.
Yeah, so that makes sense to me, and I guess that doesn't help the casual. That's that's my only point, right?
Mm-hmm.
The casual doesn't understand that, know it, see it. All they're doing is just watching random pairings come from nowhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
That just don't make sense. And that can put people off and go, well, look, if I really want to follow this and I can't sort of see ahead and predict, how some of these cards are going to fall in different divisions, right? That guy's beat that guy, right? So now they're the mandatory to that guy. It's just not that simple because it all
But
just gets
AD,
confused.
check
Yep.
this out. Are you pretty good with math?
As long as it doesn't require any more than 10 fingers and 10 toes.
Okay, good. Um, Spence Crawford, Pacquiao Mayweather, right? Joshua versus Wilder. What took them fights too long? And one fight didn't even happen. But what's the common denominator in each of those fights? Why did it take so long and why didn't they happen? What's the common denominator?
All right, it'd be probably money.
Al Heyman.
Al Heyman.
Mm.
It's like what we was talking about earlier when I said I don't think Shakur would be a good fit at PBC because right now Al's the type of person. Why would I put you in these tough fights when you could be my potential cash cow? So he's not gonna let you live your full potential until he ready. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So And that's part of the reason that a lot of people stray away from boxing. You know, it's good to build a fighter up, but damn, are you gonna let him achieve greatness, or are you just gonna hold him off? For instance, Earl was never supposed to fight Bud. That was never in the plan for Earl. Al didn't want that. That's why I gave kudos to Earl that he forced it, because they wanted him to fight Keith Thurman. He said, "Hell no, I'm gonna go ahead and hold my word and fight Bud." But if he didn't do that, Al was gonna have his way. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Al was gonna have his way, and it wasn't just him forcing his hand. The money had to make sense to force Al's hand. So if I lose, I'm getting a great deal out of you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
And it was
it's a little.
the fight happened where Bud called Spence and said, "Hey, bro, I got a guy willing to invest $50 million for
No,
some."
he said pay them $20 million apiece.
Yep.
Yep, was gonna pay him $20 million apiece, and Earl had to tell him they basically, no, I'm gonna talk to Al, and then Bud went and talked to Al, and Al told Bud, no, ain't two boxers ever put a show together, and it ain't finna happen now.
And I'm not letting nobody touch this fight.
Yep.
Even Mayweather said, "Hey, if you don't hear the official call by me, then it's not gonna happen."
Right. So, and that's the
Slick,
crazy part about it.
Slick, do you think that Devin Haney beat Cambosis in the first one? I can't stop thinking about it now. As soon as when this ends, whenever it is.
No,
I'm
it
gonna
could
go
have
look
went
it
either
up.
way. I felt like, you know, he was taking what he get, but he didn't in that fight. I have to agree with 913 to the point where like it was like everything he gave, he got back. It just wasn't a clear cut fight. But if you look at it, like since we talking about the business, and I don't know if 913 pointed this out, but if you take a look at the business aspect, it would have been smart to give it to Devin because you had a rematch. And rematches always make more money. Whether if Devin won or not, it's just the fact that the money scheme was there. You know? You gotta think, nobody knew who Cambosis was. So it wasn't like Cambosis had an option to say, no, I'm not gonna do the rematch. He was gonna do it anyway because it was gonna be a solid money grab for him. And it was a win-win fight for the people. You know what I mean?
They did the contract, they got him as paid as they possibly could.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, that's what it was. And then even you got to think of Cambosis. I'm coming off a win, an upset win, and this is more marketing. This is more marketing for Cambosis. So it's like a lateral move. Even if I lose, now people know who I am. They see me. I'm on a broader scale. You get what I'm saying? So some fighters look at this stuff as like that. Because like I said, for some fighters, a loss ain't shit. You know what I mean? They can come back and have a stellar career, you know?
Hey,
But,
not to cut out, bro, but
man,
salute Mark, man, for subbing to the channel, man. I got like a lot of old ass videos, like from the early 2000s, bro.
new shit coming through though.
But it's new shit coming through though. Yeah, we gonna be doing lives over there too.
Yeah, new shit coming down the pipe.
Real shit.
Damn right. New shit coming through.
Shout
Y'all
out to my
gonna
brother
see when y'all
for
see
helping.
this up. Yeah, no problem. All day. And I put it in the chat. Like I say, sub up, y'all. This is the new boxing dynasty over this way, man. If
Yeah.
you ain't subbed up to me, 913, heavy bag, I don't know what the hell going on. I don't know what you're thinking. Oh, no, let me forget Punch. Punch drunk too, man.
Hey,
Salute to Punch,
hey,
crazy
you got
ass.
shit?
Huh?
Punch shit. Do you got punchy shit? Send it to me in my phone.
I
That way
will.
I can sub the bro too. Because I
Got you.
most definitely got to show that brother some love too.
Yeah, so, you know, if y'all ain't subbed up, this is the boxing new era, bro. Unfiltered,
These you about next.
unbiased opinions, bro. You know what I'm
These you
saying? If that's
next.
what you into, we up next, bro. We on deck.
I'm
You know what
not
I'm
running
saying?
a boxing channel. I don't know enough about the game. I would just have an
Man,
entertainment channel. Come in and shoot the shit, and
damn right.
we'll solve
That's what
solve
we
the problems
need,
We
of the
bro.
need
world.
all that. We need all that, bro.
Yeah.
And I got another channel to showcase all our channel. My mind be a whole head of everything, bro. I
Yeah.
already done worked on the advertising channel where we put all our stuff on that one channel to help us all advertise our stuff. You know what I'm saying? To lead to our main channel. The website coming back too, so we gonna have that too.
sir. Yes,
You know,
sir.
it's Mark Wynn. I'm gonna go find it, Punch Drunk, and put it in there too. I'm gonna put it in
So
there too.
I'm number 58. 913. Subscriber 58.
Yes,
That's what's
sir. Yes,
up.
sir. Yes, sir.
All
Now,
right, y'all we got
almost like a
round one of
hit.
just started for Barrera and Gonzalez. Go ahead. What you was gonna say?
But yeah, I'm a raw motherfucker and I talk a lot of shit on my videos, but they're old videos. But if you look at my perspective on the things in the past, you'll understand me now.
Right.
Because, on the Undertuck, man, I call myself Nostradamus. And a lot of things that I called then
It
came true
happened.
now. And I ain't even gonna bullshit you. I ain't even gonna hold you. Everything that I called then happened now. Because I'm
Mm-hmm.
Nostradamus. And you know what I'm saying? Just it is what it is.
Nah, nah, so that, know what I'm saying?
It is
He
what
on
it
his
is.
he on his Kanye shit right
Yeah.
now.
But goddamn it, man, standing next to you though, you like my evil doppelganger. Man, fuck them niggas. You say the exact same shit that I say.
Bro, that's what the game need, man. Teach people you could speak your mind and have an honest opinion, bro, without hating, bro. They never no hate, just love for the sport.
Love for the
That's
sport.
it. Love for
You
the
know,
sport. Hey,
but if
this Barrera. Shout out
so
to Barrera and Gonzalez. These dudes is banging already, bro. These dudes going at it, bro. This is on ESPN Plus. I'm not sure if it's on ESPN. Somebody might need to check to see if it's on ESPN. It should be. Usually put the main event on ESPN. And
yeah,
Chocolate
I'm not
Cheeto
even
don't
watching the
age.
fights, bro. We just shooting the shit. That's kind of dope though. I ain't gonna lie.
But hey, yeah, that Chocolate Cheeto look like he do not age, bro. This dude look the same, bro. Oh, he
Punch,
gonna
it's all
come.
right for the individuals that are shooting the shit and having the conversation, but I wonder actually how it sounds to the audience that are listening in. I suppose some of it can be funny and entertaining, but
I think that's what we like. We like to have a mix. We like to be funny, entertaining, talk shit, and have facts. You know what I'm saying? Some you can follow. We not trying to be teachers of the sport, and we ain't trying to be nut huggers of the sport neither, so to speak. Like we not following one boxer. We not, and this ain't no shade to other channels. You know what I'm saying? Some channels are one boxer based channel. You know what I'm saying? Where they follow one boxer and that's all they talk about. I love the sport so much. Like for real, I want to see the shit go up. So that's why I bring the dark part up and the good part up. You know what I mean? Because how else you gonna want the sport to go up if you're not gonna talk about the shit like we was just talking about, the shit that goes on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? And things like that. It's
You
good that we talk about it because if they know we know about it, maybe just maybe it'll get fixed. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about a turkey out of shit coming for the longest, bro. Like I was telling you from the start of the channel, I've been saying that boxing needs an umbrella where it's somebody at the top that's telling these promoters like, look, we gotta make these fights happen. You know what I'm saying?
last
And
year.
look, and now it's here. You know what I mean?
But you know what's so crazy though, man? To piggyback off of what you said though, I listen to many of YouTube channels, and I'm not gonna say no names or nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I know a channel right now who was pretty much dedicated to the Crawford versus Spence shit, and it was
Mm-hmm.
a gang of people on the panel. And listen, man, the channel was just going crazy. And now, since the fight happened, they don't have no substance to talk about. They don't have nothing
Right.
to talk about. And half the guys on the channel, you know, made their own little channels on the side, and they're beefing with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah,
So
that's not
everybody in the chat, I just want you to know, because I told this to somebody earlier today. Follow the fights, not the fighter, and
right.
you'll never go wrong.
Right.
Follow the fights, not the fighter.
Facts. That's how you fall in love with the sport, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I want the sport to have just as much love as UFC because that's what they do. They follow the fights. That's why UFC fighters could be 16. I mean, 1-16, and he still get all the love in the world because he got the balls to just get in the ring and fight. You know what I mean? That's the love I feel like American boxing should receive. Now, UK boxing, they get that love. You know what I'm saying? They don't consider their fighters no watch. Look at AJ. You know what I mean? They built AJ up for the American side. AJ still was looked at as a legend over there. You know what I mean? And not even at legend status. That's they dude. That's they champion. You know what I mean? How many times Ricky Hatton got beat? And he still was a dude over there. You know what I mean? It didn't matter. You know what I mean? Because them guys just have the balls to do what a lot of people don't. Get in that fucking ring and put their life on the line. You know what I mean? They have that amount of respect.
Yep.
And Chocolatito is on Barrera ass, bruh. Pause. Real talk.
No Diddy.
Right. God damn, Chocolatito ain't lost. I'm for real. If y'all not seeing this, y'all tripping, bro. Like, Chocolatito ain't lost a fucking step, bruh. Talking about this the old man. He ain't fighting like no old man.
Like,
shit, that overhand right still there. And that body shot still there. He beating the shit out of Barrera.
Remember Nolan Ryan when he was
baseball
old,
player.
fucking grizzled, and that young nigga tried to charge him out, and Nolan whooped the shit out of him?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Speaking of baseball.
Shit, goddamn me, Nolan Ryan was a pimp. That dude used to come to the date. Did you know in his contract later in his career, he only played home games and they had to bring him to the game in a limo? Dude was a pimp, bro. You not messing with a dude like that, bro.
Hey, Nolan fuck around and knock you, bro.
For real, bro.
The D bitch.
For
Nigga,
real.
hey, that phone call, man, 3:00 in the morning. Hey, man, Nolan, man, this Nolan, man, I got your bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to fuck with some pimping this morning, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This Nolan.
Right. I'm gonna give her back though. I'm gonna give her back. He should be home by 5 today.
Clothes? Can I get the bitch clothes?
Right. See, she gonna be back around by 5 o'clock today. She'll be back. Don't trip.
Slick, I'm being patient. I figured if I just hang in long enough, there's no doubt because you just attract them all. You're gonna get a troll soon.
You're right. They always come, bro. I like them though. That's why they be coming, bro. You got, boy, when I get my other channel back active, GMT podcast, where we talk about a lot of real life shit. Oh my God, bro. They used to come in there. And man, one time they was in there joning. They was joning. Joning mean cracking jokes. I don't know if you know what that mean, but they was like cracking jokes on me. And I was like, keep them coming. And I started roasting them back. They was like, this dude don't. A dude literally typed in the chat, man, Slick don't give a fuck. I don't. I enjoy it. Bring it.
Hey, Slick,
So,
you got that that video of you falling asleep on the Shakur fight?
oh my God, it's somewhere on this computer, bro. That's why I'm here looking. I'm looking up stuff. I'm trying to find that thing I had made for your channel, and I know it's on here. I just gotta find it.
Oh, you didn't give a fuck because you was like, yeah, before you say anything, nigga, I got y'all.
Yeah, I'm right. I knew the trolls was gonna come after my ass. That's why I put it out there first. Y'all ain't finna get me, bro.
Troll with that situation. I was the #1 troll. Man, you know what I'm saying? I called all the homies like, yeah, he going online today too, nigga. We about to get it.
I said, yeah, these dudes, I knew it was coming. I said, because Rob called me, he said, boy, you was knocked out on that. I said, I was, bro. He was like, yeah. I said, oh shit, I know it's coming. I knew it was coming.
Meanwhile, in 913 land, Rob, why you call the nigga? Why you call him and let him know we coming? Because we coming, nigga.
That's it. Give me. I put that shit out there. I knew it was coming. If it wasn't y'all, because how highly I speak of Shakur and shit too, and then I fell asleep watching this shit. Oh my God. I said, yeah, they finna come after me, goddamn it. I'm gonna put it out there. I had to pull the Eminem on their ass.
That was a classic show.
Yeah, it was.
Even though it wasn't a classic show, but it was a classic show in hindsight, bro. Real shit. That was
I had two. I had another one where I didn't go viral, but people was clipping it, and it was when I forgot what fight it was, but the Earl Sexuals came in. I had trolls coming here. They was all on Earl nuts, and I was going at their ass. And you know what I started doing? I started playing that Carl Thomas, that emotional. I started playing that shit, and I changed the words to it. Motherfucker like, this dude crazy. We out. We out. Hey,
Murphy,
bro, I gotta find that. It's still up too, bro.
he's like, get your boy. He sent me the link to the channel because I was out and about kicking it that night. I didn't even get online that night.
Bro, I was on that motherfucker tripping. I
And
was
I
here
was like,
drinking.
oh, shit.
I was here drinking. The aerosexuals are too emotional. I was in this motherfucker tripping. Dude straight put in the chat, hey, yo, we out. He tripping, bro. Same dude that started it. Like, go. I'm with the shits now.
Did Tio end up catching up the old mate that wanted to fight him for $500?
Did he what? He won $500
old
bucks?
mate that come on after a couple of beers, and then he's called out Tio and said, "Yep, I want to fight you. What do you want to fight for? $100, 200, 500?"
Ah,
Tio
that was
said,
another classic.
Oh, that was the other dude.
The bald headed dude.
Yeah, he was tripping,
Yeah.
bro. I had to get rid of him. I said, this dude, I felt like something was wrong with him. After a
he was
while,
a little
I was
emotional.
like,
He was a little emotional that
was
day.
he emotional or was he like, I
He
don't know. I
just
feel
had a
like he
bad
was
day.
off, bro. I was like, nah, this ain't Joe. I think something wrong with him. Like, that's how I felt mentally wise. You know what I'm saying? Because like he was saying stuff in the chat too.
He was like, my girlfriend left me. He was saying some more weird shit.
Yeah, he was saying stuff in the chat. Then he got mad. Oh, you're not gonna let me on? I'm gonna report your channel. That's why I got mad. I was like, do what you gonna do. I don't care.
Hey,
But
hold
it
on.
was just weird.
Got a water bill.
All right. Yeah, it was weird that he was. I was like, I'm gonna have to let this dude go. Some guys, like I said, it'd be entertainment, bro. Like the other guy got on here, said he was a gangbanger. He's just entertainment to me. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, this shit crazy right here. Chocolatito is beating the shit out of this dude, bro.
I enjoyed that other bloke that come to talk to us about drug testing.
Yeah, see, I
found that-
like stuff like that. You come across great people like that. This like I came across y'all, man. I come across a lot of good people. Give props to all the great people, bro. Real talk that come through the channel, man. That ain't scared to get on the channel and be talking some real shit. You know what I mean? That dude, I like that. Even though I had my opinion and he was an expert in it, I had to respect his opinion. I like that shit. I'm not an asshole. Shit, if you could teach me something, teach me something. That's what I'm about, you know? That was cool. That was cool.
Plus, it wasn't that long ago either. You had that random dude that just actually dialed in from Bali. What's his
Yeah.
name again? Mark.
Yeah. That was cool. Right, Mark ass. Mark came on. And then before that, Mark, shit, I had a
Drinking
guy
his
from
beer.
Mexico.
Lying in the sun.
Right, on the beach. Yeah, I had some good people come on, man. I enjoy that thoroughly. I really do. I
You
really
could have been
do.
there with him, Slick. He's been trying to convince you to get across.
Man, I just can't get away, boy. When that money get right, I'm there. Speaking of good people, man, we got RC coming on, y'all. What it do, RC?
What's going on, Slick? What's
Nothing,
going
man.
on, Nine? What's going on, Mr. DJ? Come on, play.
mother, nigga.
Welcome,
Yeah.
RC.
Yeah,
Man.
we
Short.
talking some
Yeah,
good
this gotta
boxing.
be a show about the pre-fight for the young phenom tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, we was talking about boots earlier, man. We talking about a lot of other boxing, and Roman Gonzalez fighting right now. Chocolatito beat Chocolatito.
I don't know who that is.
A legend. What this 126, 122? Man, this dude's a
No, you
legend.
gotta keep going
was
lower than
still-
that for talking Tito, sir.
No, 118. No, man, they can't
More
be.
than that.
I think he. I don't think he 118. I don't think he.
I
118
think
no
he's
more.
like 112, 115.
Not no more. He can't be.
Yes.
This
Yes,
gotta
he
be
is.
like 120.
No.
He's still at 118.
He's lower than 118.
No,
You know what? Let me look it up. Hold on.
this late in his career. God damn.
I'm looking it up as well.
Yeah, this dude in phenomenal shape. Then, and I'm talking about he ain't missed a step. This dude is an old man in this weight class, bro.
God
He
damn.
be putting hands on these young cats. You hear me? He's one of the examples I use when they be talking about, oh man, he getting old. Shit. And he ain't been fight. His last three fights been against young up and coming lions. You know what I'm saying? And
How
making
old
him
do you
look like
reckon he is,
shit.
Slick? How old do you reckon he is?
He gotta be in his 30s, late 30s, or halfway point.
That's not old.
I've been
Okay,
looking at.
talking
I'm
about
talking about for
Lara.
his weight class. You know the lower. When you at 118 and things like that, And Lord, they throw a lot of punches, and that's why they kind of count him out after a while, especially for somebody his caliber, because Chocolatito was fighting a lot of people that was bigger than him. That's how he became a legend. He was taking him out with a mean body punch.
All right, I'm back, Slick.
Yes, sir.
Chocolatito is flyweight, 112.
Okay. Damn, he in some great shape, bro. If you
He's
looking
just
at
a
this
small
fight,
man.
yeah, bro. And I'm talking, he beating the shit out of Barrera, bro. He on Barrera ass. But I give it to Barrera. Barrera staying in the inside, bro. But he getting his ass whooped.
And also, Chocolatito is also still actively campaigning at mini flyweight, which is 108.
Oh,
Damn.
are you serious?
How do it tell you how old he is? How old is Chocolatito, bro?
37 years old.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. He beating these young cats up, bro.
Yeah, the most he ever went up was 115. He's never been over 115.
Mark said, "How the fuck a grown man weigh 115?"
Like,
Actually, he's lower than that.
A little ass guy, bro, that you get to work on your car, and he be like, man, fuck you, I ain't putting the carburetor on you. Like, I'm about to whoop this old nigga ass.
He
And this
beat your
nigga
ass.
dog you.
Yeah.
Chocolatito is 37 years old, 5'2", 112 pounds.
God damn.
I still don't reckon you're old unless you're older than Lara. Lara
Facts.
must be 55 by now.
You ain't lying. Him and Rigondeaux.
Oh man,
So you started it.
huh?
Give us your you started it. Give us your thoughts on what you're hoping or expecting out of Boots tomorrow.
I'm expecting a immaculate, flawless, elite performance tomorrow. And I'm looking for the Terrence Bud Crawford call out. Either you gonna handle it or you gonna duck the way you've been ducking.
Mm.
An elite performance. How can you have an elite performance if you haven't fought for 12 months?
That's going to show. That's what I'm saying, Mr. DJ. He's going to show you his level above all the others, and even the ones that's allegedly, and I stress allegedly, pound for pound.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga who won the ESPN award.
Oh, that dude. I mean,
Yeah.
he alright. He good, but
they got it right. They got it right though.
That's man, I
Bud
guess
deserved
the ESPYs are very, 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 very biased.
They got it right. They got it right.
Yeah. Okay. So they got it right. They got it right by athlete of the year as well.
No, I don't know nothing about all that shit. I know when it came to Bud, they got it right.
You just saw the highlights.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
who was the highlight? Who was the athlete of the year?
Slick, I think that nigga King Casual, bro. If he got online, when you get online and you just got boo, you would love it on some Ric Flair shit.
Hey man, I'm expecting the best. But the athlete of the year has went to the back-to-back WNBA champion, Miss Asia Wilson.
Oh, okay.
And the athlete of the year male went to no other than Kansas City's own Patrick Mahomes.
Of course.
I don't have nothing against that. People got something against that shit?
No.
DJ Khaled, bro, we the best. DJ Khaled, bro, we the best.
Here we go.
We the best.
I mean, it just really depends on what city you're in, because I mean, I could ask somebody in Philadelphia, they'll see Jalen Hurts. I can ask somebody in Dallas, they'll see Dak Prescott. You know, see with sports, it goes,
never got a chance to even fuck with us.
Right.
And when it comes to the NFL, if you're an NFC team, you can't say you're the best unless you beat us.
I mean, we got a lot of people in the NFL or say Lamar Jackson. We got
the
squad. I mean,
do you just focus on boxing, or do you have a breadth of sort of sports involvement across, a whole range.
Oh no, Mr. DJ. When it comes to boxing for me, sir, I know it's gonna find it very hard to believe. Very hard to believe. But you ever I'm trying to make this personal for you. You ever misplaced a something in your house that you misplace often? Give me a little tidbit on yourself. You always misplace it around the house.
Oh, I wouldn't say always, but the most common thing is probably wallet or car keys. That's the thing that gives me the shits the most.
Okay, boxing for me is misplacing your key. You know what? I'm not really tripping or worried about finding those keys because I know I got a spare hanging up on the wall somewhere. Right?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
You don't
so
wanna be around
you
them.
wouldn't call me a boxing fan, DJ. That's why I'm called the casual connoisseur, king casual, leader of the casual congregation. I'm only looking for the names. Like tonight, he's looking at Chocolatito. I wouldn't dare.
Right. This ain't his type of fight.
No.
But you say Tank, oh, he there.
Yeah.
He there. Tank all day with him.
Big names.
Yeah, you don't want to be around me if I've lost my car keys. I've got a proper case of the shits and swearing, you know.
Well,
Yeah,
okay, let me ask you this
Me
question.
too.
You ever misplaced something? You was like, I'll just find it. It'll come up somewhere. Now, you have anything like that? Like, you're maybe, shucks, remote control, your extra pair of glasses, maybe?
No, what I'm a victim of is I'm a victim of thinking that I'm putting things in a safe place at the time, and it's so
Mhm.
fucking safe, I can never find it again.
Swear to God, bro.
I do that shit too, bro.
Me too.
Right.
All
I
the
hide
time.
shit from myself.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, that's the sport of boxing for me. I'm not really a boxing fan. It's just I'm a victim of most of my friends are boxing fans. So I just tag along. You know what I'm saying? I just know enough to keep the conversation going.
Man, this dude, he's a fortunate casual that beat dinner. All the major fights and all that shit, man.
Right.
He knows some shit. He know
Right.
more than the average casual though. He privy to a
Yeah,
whole lot
I
of shit,
reckon
bro.
so. But so, what would be the primary sport, RC, that you follow? If it's not
National
boxing,
Football League.
Yep.
Football.
Football.
Yes. That's my
not to
number
be
one sport.
confused with soccer.
Soccer. No. The number one sport. I am talking about the sport that owns a day of the week in the United States of America.
Boy, this dude Mark Wayne stupid. I do that shit with a bag of weed all the time. This dude's stupid.
Shout
Well,
out to
yeah.
Mark,
There you
bro.
go, Mark Quinn. That's what
Why would
boxing
give
is
it
to me.
100%?
That bag of weed that's
Shout
gonna
out to
come up
Mark,
there.
bro.
So, you know what I'm saying?
I bet you're happy fucking the weeks that you've run out and you stumble across that bag that you hid bloody 6 months ago.
And that's how I feel about a big fight. When a big fight is announced, I get excited. Oh, okay, good. Like I get to see Tank again in November. And I always joke to Slick about this, DJ. Just give me a little something else, a little personal. Always joke, hey, Slick, anytime you want to take my space on these Saturday night events, I'll trade with you. I'll go to Slick house and just run the thing, and he can go stand in my spot.
Hell yeah. I love that shit. They would let that go down, bro. Oh my
Nah,
God.
they wouldn't let it go. I just be if it was hypothetical, we could do that.
Right.
And
But if
we
it
can
get,
just,
if that shit can happen, oh my God, that shit would be dope.
RC, do you want me to give you a quick catch up on what we've sort of covered so
nah,
far?
not really. Nah, if it's got something to do with this zone fight, nah, not really. But but yeah, but the talk of the show, of course, yes.
All right. Well, give me a prediction. Bivol, Beterbiev.
Okay, you tiptoeing and casual now. You tiptoeing a little hardcore with me, but I do like better beat.
It's
I
coming
do like
from
better beat.
one casual to another. I'm just like an L plater. I'm learning to drive, right? That's me. I
Okay.
don't know how to drive yet, like by way of boxing. I'm just learning or trying to. These
Yeah,
other two blokes lead me astray sometimes.
I feel you. I feel
So
you.
it's safe
So,
to say he's part of your casual committee. God
well,
damn.
yeah.
Right.
No, we call it the casual congregation.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Church.
No,
Okay,
I'm just
but yeah, I'll take better be, bro. Better be. We're gonna go better be.
all
I'm gonna go better be. What else you got for me, DJ?
right. So we spoke about boots. What you were sort of hoping or thinking. See, I made the mistake, RC, of finding too many things in my head that I suppose I used the analogy. If you've got a 400-meter runner, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you've got a 100-meter sprinter, I'm thinking about the end of contracts, the last performance, and I was kind of in my head by way of analogy, hoping that Shakur would go from a very competent 400-meter runner to a 100-meter sprinter and stop him. So I actually disappointed myself, and I don't want to do the same thing for Boots tomorrow. So
Oh no. Oh,
I've got very limited expectations on Boots tomorrow. I'm pretty much just going to turn up and go, well, it's going to be what it's going to be. Let's see what it looks like. I won't enter into too many discussions about Boots and Crawford. That's not the fight I want to see Crawford or
Mm-hmm.
Boots have at the moment. There's too many other things that interest me more. 147, particularly in 154, and To's keen to see him go to 154. I think that he'd just be back of the line. He'd still get some good fights there, but he'd just be back of the line. What else did we cover, Slick? Jenovic fight, that's cancelled.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. He fainted at the weigh-in after the weigh-in, so they canceled the fight.
yep, makes sense. That was
That
going
shit.
down at the Palms Hotel. And I'm gonna tell
Mm-hmm.
you something that really wasn't even selling, dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's crazy. I just was at a Tank Terry Hilson a Carl Thomas concert at the very same arena.
Damn.
So, but
Um,
it wasn't selling too much anyway, so it's not. I mean, they ain't gonna go through too much headache refunding tickets, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Gotcha. But yeah, that boy need to go up and wait, or it just shows he trying to lose the brunt of that weight at the end. Ain't gonna hack it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to tell y'all the hottest tick in Vegas this weekend. Bronny James in the NBA Summer League. He kicked off tonight, and he's going to be rolling all weekend at the Thomas and Mack Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sorry,
Get that
Genevieve.
nigga out.
Nobody
Don't
worried about it.
do not let him join my beloved Lakers, bro.
He already on there, sir. He's
I
playing on
know.
the
Right.
Summer League team.
That's why I
Yep.
told him don't even have Brian on that motherfucker. Like, I'm a Clipper fan now, bro.
Oh, Lord. You know he lost Paul George. You know that, right?
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
haven't the Lakers got a new head coach too? Is that right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yep.
I heard
His
you say,
name LeBron.
RC. I heard you sort of just make quick mention that you thought that Tim Zoo wouldn't be back until next year. Well,
Yes, sir.
according to his manager, as of a few days ago, Glenn Jennings, he's suggesting that the next fight is all but nearly signed, and he's hinting at September this year.
Against who?
Don't know yet. That's why they can't announce it. There's a
There you go,
little bit
Mark
of a
Wynn.
rumor. There's a little bit of a rumor around him fighting the I always struggle on murder the IBF champion anyway from
At 154?
yeah 154.
Uh, let me help you out, DJ. We're gonna dispel this rumor right now. Tim Zoo can't fight in September because Al Heyman only has one more broadcast fight that's coming on Amazon Prime, and that's going to be Devontae Tank Davis versus Lomachenko. Al Heyman doesn't have the money to put down a Tim Zoo fight in September, nor pay Tim Zoo.
Damn.
He's
One
fighting
fight funds
of the
another
quarter.
with Al Heyman.
Damn.
Al Heyman, and you're a business owner too, Slick. Look at the paper trail. Al Heyman is fighting once every tax quarter.
Yeah. Because he only got a what? 12, what was it? 12-fight deal? Something like that with Amazon. He gonna try to spread that shit out.
He's trying to get on the books every tax quarter.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take.
I haven't seen, and I'm not convinced that Tim Zoo, who is actually for he's promoted by No Limit. I haven't seen anywhere, and I've had this conversation with Tia. I don't think he's exclusively signed to PBC. I know that he's got one more contract fight for PBC, but according to his manager and all the other interviews his manager is saying, no, look, we're not tied to PBC exclusively. We have the option to work with other promoters. It's just whether right now, the first and only time that Tim can get back in the ring, whether that has to be under PBC or not. That's the bit I'm unsure about.
Well, I'm gonna let you know a little inside information. Tim Zoo gets through the ropes under any other promotion, he will be severely sued by Al Heyman. Severely.
That's hard.
I mean, when I say severely, he's gonna take his purse plus half of his next fight's purse.
Well, what month is Tank fighting?
So he couldn't have an agreement where, like, you know, as long as they come to agreement, like if he want to be active, couldn't he get permission? Because he signed with No Limit too.
He signed with No Limit in conjunction with PBC.
Right. So wouldn't, if they can get permission though, right? Like they was agree upon something. Because Al gonna get paid off regardless. He gonna get his 5%.
But this is the thing. How likely you think Al Heyman gonna give him permission?
Right.
When Al Heyman already got thoughts on something for him to do when he getting ready for him to do it.
Right. Right. It just depends on. That's what I'm saying. It has to line up. Hold on, y'all. He went down. Barrera went down in the 8th round, y'all. All right, so it's over there too. Cool.
Shout out to Chocolatito.
Old ass whooping these young lions' ass. You hear me?
So
but no, I wasn't asking would he do it. I'm just saying, but wouldn't they be able to ask at least, you know?
Well, see, I think from how I understand it, and look, I could be flat out wrong. I'm just trying to say, well, look, you know, for the research and the interviews and all that sort of thing that Glenn Jennings has had with different media outlets and those sorts of things here, he has been asked multiple times, you know, how limited or how closely he's contracted to PBC. Now, I was of the understanding that the contract was more about the broadcaster rather than the promoter. They were going through PBC to use Amazon Prime as a broadcaster because No Limit don't have a contract for a broadcaster, and that's how they were connected rather than having a joint promotion or a 2-fight deal signed directly to Al as part of his stable. So look, I don't know, but I would find it a little bit disappointing if Tim couldn't invite or No Limit couldn't invite someone to Australia for a return fight, and that was blocked by PBC. That'd suck.
Well, it sucks because guess what, man? When you sit down with Al Heyman, he don't give a care who you in conjunction with. Because I'm gonna tell you something, majority of Al Heyman's fighters that you know and love and see is in conjunction. I'm gonna give you a big instance. David Benavidez. He's actually promoted by Samson.
Right.
Hercules. Guess what? Let David Benavidez get through the ropes with Al Heyman without Al Heyman's permission, or have big trouble.
Barrera goes down again at 2 minutes 22 seconds, y'all. That shit crazy, bro. Don't get him out of there, Gonzalez.
So is that exactly the same for Fondora?
Yeah, Fondora. all of Samson Hercules fighters. He only distributes and goes through Al Heyman.
Right. That's what. That's
Bob has this guy, which is Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella
right.
usually goes through Bob. Not 9 times out of 10 goes through Bob Arum.
Right. Unless it's his own show.
Right.
But
So in
that's why
what
you
month
always hear
he's-
Samson talking about Louis the Coopers.
Yep.
And Louis the Coopers is connected to Al.
Yep. PBC.
What month is Tank fighting?
November.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Slick kind of hinted at maybe Tim could slip on the undercard there.
That would be dope. Or on the undercard of the Earl fight.
Maybe a what?
He could
Maybe a what?
maybe slip in on a Earl fight. Or a Tank fight.
No, the Tank fight is already formulated of PBC versus Top Rank.
I think it would be cool if he was on the Earl card because then it look like if he would get the winner of the Fundora and Earl.
He's not gonna get the winner. He's not gonna get that winner because
I didn't say he would. I said it would look like it. It would be a good look. It would look like that. You know what I mean?
Mauricio already mandated whoever win the Fundora Earl get the winner of Mazarov Bud. That's why Earl put out that tweet the other day.
Right.
So it'll be really just wasting a space putting Tim Tszyu on there. Because to be honest with you, Tim Tszyu is kind of shelved at this point because not only the Fundora Earl runner is busy, the winner of Mazarov Bud is busy. So he's shelved at this point. He has nothing. He lost everything when he lost to Fundora.
Well, I hope Earl wins. That way he'll have his belts and their Bud can come 3 times undisputed. Longest Tweedledum don't try to pop up out the mix. Jamel don't try to come out of the woodworks.
And it's interesting that you mentioned Jamel Slick. DJ, you can double check me on this, but I think the IBF is the only one where Jamel Charlo has not been put as in recess. I think he's still actively the 154 champion of IBF, if I'm not mistaken.
I was of the opinion that was the only one that he willingly dropped to get the Canelo fight and avoid Tim.
It was the WBO. WBO.
Yeah, it was WBO. But how is he champion when it's supposed to be 2 belts on the line with the Fundora fight, right?
That's going to be the WBO and the WBC.
Bud has
WBA. And Jamel Charlo is still active IBF.
That's a bullshit, bro. Hey, man, that dude tripping, bro. He can't be active, dog. Is he active for real? Man, I'm about to look this shit up, man.
IBF is still. I say I believe because IBF been real quiet at that 154.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking Jamel is still active at IBF 154.
I'm looking this shit up now. That shit just pissed me the fuck off.
How accurate is boxing scene?
Very accurate. Boxing scene is one of the most accurate ones. Boxing social, boxing scene, yeah.
Well,
and boxing 24.
I see. I'm only going to tell you exactly what I'm reading here.
Understood.
Right?
Understood.
Just give us a second. So, Bakram Mutazaliev is the current IBF belt holder.
Oh, okay, good.
So he was elevated?
He had to be. Chocolatito won, y'all.
I'd have to go and have a bit of a look whether he was elevated or they fought.
Yeah, he had to be. Jamel never lost it.
Oh, shit.
Had to be.
Look, don't get us started on this whole champion and recess stuff. Slick and I were talking about this earlier today. It puts a rash on my ass the way that they do that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna have to get the pink stuff to put on your ass, because guess what's gonna happen when Tim Tszyu gets booked to fight the IBF champion, the guy you just said. You know Jamel can just disagree. You know that, right? He can pull it off if he wants. If the guy that DJ just said, if he was to try to make a fight with Tim Tszyu, you know Jamel can step in there and stop it.
Yeah, because he's a recess. Right. That's why I said, you hear when I said that fool fuck around, kind of fuck up shit?
Yeah.
But we got to worry about his ass.
And you know what that'll do, DJ? You know what that'll do, DJ? Furthermore, shelve Tim Tszyu in his September aspirations.
Look,
Jamel Charlo has the whole world in his hands, my man.
That shit fucked up.
This isn't just about this champion recess stuff. Isn't really got anything to do with Tim. What I was saying earlier, RC, is that I rolled through it. I went, what? Devin Haney, champion recess at 140. Terence Crawford, champion recess in a couple of belts at 147.
Three of them.
Yeah, Mel Charlo's champion in recess at 154.
All four of them.
Maul Charlo, unless he's
160.
Was
160 WBC champion in recess.
Yeah. So there's too many champions in recess. It should be by exception, not by convenience. So look, we were just saying that maybe I would like to see just a time limit on it. You can only be champion recess for 12 months. After that 12-month period's up, you either fight, retire, or go to another division, whatever it is, because you shouldn't be inactive for 2 years longer for Maul Charlo, and still have the right to come back into the division at any time you choose. There's got to be a time limit on it.
Well, I'm gonna say this, DJ.
That's
you're
how I feel.
To be honest with you, DJ, you're right. There is a time limit on it. But guess what happens when the time limit is up and the call goes to that fighter? Guess what's told to him? Guess what's told to the sanctioning body?
What?
You want to guess? Jamel Charlo tells the sanctioning body, I'm in negotiations as we speak. Gotta wait.
Right, but they should demand some paperwork or something. You shouldn't be able to just say
Hey, I got that for you, Slick. What number you want to fax it to? You want to email it to you?
But what I'm saying is, like, it has to come to fruition, though. Like, it just got to be stricter. I get that, but it has to be like, okay, if you got that going, cool. Y'all got X amount of days to get this to go through, and it got to go through. If it don't go through, you that's it, bro. That's
you can't do that to negotiations, bro. You can't. They ain't gonna let you do that. You can't put a time stamp on a negotiation. That's what it's called, a negotiation.
Right, but what I'm saying is they do it anyways. They do it when fighters take too long. They be like, you got a month to make this fight happen, or XYZ. They do it all the time. When they did it to Bud, it was like, yeah. So it got to be some shit like that. If you do that like that, you got to add that on, because, and if it don't happen, guess what? Then you got to let it go, because if you could be champion recess for 3 fucking years, that shit crazy, bro. That's blatantly holding boxing hostage at that point. You know what I mean? And then you get to think you can come back and disrupt shit going. No, that's dead wrong. You know, that belt could have been, that belt don't have to get elevated to nobody, because I hate that. I really believe it should go between number 1 and 2 and let them fight for it. You get what I'm saying? That way you don't have to worry about saying if you got elevated, it's a paper championship. No, I fought number 2, I deserve it. You get what I'm saying? That scrub stepped out the scene. That would eliminate all that paper championship shit. Nobody gets elevated. The championship recess, like I said, reason we came to terms about 12 months, because if you legit get injured, it's going to take about 9 months to fully, I can understand, you know what I'm saying? Or if you want to make sure you're fully healed, I understand that. But beyond 12 months, bro, no.
Okay, we're gonna do something. We about to do some classic TV right now. We're gonna do this for DJ and the viewing public. Me and you right now. So check this out. I need you to be Mauricio or any sanctioning body you want, WBA, IBF, whatever. I'm about to be Al Hain. You want the belt for my fighter, Jamel Charlo. Call me and ask me. And I'm about to, and I know I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but I gotta get a viewing public the real on how this really works. And DJ, you gonna really understand how this goes in a second. All right, bring. Call me on Slick. What you want, Slick? How can I help you?
Yeah, we want a shot at the belt, bro.
Who want a shot at the belt? You're the sanctioning body. You trying to get the belt to see what I'm going to do. That's what you're not the fighter. You're just sanctioning body. You could be Mauricio, your boy from WBA, IBF, whatever.
Yeah.
Bring, man. What's going on? How y'all doing? What y'all need?
What's going on? This is Mauricio here, fam. What y'all finna do, man? Is you gonna hold the belt hostage, or when is the next time this fight finna go down?
Hostage? Now, Mauricio, you know we love the WBC. Why would we hold it hostage? Okay, man, what you want from Jamel, man?
What's going on to almost 12 months? We need a fight.
We're in negotiations right now. Mauricio, you know how I work. I work every day, man. What you talking about?
We need paperwork sent in.
Okay, I got the paperwork.
On this fight. And who's the opponent?
Earl Spence.
Earl Spence? Okay.
Yeah.
Noted. And I need paperwork stating that you and Earl Spence
fighting. Hold on, Mauricio. You know Earl fight in October against Fundora, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he gets the winner.
Well, he may
and the paperwork that you email is actually I just signed it over. And
that's fine. Okay. But if you don't sign that after that fight immediately, you strip.
Hold on. You can't do me that, Mauricio. What if Earl or Fundora get hurt during the fight? Man, Fundora just coming off injury. You know that, right?
You have to fight. You have to have.
What you mean? I my ass. Whoever they have it contracted. He's going to get the winner. He's going to come out of recess and he gets the winner.
Belt green. You didn't make this belt green.
Guess what, Mauricio? You want me to be a fucking future teller? I just want to know nobody gonna get hurt in this fight coming up in October. Is that what you want to tell me?
No, that's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
What you just say? You
have a backup plan.
Is this no backup plan? The man wants the winner of the belt. The man's coming out of recess. Don't he get that? Is that right or wrong, Mauricio, or what?
No, you coming out of recess, but you need to fight.
He's coming out of recess to get his belt back activated, bro.
You had 12 months.
What you mean I had 12 months? We had to negotiate. Hey, Lions Only had to talk to not only Man Down and Samson Herkowitz. Hey, bro, I just can't get them on the phone like that. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, we gonna say sorry too.
Sorry, you can't say sorry. I'll just sue your ass. You script me for nothing. I already sent you paperwork in the email that they negotiated the fight and he get the winner. What's the problem, bro?
And I'm telling you, if that doesn't happen, you're stripped.
It's going to happen. But you want me to be some freaking superstar mind reader to know none of these fighters going to get injured. Bro, you know this sport. This is the hurt game.
You walking around Mauricio. Like that. You walk around like that. You say
Mauricio,
you got mental.
It's a hurt game.
You say you got mental problems. We see you on our Instagram sipping Mai Tais on the damn boat.
That's my fighter. I can't control my fight. I'm just a promoter, man. What are you talking about?
Hey, at the end of the day,
I'm sipping Mai Tais. My Mai Tais got to do with his Mai Tai.
Your problems ain't my problems.
And his problems ain't mine. Why you on the phone with me, Mauricio?
You pay him. It's your fighter. It's your fighter.
Mauricio,
take accountability.
Listen to me. Jamel is going to fight the winner.
Brown paper bag.
The fight. Okay, sir?
Where does the brown paper bag come in? Envelope.
Right.
Where does that come in, Rob? Tell him.
You hear me?
Now, I'm glad you called me, Mauricio. So now I'm going to pick up my phone and I'm going to request a meeting with Lions Only Promotions and let them know of your concerns. Whenever they get back to me, I'll let you know, Mauricio. Is that okay? Then after that, I need to call Man Down Promotions. That may take a while. Then I got to call Samson. Samson all over the world right now. I got to catch up with him.
I might got a better solution, man. Just make sure you make a charitable contribution to the charity that we let you know to send it to. How about that? Because that's what
you the beginning, baby. What's going on? We got people like DJ. We got all these fans trying to rush my man out of what you call Mauricio. Checking the mail. You have a good day, Mauricio.
Exactly.
And that's how that goes, DJ.
Because you know, time is money. Money is time. That's how that shit goes.
You could go like that.
Bro. Hey, Mark
could go like that.
He's fucking up.
That's
boxing,
how I go.
bro. And that's some real shit. Shout out to Mark, man, because he is fucking up boxing.
And DJ, can I tell you a secret?
Bennington. Just Bennington. Shout out to you, man. Hope you subscribe to the channel, man. You know what it is. Cardinals all day, 314 all day, man. Go ahead, y'all.
DJ, you want to tell you a secret? It was so funny. You know how I just play like Al Hammond?
I would have given to that.
You know how I just play like Al Hammond is having so much problems trying to get in touch with Man Down Promotions and Lions Only Promotions and Samson Herkowitz? Guess what, DJ? Guess whose lines only? Man down. Right next to
Right.
Sam's.
It's all Al.
I see that conversation's only got credibility, surely, if it is a genuine discussion about 12 months, right? It's been 12 months. We need to make a move. We need a decision, right? But that conversation has zero credibility if it's been 2.5 years. Mel hasn't fought at 154, right, since March of 2022 or something like that.
He was injured, DJ. I got medical paperwork.
No, you were injured. Your fighter was injured before the Canelo fight. That's why you didn't fight Tim.
He got re-injured again, DJ. I got medical paperwork.
You listen to me, Al. Your fighter isn't bigger and more important than our division and the boxing landscape. So get on board, be part of it, or jump off board.
DJ.
That's what I'm doing.
Let me tell you something. My fighter has gotten into the ring 28 times, never been defeated. He earned your belt, DJ. You're not going to put my fighter against a damn wall. He earned his belt. He whooped everybody's ass that y'all mandated, and you can't get mad that he's injured. Do you think I make money, DJ, if he injured? Who you think want him in the ring more, DJ? Me or you?
You want to have that belt because it's leverage. That's all.
Look, I'm not saying you're wrong there. I'm just saying it sucks. It's broken. It's proper broken.
The business of boxing.
And what's sad,
B.O.B.
you got to keep that belt on him, buying him time, because he ain't worth shit without it. So you need that leverage. That's what's sad about it. And that's sad because Tank don't need no fucking belt. Tank tell them I'm not representing you motherfuckers and none of that shit. I'm not carrying it out. I'm not doing none of that.
They tried to give
all I'm saying, DJ, you can't get mad at me if my fighter injured. DJ, my fighter being injured hurts me more than it hurts you, brother.
Oh my God, you sound like my grandma, nigga.
Oh my God.
I don't want to give you a whooping. It hurt me to whoop you more than that. Why they say that shit?
See, what I'm doing is I'm hating the game, not the player. That's what I'm doing.
I hear you. I like that.
You know how, DJ, you know how much money I lose by Jamel not fighting?
Oh,
if I had a perfect world, DJ, Jamel would be fighting 3 times a year. But guess what? He told me he's hurt. This man has submitted medical paperwork. He hurt. What did I do, DJ?
I see. Your financial position is just not my concern. How much money are you losing by not having your fighter in the ring and actually advertising our product, our belt?
DJ, I got to put it in simple terms for you, my brother. And this is coming from Al Heyman himself. You speaking to Al. If I don't make no money, you don't make no money. So we both.
Am I speaking to Al or am I speaking to Floyd? I just want to be clear.
They the same.
Hey. Floyd's busy. He pursuing Shakur Stevenson right now. I got him doing other things, and he pampering Carmel. He's busy. But look, if you want to speak to Al, if you want to speak to Floyd, I gotta call over there to TMT Promotions and get an appointment, and then I can get you with Floyd.
Look, I'm willing to accept this is how it works, RC. It doesn't mean I've got to like it. That's my whole point. Right.
You ain't never lied.
Yeah, man. You think I could just call these fighters all willy-nilly like that? BG, slick. I gotta make appointments, baby. I'm just a promoter.
Just a promoter, huh? You ain't even that. Your advisor causing havoc in the game, bro. That's what you doing, bro. You like that stepbrother that I acquired through marriage, and everybody think you a fucking saint and you not. He get me in fucking trouble. That's what he is. fucking shit up. You
I
know what I'm
mean,
saying?
DJ obviously representing the IBF. We got Mauricio as Slick representing the WBC. Y'all just think I could just pick up a phone in a fight? I got proper channels I gotta go through, fellas.
I
It's
see.
gonna take me at least 72 to sometimes 7 to 10 business days that I can get through the lines only and talk to Jamel. So I'm
I
gonna be
see.
talking to y'all in 2 weeks. How about that?
Cause y'all ass still
What is
using
the
fax machines and shit.
why does the phone call take longer when it suits you? And when there's a big payday, you can get through to them yesterday. So
Hey
come on,
man, hey
don't,
man.
don't,
This is a
don't.
negotiating business, DJ. This is a negotiating business.
That's
And
not
we just want
negotiation.
you to
That's
exercise a
negotiation.
little bit of patience. Trust me,
Patience.
patience. Patience is a virtue, sir.
I've actually got another question for you, RC.
Uh-huh.
I'm led to believe, rightly or wrongly, that you're over Las Vegas somewhere over there. Is that
Yes, I'm
right?
here. I'm here.
Did you catch any of the um, directly or indirectly the rugby league that happened over there earlier this year?
I know Wayne Gretzky owns a local team out here with rugby, if I'm not mistaken. You know the hockey guy, Wayne Gretzky?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I know who he
He
is.
he owns a rugby team. They play during the winter months because that's in the Mandalay Bay Michelob Ultra Arena. But they have the rugby thing going on with that. That's the most rugby that I catch out, that I hear about out here.
Okay. So we started our NRL season, our National Rugby League season over there earlier in Vegas this year, and
Okay.
we're going to do it again next year. And I was
Mhm.
saying to 913 that I'm half tempted to get on a plane and come over for it.
Oh,
And
man.
if
Come
it
on, man.
if it aligns particularly to a good fight that's going on, that'd be perfect. Because that's around
Hmm.
about March, sort of March,
Okay.
early April is about when most of the bigger cards or the bigger fights kick off, from what I
Hmm.
can see. So I was just wondering if you were over that way and some Aussies and the footy sides were in your neck of the woods, whether it just come across your radar at all.
Hey man, holler at me if you planning on coming. Holler at me. I don't drink beer, but I can point you in the right direction of a Foster's or one of those IPAs because we got a beer. They call it a beer thing where it's like 100 and something spouts, and you can drink all the beer
99
you want.
bottles of beer on the wall, nigga.
You you get that word Foster's off your lips, right?
Oh,
That's the biggest. That's the biggest lie and misdemeanor in the history of
serious?
history. Yeah, Aussies don't drink Foster.
Oh
What?
man, what? Bro, we didn't know in America. We didn't know that.
For real? I thought that was y'all shit.
I thought, yeah,
No,
same
What?
look,
here.
there was a tourism ad that came out decades ago that suggests that we drink Fosters, but honestly, most Aussie blokes wouldn't feed Fosters to their cat or dog.
What?
What do you
Wow.
drink, Deej?
Damn.
What do you drink, bro?
Well, just to be clear, because you're a bad influence on me, Nolly,
Uh-oh.
right up until, well, RC, right up until half hour ago when things started to get interesting, I was sitting here fat, dumb, and happy. And then Nine started to try and convince me to go grab a beer. So I did. So it's Carlton Dry.
What's it called?
Okay.
Carlton Dry. But
Colton
there's,
Bro, we
Dry?
don't have that.
Yeah, we don't have that.
no,
Well, I don't
no,
know.
look,
Vegas may have it. Vegas got a lot of stuff.
Is it is it is
uh,
it a is it a stout, IPA or a ale or what is it?
it's probably closer to an ale. But look,
Mm.
beer's no different to food, right? For each individual, they just enjoy different things, and sometimes it's nice to try, you know, what people are drinking in their own sort of home country or state, town, those sorts of
Hmm.
things. So, look, I see the beer's not the issue. It's just whether we're just going to be sitting having a meal and we've got to go through these conversations, or what would you call that? That exercise about sanctioning bodies and Al Heyman. Let's not do that over the dinner table.
I promise you, man. I'm not gonna be Al Heyman. I'm gonna be RC. There you go. There you go. I got you. And another thing I
Yeah,
won't do, I'm not gonna point you in the direction of an Outback Steakhouse either, because we've been under the impression in America that our
that was
Aussies
y'all shit.
love
Right.
Outback Steakhouse.
I thought it came from there. Shit, for real.
No,
That
look,
fried onion, nigga.
That blooming
no,
Yeah,
onion.
homies, that fried onion is fired. With that
Right.
dipping
well,
sauce.
I am not bringing him there. I'm sorry.
I'll I'll start critiquing the chef. You're fucking doing it wrong. That's not Australian. Stop it.
Damn.
So,
This is an eye opener, bro. We be getting
It
deep.
is, man. I'm learning something tonight.
I've had the discussion with a person from the States about exactly that, the Outback Steakhouses and people that label their restaurants Australian burgers and all those sorts of things. And let me tell you, it's not quite accurate, to say the least.
That's
But you know
crazy.
what?
Man, they be having a guy on a commercial with an Australian accent and every motherfucking thing selling
Everything,
that shit.
dude.
Yeah.
And remember
Hey,
Crocodile Dundee? He used to be on the
Yeah.
commercials back in the
I was
day.
about to go
Yep.
there, bro. I was about to go there. Deej. Not you, bro. Hey, but Deej, I need a favor, bro. Hello?
Yeah, fire away.
Uh, I just want you to say one statement for me, blood. Like,
Here we
Oh,
damn.
go.
he
Hey,
come
just say
on, Lord.
this is not a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Just
A
say that right.
knife. A knife.
Just say that.
Should I stand? Should I stand up for it too?
Yeah, say that's not a knife. This is a knife.
This is a knife.
Was he wrong?
No, you what?
No, he wasn't. Wow. That's old
See,
school.
see,
Like it was a
DJ,
movie called Crocodile Dundee, bro.
Crocodile
And
Dundee. See,
he was like my favorite shit, bro.
It
And
was.
Paul
All of
Hogan.
them was a shit.
His
Switchblade
name
on
was
him,
Paul
but he
Hogan.
was like, "That's not a knife, nigga." He pulled out a big ass machete. This is a knife.
Right.
Like that shit. All right, bro. I ain't
See,
gonna lie.
That
DJ,
shit was a
DJ.
fucking sword.
When we
The
say
fuck?
knife in America, we put the K in the end. It's like when y'all say it's like a capital N, knife.
Right. Knife.
No. Like, don't fuck with
This
me,
shit
nigga.
hard. Like, don't fuck with me. Right. Exactly. This is a fucking
It's
knife.
see, it's all about tone, right? It's
Right.
when you politely tell someone to fuck off, right, and you just use the light fuck, right? But when you're fair income and you're pissed off with them, well, you just put some effort, some grunt, some balls into that, right? So it's just how it's delivered. It's not spelled any different. It's just how you deliver it and what context. But no, look, come on, guys. There's a heap of Aussies over there that you'd be familiar with, and they don't speak like Crocodile Dundee. What do you got? Hugh Jackman, Nicole Kidman, Hemsworth. You got a heap of them over there that are Aussies.
Right.
So
He's
it's
good,
we're
though.
no
Wait,
different.
Chris
Y'all speak-
Hemsworth is Australian?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that one.
Keith Urban.
Oh,
He
he got a residency over here. He's over here every night at I forgot what hotel. I think it's Planet Hollywood. He's
Who is
over here
that?
every night. Keith Urban.
He a comedian?
No, he a singer. No, man, he a singer.
country.
I'm
He's a
not
country
familiar,
singer.
bro. I'm sorry. I'm
So
not familiar.
So there's parts of Australia that are no different in concept to the States, right? If you go to different areas in the United States, they've got a slightly different accent or twang or, draw or whatever you want to call it. That's actually no different in Australia, depending on what state or whether you're city born and bred or you're country born and bred.
Oh, okay.
Do we all sound the same to you? Just coming from the States?
In real life, no.
Okay.
But sometimes on YouTube and places like that, yes, you don't. It's not as easy to pick up the slight or subtle differences. But in real life, no, you just don't sound all the same.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Rob is
that's a
from
fact.
the southern part of the map. I'm from the western part of the map. Slick is from in the middle of the map, and T.O. is from the east coast of the map. So actually, me and T.O. is like farther away. Like the way we talk, it's kind of like he's from the far east and I'm from the far west. He's from the east
Yeah, in
coast,
the
I'm from the
middle.
west coast.
And in the middle,
And
we
then,
roll out R's and shit.
Is that why he's so happy? Like, why is the man so happy all the time?
Who,
He
T.O.?
just in a good, he enjoyed talking boxing, I guess.
Yeah.
Doesn't he?
good dude though.
When you get that big ass smile and big pearly whites, you can't help it, giggle. I can't.
He
But-
be
but-
roasting T.O., bro. He be on T.O.
But look,
Shout out
DJ.
to the homie T.O., bro.
Well, look, DJ. This is recorded, and I'm giving you my word, dude. You come over here, like I said, as you get closer, we can exchange numbers and stuff like that. I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna bring you to some boxing jams, so you're gonna really like it, bro. You're gonna get to see the real what the real RC gets to see.
Yeah, bro. That
You
dude
let me
gets to see
loose
some
in
shit.
Vegas, RC. You might be on my schedule, not on yours. This is where we're going. This is what we're doing. Sit down and drink that, and you will love it.
Oh man,
Now,
you're gonna
and
have
you
me
will
throwing
love
up the dishes.
it. You will love it. Hell, get out there,
But
party,
yeah, man,
man.
the easiest gym to visit and walk in and out of, and the easiest one that closest to where you're probably gonna be staying in a hotel is gonna be Top Rank Gym. Top Rank Gym is very easy to go in and out, and Top Rank Gym always got somebody in there.
Look, honestly, the only favour I need from anyone is just keep me out of jail. Seems like there's so many reasons you can end up in jail over there in the States. You know, if you just don't look right to some of the bloody law enforcement. Wait, come here, son. Don't like the look of you. Right, I'm locking you up for the night. Just save me from that.
Oh yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that. Not with me, dog. Like I said, I don't. We ain't gonna get down like that.
Happen. That shit happen if you're in the wrong places though. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? That ain't, it ain't really prominent like that. I know they put that shit on TV like that though, like that stop and frisk shit and all that, and they show all that shit on TV.
Nah.
That's far in between, bro. Like if we was in the city and I took you to see, we just walk around and shit. Now that'd be different because the city keep up a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But if we walking around in the county, you're not even gonna have a problem. You know what I mean? So it's like small parts that type of shit go down, bro. You don't have to worry. Like if you walking on a strip in Vegas, you ain't gonna hear that. You ain't gonna have that problem like that.
Nah, not at all.
Las Vegas is a tourist kind of attraction, so
Right.
it's more.
And they used to people getting shit faced and all types of shit.
You know?
Hell, they let you walk around with the glasses outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They know everybody getting fucked up.
Yep.
So you ain't gotta worry about that. It ain't like Tijuana, bro.
Long as you're not planning on robbing a casino, you're gonna have a great time and come back safe. You'll be fine.
Right.
Even know how to fuck somebody can do that.
If I'm planning to rob something, you'll never know about it.
Okay.
All right. Now, if you plan on robbing stuff, you want to do the Italian job. Make sure I can get on a plane and leave and go far, far away.
Oh shit. Hey, the way RC said all right, he was like, oh shit, here we go.
He coming over with that Italian job. he gonna take a bomb and blow out the floor of the casino.
Right. And RC looking like, what the fuck? Fuck is this shit?
This man driving down in the sewer underneath the strip.
What the fuck?
If you end up being an accidental accomplice, I'll drop a stack in your letterbox before.
Oh no, keep it. Look, I don't want it.
Nah. He want plausible deniability.
Nah,
I don't know shit.
I don't know nothing.
Plausible deniability.
We was having a good time. He had me drinking a beer, something I don't even like, and next thing you know, boom, the floor came out the casino. I don't know what happened.
Right, he disappeared. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
He was all right.
Right. Shit, I ain't see him no more after that.
I ain't see nothing after that.
And then maybe
he
after
okay?
5 years, maybe after 5 years you cleared and you good, then you can send me some money. Somewhere other than that.
I
Not
still
while
don't
you
want
hot.
it. I
Not
still
while
ain't
you
gonna
hot.
take it. He's still gonna be hot 5 years.
Yeah, what is it, 7?
Oh,
It's at least
man,
7,
you
ain't it?
talking Las Vegas, boy? You never could.
Oh well, yeah, that's
Put your
Vegas.
ass up under
That's
the
Vegas.
jail.
Yeah. They don't play shit in Vegas, bro.
The real strategy I see is just steal enough. If you steal enough money or diamonds, all right,
Mhm.
you've probably got enough money to pay off the right people so that it never happened.
Right. But hey, let me
But
make y'all laugh. We got something going on in Vegas right now. The Mirage Hotel is closing July 17th, the last day. The state of Nevada Gaming Commission has told them before they close their doors July 17th, they have to give away $1.6 million.
What?
So right now at the Mirage Hotel, you cannot get a seat or stand at a table to gamble because they have to give away the money before they close.
Why they gotta do that?
Because the Hard Rock Hotel has brought them, and they're going to be imploding the Mirage. You know, the one with the volcano in front of the thing,
Oh
in front of the hotel. Yeah, they have to implode. They gonna blow the whole thing up, and they're
No,
gonna build
because
up.
why they gotta give away the money though?
That's part of the rules of the gaming commission. If you close your hotel, you have to give away so much money. Like, put it like this: you're not gonna close and say, "Oh, I took advantage of the Las Vegas Strip and I done came up and now we closed, we out of business." No,
They don't
you
want him
have
to hit
to.
a lick.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's like winning everybody money in dice game, then leave, don't get nobody
and then
change,
leave out.
win that shit
Yeah,
back.
you
I
can't
get what
do
you're
it.
saying.
So right now we have 2 hotels on the Strip that's closed. The Tropicana. I don't know if people have flew into Vegas or the big tall white one that's across the street from the MGM Grand. That one is closed down. They have scraped that one down to the shell, and they're gonna be putting dynamite, and they're about to blow that one up. And down the street at the Mirage, they are actually July 17th is the very last day of operation. Everything is closed. All of the employees are getting redone to other hotels and stuff like that within the city. Is over with. But before they close the doors, they have to give away $1.6 million.
Everybody go get your money. Go get your
Oh
money.
man, get in line to get your money. Get in line to get your money.
I
And
hate
what's
them.
helping them try to give away the money? They're doing hourly jackpots, giving away $100,000 an hour. All you got to do is walk through the door. They're gonna give you a slip. It's gonna have 3 numbers on it. If they call them 3 numbers, you win $100,000. You're giving $100,000 every hour.
God damn, man, that'd be a job. I'd be in that motherfucker. Walk in and out every hour. Give me a number.
Well,
Give me a
really,
But
number.
you
at
ain't
the
gotta
same
walk in and
time,
out.
though,
You
they
can just
gain
walk to
so
each
much
door.
money.
You can walk to each door
They
and just
gain
get
so much money
you
from
a slip.
motherfuckers that's going there, though, bro.
Yeah.
The traffic.
My God, bro, that's
They gain
crazy.
so much money from that traffic, bro.
Yep. So they're
That'd
giving
be
away
crazy.
$100,000 each hour.
All right, let me make this announcement real quick, fellas. I finally found it. When y'all see this icon, make sure y'all check this out. 913 Boxing Talk coming soon.
Oh boy, look at
Make
that.
sure your ass hit that subscribe button, hit that like button for my boy. You want an unfiltered, unbiased opinion? 913 that guy. Just like the
913
rest of the crew.
clubbing.
He part of the commission. You understand me? We here. Let's get it.
Real shit. Real shit.
913 KC.
Yes, sir.
I be talking shit. I talk a lot of shit, y'all.
Oh boy, that's gonna be unfiltered. Boy, you gotta put a parental advisement under that one, boy.
Yeah,
Real shit.
I
You
got it.
gonna have to come in
I'm
though,
almost done.
bro. My bros gotta come in. You too,
We
Deej,
are.
bro. To
All
help
you gotta do is
tone me
text us and let us
down, man,
know.
because I talk a lot of shit.
Just let us know.
Mate, I'll turn up any time that you're actually having a non-monetized live, and then I'll come up and run amok with you. Now, speaking of running amok, RC, you got any inside information or update on where's Shakur's signature's going to land? Nothing's been announced yet. I know you
That-
sort of suggested he was going with Bud. Is that
It's still the prevailing thing. It was interesting to see that Oscar's making a big push.
Yeah, he
Oscar
tripping.
making a big push right now. But
Yeah, nah.
right now, man, it's like dating the number one draft pick. We don't know. We don't know, man. We don't know. He hasn't made a decision. I haven't had any updates. The only thing I know is what the young man told me in February. He rolling with Bud, bro. So,
Yeah.
but I ain't gonna lie. A lot has happened since February, and I'm gonna say this: Floyd making a push, or AKA Al Hammond making a push,
Right.
and Oscar De La Hoya's making a push. Eddie making a Mack truck push. I mean, it's good to be Shakur Stevenson right now. Let's just say that. It's
Man.
good to be that.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But I just don't like the offer that De La Hoya putting out. I think that's some weak shit. To say that if he wants us to pay the fight, he gonna have to sign. So you gonna hold that fight hostage. That's some bullshit. And then the
That's
cold part,
Well,
thirsty as
I was
fuck.
like, damn. So you got the audacity to say that shit out loud like that, bro? What if he signed with somebody else and want to make that fucking fight? I mean, you like, nope, fuck that. That's some bullshit, bro.
I'm gonna
I'll
tell you
tell
this,
you how
bro.
bad that
And that
is.
just proved the
Click.
fact of the matter when Williams Zepeda just won this recent weekend that passed, and he was like, I want to fight Shakur. And right there, De La Hoya right there sitting in front of him said, nope, we gonna go fight what's the little dude? I forgot the
The
other guy
dude
name that got the
that beat
belt.
Navarrete for the
Yeah, no, we gonna
WBO.
go after the belt. And this man just said he wanted him. So in this instance, we know it's not the fighter. And then he turned around today or yesterday rather and say, yeah, if he want the Williams to pay the fight, he gonna have to sign the Golden Boy to a
Yeah, well,
multi-fight deal. Yeah, hell no.
that's
But I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
counterintuitive for Zepeda. What you're saying in the same breath is you actually might be removing a good opportunity and a big payday from Zepeda. Why
Yeah.
Oscar's back to front when he does some of this stuff. Like,
I hate that shit. That shit right there, that's the shit that make fans be like, man, this dude tripping, bro. Like,
can I tell you this, Slick?
yeah,
He hadn't hit the puck yet. But what you think Floyd holding over his head to sign?
yeah, Tank. And that's why I said I don't want him to go to neither one of them motherfuckers. It
It's
sound
good for
good.
the goose. It's
It
good for the
sound
gander,
good.
in your words.
Yeah, but it sound good. But that Mayweather deal and that deal is not no good, bro. It's not no good because you could go, like I said, he can go with Bud in conjunction with the Zone and Turk, or he can sign with the Zone in conjunction with Turk. They build that boy up. Them fights gonna happen regardless. I'm not finna go sign my life away to go to boy for 5 fights, 6 fights, and then you hold this beta fight hostage for me. You get what I'm saying? No. Then you do the same thing with Floyd. Floyd got a bad rep with his boxers. You got Jaleel Hackett left. You got Tank ain't fucking with him. You got all this bad shit. Soon it's gonna be Camille. And then you gonna be over there. You gotta look at his primary focus. His primary focus is Camille and that other Spanish boy he got now. You see what I'm saying? Then you take your ass over there, you find your ass on the back burner, and you gonna be fucking unhappy. You know what I mean? And then he talking about, we gonna get your tank fight, we gonna get your tank fight. 3 years go past, you ain't got no fucking tank fight. Fuck that. We not playing dangling no carrots. If that was the case, you might as well stay with Bob.
Well, hold up.
Bob the
Bob
king of
gave the
dangling.
carrots too.
That's why I just said. Then you might as well stay with Bob. He the king of dangling carrots. Had your ass run around the track so many goddamn times you forgot what time you started. Fuck all that. It ain't happening. It ain't
Nigga,
happening, bro.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Yeah. When
Here,
we
right in
start
front
this
of you,
shit,
nigga.
yeah, the carrot right there. You never gonna get that motherfucker.
And
Fuck
that
that.
nigga
Go to
standing behind you with a fucking fishing pole. Why can't I
facts.
catch it?
Facts. Shout out
You
to
gotta move faster than that.
shout out to Eddie for being 100 though. Like he said, I know everybody after that. He said after he a tremendous talent. Yeah, he was pressing the action. He said that shit. He just gotta balance it out. And he was like, let's not forget a 3-time champion. Hey man, hey, I would like him, but I don't know about signing him to no 6-fight deal. I like signing to a couple fight deals. And if you ain't happy, you could leave. And if we ain't happy, we can let you go. It's worked mutually both fucking ways. I think
Eddie
that's
got
the
some
way
real
to fucking
pimping with him,
go.
bro.
I think
He
that's
got
the
some
right way to
pimping with
go.
him.
But here's the thing, though. Guess who else said that shit first? And I got him on camera. And I caught him at a good time, I think. Bob Arm. Did he not, Rob? That
Yeah.
man said, I'd rather fight him I wish we can go back and sign these fighters to 1 or 2 fight deals like we did Marvin and all of them. And if they want to go, they can go. If they want to stay, then they can stay. That way we don't have all this arguing and stuff, negotiating, people taking too long to make fights. Bullshit you not, it's on my channel. I asked the man myself.
But you know the bad part about that Slick and DJ in 913?
What's that?
Bob Aaron don't sit negotiation no more. Paul Moretti do that.
Yeah. And that's why right. And Carl Moretti do it, and that's why Shakur said that shit. He was like,
And guess
Bob don't
what?
do that shit. Bob ain't
And
none of
guess
that
what?
shit. He's just the face of the company.
He just a face. Carl Moretti don't believe in no 1-2 fight deal.
Right. He trying to own your ass.
Yes.
But the key word in that, but the key word in that whole interview was, I wish we can go back. Ain't no such thing we wish if you running this shit, right?
Man, Bob ain't running nothing.
That's my point. His words was, I wish we can go back to doing it, right?
Right.
If you run the company and you have the main say so, you don't have to wish. You see what I mean? So from there, like that's why I say, like, if you let people talk long enough, they ain't themselves. They telling you without telling you. You know what I mean?
Right.
If I run a motherfucking company, I say we doing this building, this building, this building, that's what the fuck we doing. I'm not finna get on camera and say, man, I wish we could do this building first, but you know we gotta do this building. But yeah, I'm the CEO and owner. Fuck I mean I wish. You understand what I'm saying? No. That gives you the impression that somebody else running it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you know what I mean? But I like what Eddie said though. Eddie straight said, man, I'd like to sign a 1 or 2 fight deal. That'd be cool. If he happy when you done, not, man. I think that's the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
That way,
but the
I
whole
think
thing
Eddie's
is,
learning.
if they happy, it works for both sides. If you happy and I'm happy, you know what I'm saying? Then
we re-up.
Yeah,
that's dope. We re-up. As simple as that. That way, if you feel I can't get the fight you want, you can go try somebody else, come back, whatever you want to do. And then, like I said, he go to Eddie. Man, Eddie gonna keep him busy. He got the Turk. Turk got enough money to get. I bet you he get Golden Boy up in that motherfucker to pay to be in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you gotta look at this August 3rd card. You got top rank. You got an independent top rank, and you got motherfucking PBC fighters on this August 3rd card. If that don't speak volumes, I don't know what the fuck does. And it's all happening because of one cat.
Big bank take little bank.
Exactly. Thank you. You understand me? The Turk don't play, bro.
After y'all finish, I got a question for DJ.
The Turk don't play. Shout out to the Turk. Let's put him up there. Throw that money, Turk. Let him see that money.
Yeah,
all
just
day.
don't.
Yeah, picking on me, RC. Just be careful. I'm fragile.
Oh no, it's gonna be a good question. It's something I need from a person or a real Aussie.
All right, fire.
All right, this is the question. Shout out to Turk. He just put the picture up there. As long as he don't take his ass to Vegas, because I'm not promising his help and his good return. But anyway.
Right. I don't want him out there.
This is the question. Mr. DJ, who in the hell or how in the hell is George Kambosos getting all this Australian government money to throw these fights, bruh? Do he know somebody? Is he related to the president or something of Australia in certain power? Because I'm hearing he just got the Australian government to throw a whole bunch of money for him and Lomachenko, in which Lomachenko stopped him. He had the Australian money throw money twice on the Devin Haney fight. Now he has the Australian government to throw money on a Liam Paro fight in which George Kambosos, is going to be the A side?
First of all, I don't think he's going to fight Liam Paro. Second of all, this is how it works. So over here in Australia, we have, I don't know, call it limited venues where in combination that, or promoter like No Limit or Bob Arum or whoever can say, look, we're going to bring money into your local economy by way of visitors and people coming to the fights and those sorts of things. So essentially what happens behind the scenes is that the promoters will go to the state governments, not the federal government, and ask them whether they're actually willing to support the event. And that's no different from a concert or other sporting events. Basically, the state government volunteers their facilities, and by way of volunteering their facilities, they chip in X amount of dollars to support that event in the hope, from a business sense, that they'll return that investment by way of having people come in and use their restaurants, use their tourist attractions, all those sorts of things. The money definitely doesn't go straight into Cambosis, Paro, Tim Zoo, Sam Goodman. It doesn't go directly into their bag. All it is a misrepresentation of will foot the bill for the costs associated with manning or supporting that facility, whether it's restaurants, whether it's bars, whether it's security staff, those sorts of things.
Gotcha.
So the state that comes up and says that here's a package deal to support your event, basically they say, well, Victoria's put a better package together than maybe Queensland or WA. It's the only way it can work because you've got so many competing events, be it concerts, be it sporting events, be it everyone's competing for those facilities.
Gotcha.
So part of it is that the downside of George and Loma going to WA, it would have been good for Loma to see that part of Australia, but there's limited population there, and other than Mark, and I won't speak for WA, but I don't know how many boxing fans or enthusiasts are over in Perth and WA compared to a Melbourne or a Sydney or a Brisbane. So it's basically you're just looking for financial support by way of the government's making the facilities available to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Because it seemed like to me, they said when Tim Zoo tried to get his fight with the guy from what's the dude from Detroit? Tony somebody, what's his name, y'all?
Harrison.
Tony
Harrison.
Harrison. They said he went through hell to get governmental support to get that fight financed. But Cambosis, he just walks in, they throwing shit at him. Like what? So it begged me to ask this question. Cambosis is really bigger than Tim Zoo out there?
No, of course he's not. But like sort of Mark's sort of saying that the governments compete against each other to get the sporting attractions.
Right.
Because they want to bring people into their cities and into their states and those sorts of things. So it's, I guess, in simple terms, who's willing to actually write the biggest check to support the event?
So in Australia, the governments is ran kind of like here in the States, independent, but under a union kind of.
No, they just there's different things going on in different states by way of sporting attractions. So if you look in the lower states, like particularly Victoria, they're unlikely to. Australian Football League or AFL down in Victoria is just like religion, right? So they'll always put that, like, they'll always make their best facilities where you can seat more people available for AFL as opposed to a boxing match. So each state's a little bit different. New South Wales and Queensland, for example, they're bigger with rugby league. So they're not going to push a planned and scheduled rugby league event out of their venue for a boxing match in front of them. So it's not that they actually work by different laws or anything like that. It's just more about what facilities they can make available between whatever the promoters want to do, their timeline, what's available, and which state wants to support it the best.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
It's
That's
like
crazy.
Mark Wine says in the chat, Tazoo doesn't struggle to get government money. LOLs.
I mean, that's just was the rumor. The rumor was he it was a big struggle for PBC to get that money from the Australian government to put that fight on. But Cambosis just lost a title fight. He gets another one right back again, and the Australian government is like, man, how much? It's like he got a bidding war. That's just
Man,
what
that's
yeah.
I was saying.
amazing to me though that goes
It,
down like that though. That's
well,
crazy.
timing's the key. So if you've got in September, for example, when you've got all the semi-finals and the grand finals of all the major sporting codes, right?
Mhm.
If you want to put a fight on in one of the major cities during that year, you're going to finish last, like because the government's not going to want to give money in front of one of their other draw cards that is a final or a semi-final or a grand final or something like that. So really, timing's the key for a promoter in Australia to say, well, there's nothing really happening at the moment, and all states are jump at a chance to actually bring an attraction to their city or their town or their state. So sometimes just the timing mucks it up. I don't think that um, when you're talking about the Tony Harrison fight, are you, RC?
Yeah, we're correct. That was the last. That was the last time Zoo was in Australia.
No, no,
That
he fought after Harrison. He fought and he cleaned up old mate in the first round. Ocampo. That was after Tony Harrison, and then he fought Mendoza, and they were so he fought a couple of times after that in Australia.
okay, okay. My bad, my fault.
No, no, no. We're talking about it. Look, I don't know. Like anything, Chinese whispers, right? The
Mm-hmm.
the real messaging gets confused, depending on how far it goes and how many people it actually just gets passed through, right? So it could have just started out like PBC didn't know where they were going to get the support from with no limit. Was it going to be New South Wales? Was it going to be Queensland? And Chinese whispers have turned that into nobody wanted to pay money or commit to the event, which I
Right,
don't think's
right,
the case.
right.
Mhm.
And it seemed like Bob Arum can go over there with Cambosis and just get whatever he wants.
Look, I don't know how they did it, but down in Sydney there, they got some real good support. But it was on everyone's lips and tongues too after Cambosis beat Teofimo. Everyone in Australia, if they watched any support, knew about it. So it was exciting. So as soon as Devon came across to fight Cambosis,
Mm-hmm.
the sporting casuals over here were really excited about it and were climbing over each other to go and watch it live, right?
Right, right.
That that wouldn't have been the case with him fighting Loma. You'd have probably found that sporting purists and casuals were equally as excited to see Loma, right, future
Mhm.
Hall of Famer, rather than sure they wanted George to win, but they were probably more excited about watching Loma live.
Right. Okay, it's crazy you made that analogy because that's what they were saying when Pacquiao went over there and fought forgot the guy
Jeff
name,
Horn.
man.
Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn.
Oh,
They was more excited to see Pacquiao in Australia than Jeff Horn.
look, sporting superstars are sporting superstars.
Right,
If they're
right.
world,
Mhm.
Australia's no different. Like you bring Usain Bolt to Australia, and sporting people love it, right? You bring Serena Williams, you bring any of those top tier international, well recognised sporting stars. Boxing's no different in that regard. So of course Pacquiao was going to bring great interest and excitement.
Right.
Just let's not talk about the judging of that fight.
That's crazy.
Mhm.
Well, hey man, I was just looking it up as you was talking. There's a non-stop flight on Australian Airlines that goes right into Las Vegas from Sydney, Australia. Non-stop. It's just gonna take you a quick and swift 17 and a half hours.
Woo, shit.
Yeah, it's a long flight. If I was going to do that, I'd just swallow my ego and just go to the doctor and say, "Hey, look, what's going to put me to sleep for 15 hours?"
Oh
Um,
man, you're lying.
well,
But
you're not going to
hey,
see anything on the plane. There's only so many times you can look out the window and look at the ocean and see
right,
something
right.
different. But
But I
look,
can say this though. I can say this though. You not stopping, changing planes, none of that.
Shit, I would
well,
want to.
there's a route that goes from Australia to Hawaii to Alaska and then into Central America, like into the States. So it stands to reason that it might be an exciting idea to take that route so I can get off in Alaska, wrestle a polar bear, and then get back on and,
Right,
you know, just tick that box, right? If I can't
right,
wrestle it, let's see if I can outrun it.
right,
Probably going to need to.
Oh man.
right. Hey, that's what I
Hey,
be on. That's what I was thinking. Like 17 hours, man. That I'll be the turn that 17 hours to like a trip where I fly half the miles, get off somewhere along the way, go spend a day there, and then get back on the next day. That way it don't feel so long, bro. Like 17 hours just on a plane? Oh, I go crazy.
Man, you gotta sleep,
yeah,
man. You gotta get you something to sleep.
either that
Man.
or, I mean, the only other way to make it comfortable, and I don't have the money, is you go fly first class, and people are looking after you all the way and just loading you up on wine and beer and scotch, and you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
and
just
then by
like
the time,
nonstop flights because you don't lose
Me
your
too.
bag. You don't lose your luggage.
Yeah.
oh yeah, I get you.
Yeah, that's why I'd rather nonstop every time. I don't care.
Right.
Because
It-
I finally get to Vegas, but my bags are in Alaska, Hawaii, somewhere. Oh, it'll be here tomorrow. Like, what?
right. Yeah. I agree with that shit. I hate when I have to put something under it. I like my shit. If I can carry everything on, I'm carrying everything on.
Right, right.
For real,
Look,
for
I
Yeah.
real.
think if you were potentially, if you got lucky and you're sitting next to a couple of interesting people, and you just start talking about whatever, and it's funny and it's easy and those sorts of things, that could make your trip go a bit better. But you don't want to be jammed between two very large people and you've got to try and get sideways to get in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nine,
That's a
you still
fact.
there or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I'm just
eating.
eating.
He probably fried some chicken or some shit. And he drinking
Nah, I
fried
got a
chicken.
DoorDash that just hit the
Oh, okay.
to my face.
I know his ass eating. Swear to God. But fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. So I can get ready for tomorrow. We got all day. We got boots tomorrow. And there's some other fights tomorrow too. So I might be on this thing. I think if who's fighting? Hold on, I'm gonna look. But I think I'm gonna be on about 2 o'clock tomorrow if everything go right.
I know Jaleel Hackett is the co-man.
Ooh, boy, did y'all see that? He choked the old boy on stage, bro. I don't know what
Yeah,
was on his mind, bro. I was like, dude, you trying to make sense, but god damn, you just made this shit personal. You don't choke no man on stage, bro.
man. Shout out to
Don't
Jaleel
ask
Hackett.
for it, bro.
I'm so happy to see Jaleel Hackett and got with Eddie, bro, and got this mainstream. Bro, I remember this dude. The last time I saw this dude fight, it was for some canned goods at Sam's Town. That's what Mayweather used to put all
Mm-hmm.
his little understudies at Sam's Town on Thursday nights. And the way to get in is it was like a food drive, and all in the Mayweather promotions would get the supporters like,
Sam's
oh, look
Town,
on
right?
him. Yeah, Sam's Town, uh-huh.
Yeah.
And you would get in for 3 canned goods, man. And that's what Jaleel Hackett used to headline every time. The other one, Jadavian Love, he used to be on there. The other one that just left from North Carolina, the one that slept Rolly, I forgot his name. He used to be
Yeah, I know
over
what
there.
you
I mean, it's crazy, bro. But it's good to see that dude that finally, got from under that, and he got with Eddie, and now he getting his shine. You know what I'm saying?
right. Shit, goddamn me. Yeah. So you got those two, Jerron, Jalil's the co-main event. Then Janet Beck was supposed to happen, but the fucked me up. Maratala fighting Tevin Farmer, so I'm interested in that. But that's gonna be later on that night. So No, that's gonna actually be. Damn, what? No, it's got to be more than these two fights. I saw somewhere a fight coming on about 2:00, bro. So I'm gonna be watching both of these around the same time, and it's another fight coming on. I know for sure. So if y'all see me on it too, it's a boxing match on.
You might want to
Most
consider
definitely.
Slick, given that little dude that break dances the day off tomorrow. He's got to be exhausted, absolutely exhausted.
Hey man, I be forgetting he on, bro, on everything. I be forgetting my little dude on. I can cut him on and off. I be forgetting, bro.
Mate, he's going to have arthritis by the time he's 15, that kid.
Hey, D, what time is
Yeah,
it in Australia right now, bro? Hey, D, what time is it
Beg
in
your
Australia
pardon?
right now? What
It's
time is it in Australia right
3:20 p.m., so 3:20 in the afternoon.
now? Oh,
Oh wow.
it's 12
Oh
o'clock
yeah.
at night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's midnight.
7 hours.
Mm.
All
But
right.
no, it's the other way because we're in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're ahead.
Yeah,
You're
so it's
ahead
like
by
what?
goddamn me 16 hours or some shit like that.
So it's Saturday afternoon by DJ.
Yep.
Yep.
He in
Yeah.
the future. Well, shit. A minute ago, we
Because
was talking to
that
him in the
in the West.
future.
Yeah.
That's why RC, just quickly, I know that Slick wants to go. That's why Sunday is our staple boxing day for boxing enthusiasts. So, because that's Saturday and Saturday night for you guys over there. And
Right.
then when George and Tim and Sam and all those sorts of people come over here, fight at home, they normally do it on a Sunday. So
Right.
if you want to watch boxing in Australia from Australia, Sunday's the day to do it because that aligns to everyone else's equivalent of Saturday and Saturday nights.
Right.
Oh, I feel that DJ because we got a young phenom called the 5 Foot Gangster over here. He
Oh my
fights
God.
on Sunday afternoons, and he make a Sunday afternoon like it's a Saturday night. And that name is Javante Tank Davis.
Oh my God, bro. This dude.
He
Told
just
you.
had to get it in, didn't he?
Yeah, he
you know,
did.
you know, I couldn't let it go.
It was
Hell
busting
yeah.
out through the seams. He just blurted like Tourette's. Tank Davis.
You're right. Couldn't wait.
Shout
All
out to
right,
the Tank
fellas.
Davis versus Pitbull on Sunday night.
Right. That's Tank Day. All right, fellas. I'm gonna shut it down, man. I'm gonna shut it down.
Hey, give me a
Righto.
call real
Luke,
quick when you get out, bro.
I will.
All right.
All right.
see you next time, boys.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
y'all. Y'all
I'll
have a
be
good
up
one, bro.
tomorrow. For sure, y'all. All right, y'all, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that came through, showed up, and showed out. You understand me? Shout out to my vertical gang. That's what I'm gonna call y'all. My vertical gang, who is loving the vertical stream. You know what I'm saying? We did get the volume corrected on the vertical stream. I knew I was gonna get it. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all for showing up and showing out on that end. All my people on my regular stream, salutes to you too. My people over there, X. I love y'all. Y'all definitely always show up and show out. You gotta figure out how to get y'all to come over to YouTube and hit the subscribe button at least. But at the end of the day, I will be back here tomorrow. We will be talking some more good boxing sports. You understand me? We would like to have y'all on the show. Again, the link is always in the chat, no matter which way you're watching me. It's very easy to participate. On any subject you want to talk about, come on through. We could do that. Saturdays is considered the watch party. No specific subject. We talk about boxing, sports, and everything else in between. It's a big party. So come on through, hang out, join the show, speak what you want to speak. Ain't no hate around this way. You understand? We love every color, creed, nationality. I love all y'all, man. Like I said, stay tuned. The takeover is real. You understand me? Make sure y'all go subscribe to 913. You understand me? He got his own podcast starting. 913 Box Talk. You understand me? It's gonna be interesting around that way. It's gonna be interesting. You ain't gonna want to miss it. You understand me? His channel is at 913 Boxer. Again, at 913 Boxer. Again, also my boy Punch Drunk. That's Punch Drunk 412. All right, go check him out at Punch Drunk 412. And again, my boy Heavy Bag, man. Get in there, hit this bag. If you ain't, I don't know what you're doing. Shout out to everybody who faithfully come through, supports the show. Mark Wynn, everybody that's on the show from DJ 913. That's our polo up in this thing, man. Mark Wynn again. Who else? Chappelle. Everybody on Vertical Stream that I never met before and has hit that subscribe button. I greatly appreciate you guys from Just Benton, St. Louis Stand Up. Y'all know what it is. It's St. Louis' greatest sports show out there. I am your boy Slick 50, man. And y'all know the drill. I'm finna fade to black on y'all ass. I'm out. Salutes until tomorrow. Deuces.